And now I've got oh, I've got ball. I've got ball ad. I've got ball. I'm about as ready as I'll ever be.
Hopefully everything's working well. Yay, it all worked out well. Yippee. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I found a polar bear. That's not out for fucking flesh. Look at that. I'm not dead.
For once, you know.
For once. But hello, welcome to me getting learnt in whatever otaku is, the essentials with Uma Arctos. Uma, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, hello everybody. My name is Uma Arctos. I am member number 2 of the VTuber group Astrolog Locked Royal, and today I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I am a somewhat knowledgeable person on old otaku memes. I say that because I lived it. Welcome in, everyone.
And we are very excited to fucking get in this. I've been excited. I've been so hyped for this for a while now. And the fact that this started off as like a funny, like, haha, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? And now it's like, I spent over, like, fucking 10 hours on a goddamn PowerPoint for no reason.
Yeah, mine is definitely nowhere near as in depth as yours is. However, I will let you know that almost every single image in my little slideshow here has a link attached to it where we can watch funny videos, and you can just perhaps discover your next brain worm.
Let's fucking go. I did very similar, so we're gonna be in it for a minute. I'm excited, man. But hello, everyone.
I can't wait to ball.
Let's fucking go. And I don't know what otaku means, but so I don't want to say I can't wait to otaku, but fuck it, we're in, I guess. We're doing it.
Epic.
Thank you, Carly. All right, without further ado, I'm ready to rock.
All right, well, since you were kind enough to let me know that you have no idea what otaku means, here's your Japanese lesson of the day. It kind of has 2 different meanings. If you want, like, proper Japanese, otaku means, like, your house, your home, your family home.
Okay.
However, when it comes to, like, you know, slang and kid lingo, otaku means, you're a fucking nerd.
All right. Let's go.
You silly little anime-enjoying nerd. That's what it means. All right, welcome to Otaku Essentials with Uma Arctos. Today, you're gonna discover a few different things. As we go, the things are going to get progressively more and more cursed, but like I told Coops before we started stream, if this was an iceberg type of thing, we'd just be kind of doing surface level the whole way through. We're not really getting into the big trenches of internet stuff. Okay, let's get to the easy stuff. Surely you're online enough to know about... Oh my god, I'm not on the right tab. To know about Caramel Dancin'. Surely you know Caramel Dancin'.
I have seen the Tito thing in the bottom. I'm covering. I've seen that before, and I feel like I've seen that Miki before. Yeah, I have not.
You've seen Fukireta, but not Caramel Dancin'?
Yeah. I've had the Vocaloid worm for a little bit going on, so I'm new to that still, though. But I found that video.
I guess that's fair. Tito did kind of make a resurgence as of recent because of her updated voice bank and all that stuff. She, like, officially became a Vocaloid. I guess we'll start off with Tato. So, like, everything you see here is... So, grab my hand, Coops. We're going back to 2007.
Oh, boy.
So, obviously, times haven't changed too much, but especially back then, doing silly little animation loops to earwormy type songs, that was all the rage. All the rage. And it had a very low bar of entry to it, too. So, obviously, the big one here, as the title of the slide says, is Caramel Dancin'. Here, let's go. Take my hand. We're clicking on this top right or top left one right here.
I'm clicking on it.
So this is Caramel Dancin', the original upload from 17 years ago. very, very good song. Hopefully it's like all coming through on your
so,
end fine.
Yo, perfect. So is Nyan Cat considered this?
Nyan Cat, yes.
Okay. I know what that is. We're somewhere for common ground.
Yeah. You're getting somewhere. I'll take you a little step further though. So the funny little like Pop-Tart cat from the Nyan Cat meme, that wasn't the first animation loop meme to that song.
Oh, okay.
So before that, and I guess I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here, but you did ask. So before that, there was this little GIF, and it's actually the music video for the song. It's Miku, and she's kind of got her arms stretched out wide. She's got little cat ears.
Oh my god.
And she's like just bopping up and down.
Oh, I've heard this song before. Okay, I've never associated it. Okay, all right. It clicked.
Yeah.
All right.
You've definitely heard Karma before.
I don't think I've seen it with the video before. Or like this video. I guess it makes... Oh my god,
this is the Caramel
This is the video, okay.
This is the video. So... where this video actually comes from, it wasn't some animation that someone made specifically to go with this song. This animation in particular actually comes from an adult visual novel. I don't remember the name of, and it actually has very, very poor reviews.
Oh.
But if there's one thing that people love, it's taking silly little cute anime girls dancing from really obscure pieces of media and putting them to sped up versions of songs.
God bless. God bless.
Caramel Dancing lore number 2 is that... one second.
I'm jamming. Reminder, this is a 18+ stream, fellas. It's in the title. I am not liable for anything you might be obtaining to.
I apologize, my door was being knocked on, but I'm back
now.
Your
Fine.
Caramel Dancing lore number 2 is that, so this isn't the original version of this song.
Oh.
It is actually sped up.
Okay, we got Nightcore.
This is like the grandmother of all Nightcore songs.
Yeah, hell yeah.
This is a song, and I'm going to speed it up. I'm going to call that, Nightcore remix. This is that.
Okay,
this is that before it became like the huge trend. And also... you might be thinking, damn, this is... I know this song isn't English, but I don't know enough Japanese to be like, is this Japanese? No, it's not. It's actually Swedish.
Oh, are you serious? What the fuck? Okay.
It's Swedish.
Interesting.
And let me show you the follow-up to this. So here's the Caramella girls. These are like...
Swedish
after
version.
the song really popped off,
they
went and were like, what if we just like make ourselves one-hit wonders and... give ourselves our own little like dance to it and all that jazz. So they made these very frightening 3D models of their performers.
They are terrifying. Oh my god.
They are very, very scary. Yes.
Wow. Okay.
So this is Caramel Dancing by the Caramella Girls, and like there's this whole like internet rabbit hole of like who are the Caramella Girls? And it's a whole trip in and of itself. Obviously, I have a lot on just, like, each slide, so we're not going to sit here and talk about just the Caramel Girls all day long.
Okay.
This is a very, very base view of Caramel
This is the
dancing.
tip of the iceberg, by the way. You would like to re-add.
This is, like, not even the tip of the iceberg. This is, like, floating several miles above the iceberg.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Cool. Fuck it. Carmella Girls. I now am cultured. Fuck. We're getting there.
By the way, to this day, I have
Swedish.
this song on my, like, road trip playlist. It's my, like, dark horse of my road trip playlist. So if I'm driving people in the car and it comes on, they have to sit there and bear with it.
I kind of fuck with that.
This, like, overused meme song from the mid-2000s. I love this song unironically.
I respect the hell of it. I did have a Fallen Kingdom for Minecraft. Don't worry.
Hell yeah. But yeah, all of the other stuff on this slide is kind of in the same vein. The like specifically notable ones here are, you see this, you got this GIF that's like the leak spin girl. So this is Orihime from the anime Bleach.
Okay.
So the story behind this one is a similar, backstory to Caramel Dance, where people are like, take animated loop of anime girl and put it to like a little earworm of a song that is in a foreign language.
Yeah.
As in not English or Japanese. So this is Leak Spin. I don't even remember what language it's in. It's in some like traditional language to some other language that I don't remember.
The song sounds familiar. Why would I know this?
look, it's an old otaku meme. As long as you've been online long enough,
I've been here.
Heard it at some point, whether you realize it or not.
2016. What was that? What year is that? Did it say there? Was that fucking 2009? 2008?
Yeah, it's about that.
I was fucking almost putting videos on goddamn YouTube.
All these memes date from around like 2008-ish.
Oh.
Like, imagine, just put yourself in your little brain and like just go back in time.
I remember.
Kid. You're still sitting there on your CRT computer. YouTube's just kicking off. Everything seems to be great from the mind point of a kid. You know, ignore the fact that the economy's about to tank and all that jazz.
Pokemon Heart Gold's coming out. We're fucking hyped.
And you are just discovering all of the anime on the internet.
I was on the internet way too fucking young. This is scaring me now. I'm thinking about all this. Jesus Christ. Every time.
But yeah. This song then evolved into the Miku version of the same song.
Okay.
Where we take this. We put Miku to it. We got lyrics to this one and everything.
So chill with that. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah, brother. Not times 31. Jesus Christ.
Very important. It's very important.
Yeah.
So here we see another infamous loop that everyone parodied back in the day.
Oh my god,
Just cute little chibi with a silly expression, shaking their arm up and down. Something important to note about Vocaloids, and I guess I'll cover this later on. I do have a slide specifically for Vocaloids, but all of them have like a food associated with them. At least all of like the core Vocaloids have a food associated with them.
Okay, I've seen the onion for her. I've never seen the other ones.
I think they've become less prominent nowadays, but yes, every single Vocaloid does have some sort of food, be it a fruit or vegetable or otherwise, just associated with them.
Huh.
Miku's case, obviously, it's the green onion, the leek,
yeah.
which makes her perfect for the leek spin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the point.
Love it.
And then the few other ones on the slide. So this one in the top right corner, this is Get Down, or Get On, I should say, if you choose to say it with like the most Japanese way possible.
Okay.
Get On. The character in this GIF specifically is a Toho character named Nitori.
Oh, all right.
So the whole shtick with this one is
okay.
It's just this.
Yeah. That's so weird. So this is the original, like, where this audio came from originally, like, or like where it popped off originally.
This is where it popped off.
That's crazy.
For some reason, the original name of the song is evading me, despite the fact that this is also one that I listen to a lot.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard
I'm getting the stage shock. That's what's going on.
I've heard the songs before, which is the funniest shit. I've never seen this part of it. Is what's up though.
Yeah,
Promise?
Yes,
okay.
Promise by Komi Hirose. Thank
you,
go. Alice. Thank you. But yeah, that's another classic meme from back in the day. Like,
nice.
Even I, at the point, like, when I was just starting to learn animation, decided to animate one of my old OCs to it. It turned out like dog shit, because I didn't know how to draw, let alone animate back then, but the spirit was there. And then there's this one with like the 3 little girls on it. I'm actually not going to show you that one.
Oh god.
Because it comes from the opening to an anime, and despite the fact of this stream being 18 plus, so the opening to this show, it's not like a hentai or anything, mind you, but it does have like a single panning shot of these 3 girls completely clothesless.
Oh,
censored, but completely clothesless, and I'm like, I don't feel comfortable showing that.
I appreciate it, dude. Let's go to Tito. I know I'm a huge Teto. Is it Tito or Teto?
Yeah,
Which one is it?
It's Teto.
Teto. Okay, I have a huge Teto fan in the chat. I know that.
Yeah. But this is Fukireta.
Yeah.
Another very classic animation.
I've stumbled upon this
from back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very easy one for VTubers to just do as they, swing.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
I'm pretty sure, didn't all of HoloLive at some point cover it or something like that?
That is a much better question.
Other people would know better. You're not the person I should be asking, but yeah, it's obviously a still very powerful meme to have been.
Oh, for sure.
Brought to that limelight.
That's pretty sweet. So this is the only one that I've stumbled across this video particularly because of the Vocaloids like shit I've been looking at the last few months.
Still, that's interesting that you've seen this but not Caramel Dances.
Yeah,
They're
no.
very much in the same vein.
So I've heard. So most of the ones you show me, I've heard the songs for. I think all of them. I've heard the songs before. I just never like in the meme session, like not in that video. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I never saw the patient zero of those songs.
Interesting. Well, now you can go and hop on the VGen and be like, who's taking Caramel Dancing commissions?
Oh,
and
God.
you can go get
Oh my
yourself
God, you're
animated
so right.
in your little hand flopping fashion, your little hip shaking fashion.
You've given me some ideas. It's
Consider
terrifying.
yourself educated.
We're educated. We're getting there. We're 1% better.
There. All right. Slide number 2. Toho.
Oh. Okay.
Toho Project. This is one of my all-time favorite video games. I wouldn't call it a franchise, though.
Okay.
Because it's like a series, but it's not like something corporate. It's all entirely made by one guy, from the game to the character art to the music. All entirely one guy, and that is this fine beer-chugging man in the lower corner here. This is Zun.
Okay, is that Bad Apple in the middle there? Or is that what that's called?
Yes, it is.
I was going to ask you about this. I have never watched the video, but I've seen people put it on everything. I have no idea what the fuck it is.
Bad Apple is like, I've seen someone call it the Megalovania for millennials, and I mean, they're kind of on the nose with that.
Okay. Oh my God, all right.
So this slide is just like a compilation of classic Toho memes. So Toho in itself, at its very core, is a bullet hell game. You see like the little GIF. That's an example of gameplay right there. I play the shit out of this game. I'm not good at it, but I love to play it. It's very satisfying to play. I highly recommend it. The music is also very good, which is part of why it has so many memes associated with it. So bringing up Zun once again, the guy down here, how he treats his entire, thing he has going on is he doesn't care what people decide to do in terms of derivative works. That's why you see doujins out the ass in terms of comics, in terms of music, in terms of fan games, you name it. That's why there's so much fucking Toho all the time. It always comes back to Toho. What's that one thing people say about Wikipedia where it's like if you click like the top link on a page like so many times, it'll always take you back to like philosophy find the original or something like that. Yeah. Toho is that for anime. Toho is that.
Oh, this is. I didn't know
where
where
the new
it came
game on
from.
Switch like a week ago to Toho Convention Create. That's awesome. God, that's sick.
The 6
yes,
the
Toho.
6
degrees of Toho. Exactly.
The only experience I have with this is my buddy played Tohomon on stream. Like my first VTuber friend ever in real life played this game, and that's all I knew about it. I was like, oh, it's like Pokemon with okay, cool. I was like, sweet, I guess.
I mean, that's just a fan game. The original source material is definitely not that.
Okay.
You know how people always say like the jokes with Team Fortress 2 is that like it's a hat game?
Oh yeah, for sure it is.
Toho is like also very much a hat game.
Okay.
Nearly every single character has some sort of headdress to them.
Fucking badass. I'm here. I'm a TF2 fan. That speaks to me.
But yeah, so if I can really like talk, how did Uma Arctos become Uma Arctos? So way back in the day, one of the first like videos, I shouldn't say one of the first videos I ever watched on YouTube, but I guess one of the first otaku, like really quote unquote otaku videos that I had watched on YouTube wasn't this original video right here, Marisa Stole the Precious Thing.
Okay.
But a Naruto parody of this video.
That's how you get it. That's how it gets you.
Because this classic, Marisa Stole the Precious Thing, had so many goddamn parodies to it. And you get to sit here and watch it in its glorious, like, 180p.
It's so good.
It also taught me how to count 1, 2, 3 in German.
Oh, is it in German?
No. It's just like when she's counting, she for a brief moment goes, 1, 2, guten Morgen.
Oh.
Which is 1, 2, good morning. I'm like, hey, that's a different language.
That's helpful.
But yes, a beautiful song about lesbians. Thank you, Toho, for all of your lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. There's not a single straight character in this entire series.
Fuck yeah.
So that's like the earliest of the parodies, and then from there I kind of caught like the whole wind of just like, whoa, there's so much on the internet that I need to see. In that same vein, whoa, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Oh.
In that same vein, I meant to click on this, not off of that. Is Cherno's Perfect Math Class. This game, much like Bad Apple, is in every single goddamn rhythm game ever. It's catchy as hell. And you're just singing about an idiot ice fairy. Cherno in herself is kind of just a whole wall of memes. You've got this, you've got Chirumiyu, and it's kind of hard to see, but like flying across the screen in here is the number 9 in a circle.
Oh, okay,
Number 9 in the circle is very much associated with Cherno because in one of like the gameplay like manual type things for one of the games, she's labeled with a 9 and a circle, and if I remember correctly, it was labeled like idiot or something like that. So, just that's kind of what she's become known for, is being a stupid idiot ice fairy. And also, in the first game that you meet her in, if you're playing on easy mode, you can literally just stand right in front of her and just shoot her, and she won't hit you.
Oh my god.
I love her.
Aww.
I adore Cherno.
Aren't we all just little stupid idiot ice fairies sometimes?
Oh yeah, I know I am. I mean, I've got the ice, I've got the stupid idiot.
Yo.
I'm not a fairy. But, I mean, round up, I'm there.
You said, I have got the stupid idiot, and you're PNG, you're holding the fucking U-mate, just like grabbing him. Like, the stupid, you got him.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, that's Cherno's Perfect Math Class. Half the lyrics to it are just baka baka, which is just idiot idiot.
I did not know it that. So, oh, okay, that gives me context for a later thing I'm sure we'll talk about in the next slide.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah,
I didn't know what that meant at all.
With this. But yeah, I'll get to the Ronald McDonald one last, because I feel like this in itself is going to take a conversation.
Okay.
We'll do Night of Nights next. So Night of Nights, again, another Toho song that is such an earworm that it's also in every rhythm game ever made, ever. This video specifically is just like a fan animate, or not, yeah, it is a fan animation. That's just the character whose theme it is, Sakuya, rampaging and destroying everyone. And what makes the song so notable is that it just goes crazy. There are so many remixes to this one. My personal favorites are Person playing this on landline phone, you know, with the numbers making their different tones. And Person playing this on Ruler.
Oh! I've heard
And by ruler, I mean like they're holding the ruler along the desk, and like, you know, if you flick the ruler, it'll make like a little vibrating noise to it.
Yeah. Oh my god,
yeah,
that's
it's
insane.
them holding the ruler and adjusting the ruler to make like different tones to play the song.
Jesus Christ.
And it goes so fast that, like, if anyone can play this song on literally anything, it's considered a feat to mankind.
That's fucking
Night
sweet.
Of Nights. Here, let me see if I can find actually the ruler one.
So how many Toho main Toho games by the creator are there?
I think there's 18 at this point.
Holy shit! Oh my god.
Yeah, Toho Night of Nights phone cover.
Oh my
god.
God.
Here, and you got the clock in here, so you can tell it's in real time too. That's what's most important.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
That's fucking insane.
He's got like the pitch shift in there and everything.
Yeah.
Or up to 19 games now. Oh my god. I can't keep track anymore.
Oh my.
Pulled up a second one, got One Piece on
quick
it.
swapped! That's so funny! Yo, he did a The One Piece ruler too, dude. God bless. What a king! Holy shit!
Yeah, don't underestimate the power of Toho fans. They are the most broken people. He pulls out the comb.
He's doing the MLG quick swaps from Call of Duty with fucking rulers and combs. I can't. Fucking hell! This is your king!
God, I love Night of Nights.
Oh, that kills, dude. That's awesome.
I still haven't...
Is that a fucking Q-tip?
I forgot about the Q-tip!
What the fuck? That's crazy! Holy shit! I don't even you can make a sound like that. That's crazy. That's insane.
Now you know.
Now you fucking learn. Yeah, holy shit. Oh, it's a jam still too. Oh my god.
It's like the fact that he's getting all of this like on the note too.
Yeah. I can't tell. Is
Wooden
this a
dowel?
stick? A wooden dowel? Yeah.
No, that's like an ear cleaning stick. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's still going too. There's like a whole nother minute to
What
this.
else does he pull out? I thought the second rule was only the last one. I know he's gonna keep quick swapping.
It's been ages since I've seen this video. I forgot that he switched it up. So I'm kind of like
It's him.
fucking what's that, ram?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, it's a stick of ram.
Nah, that is fire as hell, bro. You're the king. I want to know where he is now, man. That's awesome. What the fuck?
This was posted. This is a repost, mind you. So.
Oh my fucking.
It's a CD.
CD. He could be playing Night and Nights on a CD with Night and Nights right now. Holy shit. A floppy disk!
No, this really tells you how old it is.
Holy shit.
The floppy.
Oh my god. I'm in shock.
All over
I'm
again.
just in fucking complete and utter shock. I want to get my floppy disk in the corner and try this right now. There's no way. I'm gonna be here trying this all night now.
I can just barely see like the little bow he does at the end. So
Yeah,
polite.
right. So humble. God damn, what a badass. Holy shit, King.
So yeah, that's Night of Nights. That's
was
been
sweet.
remixed to hell and back. It's very good song.
Yeah, yeah.
You've said you already know Bad Apple. I'll
I
click
know
on it anyway.
I
just
know
because,
of it. I've never heard it. I just know it's a meme
Bad
to hell.
Apple is basically the single greatest animation ever made. That's kind of, at least in my opinion, the single greatest animation ever made.
Interesting.
Because it's like you're taking all of these silhouetted models and just kind of morphing them from one to the next completely seamlessly. And it's really incredible. So this actually isn't the original music video to Bad Apple.
Oh,
it
really?
has had a few different music videos to it beforehand, all with like the same sequence of characters. I think if I remember correctly, there was some sort of like contest. No, it wasn't a contest. There was some poster online
that's sweet.
where they kind of pitched their idea of what they wanted the music video to be.
Uh-huh.
And then people took it, and they took it, and then they took it, and just kept building it upon each other's ideas until ultimately we got this.
That's sweet.
What's really cool, though, is that the person who wrote the lyrics to this song, I believe she was only a teenager when she wrote the lyrics. Yeah, it's like, you are just... I should mention the group. The group that produced the song is Alstromeria Records. And they are still active today, and they make some of the greatest Toho songs I've ever heard.
Fuck yeah, dude.
They're really good. They make like a bunch of compilation albums that are for like, you know, dance hall type of things. It's very good. They do a
the
lot of
morphing's
music
insane
too.
on that. I didn't.
It's
that's
really
pretty sweet.
Good.
Wow.
What's really cool is there's other versions of this too, where it will remix the character themes to each of these characters into the song.
Oh, that's cool.
As they come up. It's really cool. I've seen this video so many times, I never get tired of it.
I'm happy I waited to watch it with context. I feel like I've seen it like 15 times in the last like week, and I was like, I know it's gonna be something Uma says. I guarantee it. I was like,
how can I bring up Toho and not bring up Bad Apple? I would be a fake Toho fan if that happened. Oh, the Christina V English version is so incredibly good. Insanely good.
Oh my god, Bad Apple.
Yeah, so imagine being like, let's see, how old-ish was I when this came out, when this dropped? I think I actually saw it, I didn't see it posted at first. I think I originally saw it posted as part of a medley of songs.
Oh.
Which I will bring up later, but... Okay. I I was like, damn, this is insanely cool. I want to see more of this. And then my entire life changed. I mean, if you know Toho, you must know Bad Apple. If they say they don't, they're probably an alien spy. That's true. What's really cool about this music video too is so the character that shows up towards the end here holding the umbrella. She's a unique character in the sense that she shows up in the oldest games and like the PC games. So Toho itself is broken up into a few different generations of games.
Okay.
And since Toho actually started in the 90s, there's a whole, like, the first 5 games are actually for the PC 98.
Oh, shit, okay.
And the character, the umbrella, that's Yuka, her first appearance was on those PC 98 games.
Got you.
However, those PC 98 games are now considered non-canon.
So she is in
when she's passing over her umbrella to the next character, she's actually passing her umbrella over, it turns into the scythe, to a character from those non-canon games, like shows up in the same... It's Bad Apple is actually that character's theme.
Oh,
is how old Bad Apple is.
That's pretty cool.
It's really, really cool. And down here in the lower corner of the slide, so this is Bima.
Bima.
So she is one of those PC 98 characters that is now considered non-canon.
Okay. The little green
haired one? The joke
with
her is... the green-haired one down
got
the
you.
corner
Okay,
here.
got you.
The joke with her is every single time a Toho game comes out, people are like, they better put Mima in this one, because at this point, she is the only playable Toho character from the PC 98 era that has not become playable or canon in like the Windows era of Toho
Oh, wow.
games.
Oh, yeah, just like waiting for them to be back.
Yeah, everyone's like, where the fuck is Mima? No, instead you get everyone else. Quite literally everyone else. Then your fun fact, so you see the Walfus up here. So I'm sure you being a fan of VTubers, you've seen you know, small Ame, stuff like that. From a man named Wolfie. Even if you haven't, basically guy named Wolfie made like a shit ton of change in the VTuber sphere because or I should say impact, not change, but he made like a bunch of small character designs for, you know, big VTubers, does a lot of animations for them and stuff. He actually had to start doing Toho, like, character creator type stuff, like little Flash games back in the day.
Oh, what a goat.
Yeah, so it all comes back to Toho.
Everything, holy shit, that's crazy to think about. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Yep.
Damn.
Okay, and then I truly... Oh, wait, second to last thing. So this character here, this is Cherno once again. And you're probably like, okay, so why'd you put like a little PNG of a plushie in here? So this is a Fumo. You know how like Ori is obsessed with Nesoberry plushes, the ones that lay on their tummies?
Oh yeah.
Fumos are, in my opinion, the superior type of plushie.
Ooh, does he know you like that? That's funny.
Well, I haven't said that to his face. He could probably assume it from me. It's a good thing he's not watching right now. But yeah, this is a Fumo. There are Fumos of every single, or not every single, but a majority of Toho characters. I own one at the moment, and I only got it because I was in Japan when I bought it.
Got you.
They were also completely unavailable to, you know, foreign overseas buyers for the longest time.
Okay.
The first time they were ever available online for overseas people to buy, it was through a website called Ami, which is a very popular, you know, website to buy, you know, anime goods from.
Okay.
The second they went on sale, Ami crashed. They were gone in about 30 seconds.
Holy shit.
They are very, very popular plushies. They also have a meme factor to them, especially the
They are goofy looking.
Here. They are, exactly. That's exactly it. It's just like the little like snarky, smug grin on their faces.
Yeah.
You can't not love them.
So
and especially
evil.
with the Cherno one here. It's like she's already got the trope of being a stupid, dumb ice fairy. So you just put like the factor of her being a little marketable plushie on top of that, and it just like changes everything.
So
if I ever become a marketable plushie, I'd like to be in the style of a Fumo.
Oh, hell yeah. So are there are those still really hard to get, or are they more like easy to come by nowadays?
They're more accessible now. They're kind of a little bit more mass produced now. They've also been around long enough where
they're just
I
floating
guess
around.
they kind of have their shit together
Yeah,
when it comes to actually manufacturing them. Like I said, I bought mine in Japan.
Yeah, got you.
I don't think I've ever really seen them brought over to like conventions or anything to buy them. I happened to find one of a character that I really like too, which is all the better. But okay, the final thing on this slide. How do I explain
the
this?
elephant in the room above my cone?
Yeah. All right. So obviously McDonald's is a worldwide fast food chain. So what if we took McDonald's, specifically Japanese McDonald's, and remixed it to one of the most notorious songs in all of Toho, UN Owen.
What the fuck?
I should say the alternate title to this video is McRolled, by the way.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, so the majority of the footage here comes from an ad campaign that McDonald's did in Japan, which was for, like, working out type of stuff. I believe McDonald's had, like, some sort of mini, I want to say talk show type of thing, but it was just like, Ronald will address you, the child viewer, for good life tips and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What if we remixed that to, you know, the theme song of a little vampire child? Little 500-year-old vampire child, you know.
It's beautiful.
It's okay, we can take it a step farther. What if we actually animated that said same child into it?
Oh my god! Like falling over is so good.
All right, and then I'm actually going to go and fast forward a bit into this. Oh yeah, here we go. So the character here is Flanders Scarlet, one of the two Scarlet sisters. Part of what caused this theme in particular to become so famous was these characters are from the first of the Toho games to be on Windows, specifically Toho 6. She is the extra stage boss of the game.
Got you.
And therefore incredibly difficult to fight. I personally find this game to be on the harder side for Toho games too. Pair that with the fact that she's a cute little vampire girl. And it just took off.
That is...
There's like a whole joke about how this song actually didn't come from Toho, but it definitely did. People kept trying to say that, no, this song is the death waltz that people say is impossible to play. No, it's not. It's a completely different song.
I'm so happy the internet's been like this forever.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This makes me so happy.
For sure. So yeah, that's Flanders Scarlet, McRoll. UN Owen was her.
Fucking awesome.
There you got Flandre and Ronald in the... Oh, Ronald's got like the little wings.
Yeah, oh my god!
Yeah, that's her sister, Remilia Scarlet. These two are also from the same game that Cherno the Ice Fairy is from, too.
Okay.
So that really goes to show you how popular this specific game is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was this the first one on Windows you said?
Toho 6, yes.
Got you.
If you ever want good advice on where to start with
I
Toho,
might have to play a Toho game on stream. Yeah, fuck it. All right.
I'd say start with Unconnected Marketeers. I think that's a good spot for people who don't have an entry point into Toho.
Got you.
I think that's this 18th, 17th, 18th. But yeah, that's Touhou.
Fuck
I should
yeah.
also say all of, I think games 9 and up are all on Steam as well.
Oh,
so,
hell yeah.
Your only downside is they are not English translated. You'll have to download the patch separately, but it's really easy to go through.
Got you.
And that's Touhou.
We will be playing a Touhou game on stream at some point.
We will be playing Touhou.
we will be getting a Touhou game.
We will be playing Touhou. You want to play Touhou so bad. Ooh, you want to play Touhou so bad. Join me, Coops. Join me, Coops.
It's so funny having context now to, like, I'm so happy. There's, like, a lot of things in my life where I wish I would replay them the first time or watch it the first time again, like, just experience it. I'm so happy I'm learning about all this shit through this the first time, and, like, having almost zero fucking knowledge of any of it besides, like, what, there was a Pokemon mod for it? Like, what the fuck? And that was it. Besides that,
yeah, Touhou, like I said, it's had its little fingers in everything at this point.
Oh my god, it's awesome.
And this, like I said, is all very surface level stuff with Touhou too.
Jesus Christ, that's terrifying.
Yes, you should be scared. You should be scared.
Oh my god.
Equally frightening, now we can talk about it, is Vocaloid.
Oh fuck. Fuck yeah. Oh dude, I've been so happy. I've been so happy with the Vocaloid shit I've been listening to recently. It's been wonderful.
Welcome to the wonderful world of Vocaloid.
It's great.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes on with Vocaloid, especially nowadays, since there are so many Vocaloids now.
Yeah.
So many Vocaloids now. I'll admit, I personally kind of fell out of, like, the quote-unquote fandom side of Vocaloid. I haven't really truly listened to music in quite a few years. I've obviously heard, like, the big hits, but anything kind of on, like, the low... I don't want to say the lower side, but...
Just like
anything off of surface level I haven't truly listened to in quite a long time. But back before there was Miku, there were Vocaloids before Miku. We've got Miko and Kaito right here. That's the red and the blue ones. We've got the Kagamine twins, Rin and Len. Following Miku, there was like Luca, Gakpo, and Gumi, and a whole shit ton of other ones. There are so many. There are so many that if I tried to fit them all on this slide... you wouldn't be able to see anything. You wouldn't be able to make sense of anything. Yeah, crowd cheer. I just saw the crowd cheer. Just my stream's a little delayed. Woo, Vocaloid. So I just tried to fit in a few of like the, I guess, big in the day, quote unquote.
Yeah,
ones.
for sure.
If you want to know my personal favorite Vocaloid, it's actually Maknae Nana. Who the fuck knows Maknae Nana? I do. That's
there's your pick.
That's how you know I'm more than just a normie. It's because I know Maknae Nana. But yeah, Vocaloid, you said you've already been listening to music.
I've gotten into it, a little bit through the last, since June or July, I think, of last year. I was like, I saw Miku everywhere. Like, every time on Twitter for the last 5 years, I would see Miku, and I never knew what that was. I was like, Miku's cool, dude. I don't know what the fuck it is, but Miku, fuck yeah. I knew the Hatsune Miku ad for Domino's. That was the big meme, right? Fuck, I remember that. And I was like, oh, dude, yeah, Miku's kind of cool.
Have some fun with Miku.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Scott, president of Domino's Pizza. Yeah. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?
That's great. I love it. But, yeah, I was like, fuck, I want to start listening to music. And I did, and I was like, I am so happy I chose this. I was like, I'm so happy I got into this shit.
Vocaloid's a lot of fun. It's very diverse in what you can do with it. It breaks my heart to see people make the claim that Miku and other Vocaloids are some sort of AI thing, when no, they are vocal synths. Vocal synths have been a thing for decades now. You're just using them to sing the song, and you yourself are the one not programming it, but putting in all the work to make it do so, and you've got all the power in your hands to do it. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of all that diversity you can do, you've got all of your fun stuff. You've got Triple Baka.
Yeah.
Which I think that was what you were referring to.
Triple idiot. Yeah, I didn't no idea what the fuck that meant.
Yeah, now you know that Baka means idiot. So you now know that the song is basically titled Three Idiots.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's actually so real. And the yellow one.
Which is a very appropriate title.
I think it was one of my mods got mad at me because when I started listening to Vocaloid, I didn't know what this was until like way too long after. Like, I didn't see it forever. I had no idea. I was like, oh fucker.
No, there's like so much Vocaloid that at this point
it's a
totally
lot.
understandable that this one kind of gets buried under
Yeah.
a lot of other stuff. Like there's a bunch of other songs that like as I was building the slide, I was like, what if I fit this one in? What if I fit
For
this one
sure,
in?
yeah.
What if I fit this one in? Like, damn, I didn't put in Popipo, and Popipo's sitting right there. I should have put in Popipo. Popipo's really good. It's just me singing about drinking vegetable juice.
Yeah.
What more could you want? But yeah, Triple Baka, very, very good classic song. You've got, I tried to fit in like hits for other songs or hits for other Vocaloids. Right here, you've got Miku Miku Nishite Ageru, which is basically the quintessential Miku song. This was one of the first songs, kind of ever put out with Miku's voice bank.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
That was like, what, 2007 or something, right? That's like fucking, that's crazy to think about.
Oh, yeah.
It's insane, dude. We got Halo 3 and Miku in the same year. What a fucking year we had before the housing crisis. God damn, we were cooking.
And the 3D has come such a long way, too.
Right? Yeah. Well, seeing the fucking video of the concerts they have now with the holograms is insane to me, dude. That's so fucking cool. That's like the neatest shit ever.
It does admittedly make me a little sad that the latest concerts were using screens instead of the backlit projection. I've been to Vocaloid concerts that have used the backlit projection before, and it is so damn cool.
So sweet. Oh my god, that's cool as fuck.
I had a buddy who actually used to work on that kind of stuff. Like, he did independent projects of Vocaloid concerts before Miku Expo became a thing. But unfortunately, once Miku Expo did become a thing, and this was back in, like, what, 2015, 16, they kind of put a halt on all of the fan-made ones that were going on.
That's such a shame.
Unless, of course, they didn't use all the big Krypton Vocaloids.
Yeah, yeah.
Which, I mean, it's cool that you could, like, still do it to an extent, but it's like, if you want all the big-name Vocaloids, that's never gonna happen.
For sure. That's a shame.
Yamaha wants all their money. Man, that's so cool. And then you've got other, notable songs. You've got Dancing Samurai from Gakupo.
Yeah.
That's a good one. You've got Luka Luka Night Fever, which is also... I'm pretty sure most Japanese VTubers at some point have done karaoke of this one, Luka Luka Night Fever. Obviously, Triple Baka. Rolling Girl. Rolling Girl is very good. Have you listened to any Wawaka at this point by chance?
Not knowingly. No. Oh, yes, I started this one. Yeah, I know what the thing is. I recognize the fucking image.
Yeah. Wawaka is my personal favorite of all of the Vocaloid producers, but unfortunately he did pass on.
You recommended me this song and this artist like a while ago. I remember that now.
Did I?
Yeah, when I think I posted on Twitter. I was like, I need.
Now I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I highly recommend listening to Wawaka. His music, despite his passing, is very timeless. My personal favorite of the songs is Unknown Mother Goose. Makes me sad. Makes me sad. His music is very good, though.
It's good. Yeah, they'll live on in something incredible for years to come.
Yeah. If I had to put in the link to the upload of this song that doesn't have the music video to it, because if I started like listening to the song and watching the music video at the same time, I would probably actually start crying.
Aww.
It's a very emotional song. Me and my friend always sing this for the last song of karaoke. That's impressive. This is a very hard song to sing. At least in my opinion. Seeing Wawaka's band on the first take perform Unknown Mother Goose last year made me sob. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen the video for this. I've only seen it with this picture that's showing here. That's why I recognize it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the official upload.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. Like, you can see there's, like, there's
a
few different videos to it. This one is kind of the most well-known, but also the one with her falling down the hill, like here, that's kind of the most meme-ified.
Got you.
I feel sad. I feel bad saying it's memeified when it's actually such an emotional song.
Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, people have animated it to hell and back. But then, of course, you've got other Miku bangers like "Love Is War" or "Alice of Human Sacrifice," which was like kind of Baby's first Vocaloid, lore kind of thing going on, where you've got like all the key Vocaloids kind of doing their whole story between everyone. So you've got Meiko Kaito, Rinlen, and Miku all in this one. I couldn't find an upload that had both lyrics and like the visuals to it. So you get to hear not Vocaloid sing it, unfortunately.
Tragic. I've never seen this one.
Yeah, it's got a whole story to it.
Cool.
No swearing for 5 minutes, no.
Oh, frick, man.
How am I going to contain myself now?
That only applies to me usually, don't worry, Farn.
Oh wait, no, that was only visible to me. Sorry, I thought someone redeemed that. No, it was just just Twitch saying, you have enough points to redeem this.
Oh!
No!
Don't
I can cuss all I want. Yeah. Fuck yeah, Vocaloids. But yeah, it's basically, here's murder among the Vocaloids. Who did it?
It's like Clue, but with Miku.
Kinda. And each little Vocaloid in here has kind of their own story going on, too. 2 different Alices, all the different Alices. Everyone's an Alice here. Will the real Alice please stand up? A Vocaloid version of Clue would be peak. You're kind of right. Actually, not too long ago, I was invited to go see Clue, the musical. Not musical.
Oh.
Clue, the like stage performance.
Oh, gotcha.
Performing at a theater near me, and it was really damn good. It's based on the movie. That's based on the board game.
I love the movie so much. The flames around my head.
Yeah. That was a really good performance.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, a Vocaloid version of that would go crazy. But yeah, this is basically just Vocaloids but fucked up. The first of many.
Love that.
And then, of course, how could I not put a Hachi song in here? This is Matryoshka. This is like Baby's first Hachi song.
I hate to...
because the visuals go crazy. It's Miku and Gumi. And it's catchy as all hell. This is also another song video that was parodied to hell and back in the day.
Really?
Yeah, because the visuals are just so striking.
Yeah, no, for sure.
All the flat colors, the thick lines, it being mostly still images made it very easy for people to just draw and animate.
Draw your own things over it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so goofy always.
Yeah, and for people who are big fans of J-pop in general, so you'll see... Wait, Hachi, Vocaloid producer, is Kenshi Yonezu, very, very popular man in the Japanese music sphere? Surprise!
Crazy.
Yeah, so Coops, if you like Hachi's songs, go listen to Kenshi Yonezu.
Writing this down.
And then you can start your journey into J-pop.
I've not started that one yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're gonna be... a lot of things changed in 2025. We're learning a lot.
This is the fourth song to enter the Hall of Myth, 10 million views. Imagine my surprise. I came back to Vocaloid fandom and hearing that there are 25 songs. There's 25 now? Wow.
Damn.
It should be more. I remember back in the day, I think the song dropped around when Gen 5 was the latest Pokemon gen.
Mm-hmm.
And right off the rip, someone had made a parody version of this that was singing, it was like a Pokemon Black and White parody of this.
Oh, that's kind of sweet.
So, like, at the very end of the song, I still sing the starter names of the Pokemon to it.
Aww.
Alright, Coops, we'll be covering this.
No, fuck it. I'm game. That's what's scary when you fucking, when Astrolog and you guys do your karaoke, you do all the songs in the original language. I can't, I'm terrified. I'm actually terrified. I go to the fucking...
Singing Japanese when you only know a little bit is hard as shit.
Yeah, I fucking got, I'll go, what's it, Will Stenson? Hey, buddy, you got your English coverage for me?
Look, if DMCA would just lighten up a little bit, I'd probably sing a little bit more English. But I'm a big chicken when it comes to DMCA, so I'm just gonna bite the bullet. And despite my Nihongo Jozu, I'm gonna sing that Japanese.
That's fair. We're gonna
Tragic.
see that. It's funny you say you're worried about DMCA because we're gonna listen to hear a whole lot of Kendrick Lamar later. And I promise you, I know what's coming as soon as the stream ends. It's like,
all right, well, when it comes to your VOD, you can cut off your entire half and then just leave me in the spotlight. Because I know all of this music is safe, I hope.
It should be good. I'm pretty sure I played the majority of this fucking music, or a good half of these songs have been on my stream at one point or another.
Yeah, I mean, just look, these uploads have all been on YouTube for almost 2 decades at this point. I think we're safe.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, this page brings me so much joy, just the way everything's formatted and laid out. I love it so much. You did a wonderful job formatting these slides.
Thank you. This is the last slide I put together because I was like, I need one
more.
But yeah, next on the whole, welcome to Haruhi.
What the fuck is this? This one. Oh, no, I don't know. The dancing looked familiar. That fucking the Thursday dance from Twitter forever. Do you remember that? Oh my god, what's it called?
Yeah.
Throwback. Oh my god, was it Throwback for it?
No, you're on the right track. You're on the right track.
It reminds you of
it's
that
Out of
dance.
Touch Thursday.
Out of Touch Thursday. Thank you.
It was Out of Touch Thursday, but it wasn't this show. But it was a sister to this show.
Oh, okay.
Called Lucky Star.
Okay,
and these characters and Lucky, no, it's the other way around. Lucky Star character. No, yeah, these characters show up in Lucky Star, or Lucky Star parodies this by cosplaying the characters. I don't remember the exact lineup to it, but either way, yeah. So this is Haruhi. Haruhi was a very, very, very big deal to anime fans in the late 2000s. This show was animated by one of the most beloved studios in anime called Kyoto Animation, KyoAni for short. They are still an active studio today. They kind of really they've had a few popular shows beforehand, but when Lucky Star and Haruhi came out, they really took off in terms of popularity. So obviously you can tell by the GIF, they are fantastic animators.
Yeah, it's damn good.
They really foster a good environment for making great animations, and with great animations comes great dance animation, leading to one of the most viral dances for all of anime fans. This is the Hare Hare Yukai.
That is so good looking. Holy shit.
There was a point where I knew how to do this by heart. I don't know anymore.
Oh.
So, how popular exactly did this dance become? There is a video that exists out there that is a whole gathering in Akihabara. Akihabara being a very significant, borough of Tokyo.
Okay.
It's a huge crowd of people cosplaying, ready to dance, and they start playing this shit, and it's everyone in the middle of the street dancing to this, and they get about 15 seconds into the song before the cop comes and breaks it all up.
That animation is really fucking good, damn.
It is really good. This is the same studio that they animated Dragon Maid. They've
done
Violet Evergarden. Nichijou. They've done a lot.
Got
They've done
you.
a lot over the years. They were unfortunately victim to an arson attack
Oh
back in
shit.
2019, 2020.
Uh-huh.
And unfortunately, a lot of people did perish in that attack.
Holy
They've
shit.
obviously since recovered, but it is a very tragic thing that happened to the studio.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a pretty serious thing. I won't go too in depth into it because that's like a whole story in itself that is
for
very
sure.
heavy, and I'd rather not, dampen the mood too much. The arson attack already is kind of like bringing down the mood, but Haruhi, again, is one of their earliest works. What's so significant about Haruhi? So it's actually adapted from a series of light novels, or as, us Westerners call them, books.
Okay.
With a lot of, fun happenings. It's all about high school and their hijinks. High schoolers and hijinks. They're like a club that focuses on all things supernatural, stuff like that. Very, very fun show. The show title in itself is the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, plus a movie called The Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya. Now, what gets complicated is there are several different ways to watch this show.
Oh.
Let's take a look at the PNG over on the right side.
I'm looking at it.
What is the least number of Haruhi episodes that you would have to watch in order to see the original 14 episodes in every order possible? You should be able to solve this. If I remember correctly, the answer comes out to about 15,000.
Oh my god! Wait, 50,000 to watch the show the right way, or just how many ways you can watch the show?
The least number of Haruhi episodes that you would have to watch in order to see the original 14 episodes in every possible order.
What the?
Trust me, it didn't make sense to me at first. I had to look at like the math Wikipedia to understand this.
Yeah.
So what's going on in this image here is someone had proposed this question to a forum of internet users. It might have actually been 4chan. And what ended up happening was they did the math, and these 4chan users actually solved a math problem that was never like completely figured out in the first place, through the power of Haruhi.
Oh, fucking Haruhi.
and it's now called the Haruhi problem.
Oh. That's so fucking. I love it.
What really stirred the pot here is, so there's a chronological order to the episode, but there's also an airing order to the episodes.
Okay.
So if you watch the air order of the episodes, you're not necessarily going to see the events as they happen chronologically. So I watched it in chronological order when I watched it. So I watched, the
right way.
Thing happens before thing B happens before thing C. I didn't watch episode 1, 2, 3 as they came out.
Okay.
It worked out great for me.
Because you know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, I knew what was going on. Because, mind you, I have never read the light novels to it.
Got you.
It worked out great. The only, kind of downside you see to it is that, as you jump between the seasons, you're going to see different shifts in, like, the quality of animation. Not that the animation quality is ever bad, but you can definitely see when the studio really found their style.
Got you. So I'm worried about, or wondering what that gambling is down there. It's calling me a little bit. All right. I see slots.
Oh, yeah, you see slots. I think before we get to that, we're going to talk about the 4chan post at the bottom. All right. So you're going to read here. Your reaction when summer didn't end. KyoAni 15,498 out of 10 trolls. So, in the story, there is a notorious thing called the Endless Eight. What does Endless Eight mean? So, I'm going to first put this into basketball terms to the best of my ability.
Oh, let's hear it. That's going to be great.
All right, imagine you've got a match that you're really looking forward for, like two teams that you really want to see, go against each other, right?
All right.
Now imagine watching that 8 times in a row. Same thing happening 8 times in a row. However, each time that happens, you get maybe like a different camera angle here or there throughout the entirety of this match. Still a good match. Still, all your favorite players in there. Still, great stuff going on. But it happens
8 times in a fucking row.
Times.
Okay.
Imagine in this show, you're sitting there, you're like, all right, great, we're entering this next arc. And then 8 weeks in a row, a new episode comes. It's essentially the same as the previous weeks. The only difference is a few things here and there. And this happens 8 times in a row.
So did they release the actual same episode fucking every time?
Basically, they actually went through the effort of reanimating different things in the episodes too, because it's this whole kind of Groundhog's Day situation in the story. Where, summer doesn't end. They're reliving the same summer over and over and over and over and over and over again until eventually the cycle is broken. But to really drive that home, they decided we're just going to make 8 episodes of essentially the same thing. So imagine you being an anime fan back in the day. You're sitting there like, surely this week's episode will be something new, and it's not.
Dude, I would have thought I was in purgatory. I would have thought I was dead. That's crazy to think about.
I'm going to let you know, when I watched this anime for the first time, I binge watched it. So I sat there for 8 episodes in a row.
Oh my god.
Watching the exact same thing pan out for 8 episodes.
That is fucking brutal, man. Holy shit.
Orion had actually proposed to me that when I put this slide in here, that I actually go and put the slide in here 8 times in a row, but I didn't do that.
Just like change the images around where they are.
Yeah,
Holy
right?
Holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't have to do that.
That'd been funny, but yeah, it's, of course, fucking Ori.
So yeah, that's the Endless 8. So you get this absolute masterpiece, chef's kiss of an anime, but you've got this notorious section in there that's just completely evil.
Holy fuck.
Why did the studio do it? I don't know the full story. I never bothered to look too far into it. Is to troll people? Maybe.
Probably.
I don't know. KyoAni's still a fantastic studio.
Yeah.
Still a great anime regardless. Everyone's going to tell you great things about it.
That's fucking insanity. That is actual fucking insanity.
Absolutely.
Holy shit.
So anyway, speaking of trolling people with all this stuff, so if you were to ask the average otaku, what anime would you like to have a season 3? A lot of people would probably answer Haruhi.
Okay.
Rightfully so. I'm one of those people. So imagine back in the day, you see Haruhi PR is putting out that something is coming. Something big is coming. And mind you, season 2 has already ended at this point. You're like, all right, great. Season 3, let's go. Can't wait.
Fuck yeah.
And then the announcement comes, and it is a pachinko slot machine.
Oh.
Imagine your disappointment.
That is fucked up. That's fucked up.
And that is the slot machine you see here.
Oh.
Hachi slots are a very, very big pastime in Japan. Who doesn't love gambling?
I love gambling. Yeah, fuck yeah.
But imagine just this absolutely masterpiece of an anime. Big announcement, and it's just a slot machine.
Oh my fucking god. I cried to you about this? That's crazy. Holy fuck. So, and also, 8 episodes. So there's 14 episodes in the 2 seasons, correct? Between the 2 seasons?
Is
that's
about that, yeah.
About that?
Yeah.
So 8 of those things are just delegated. Half the fucking series is delegated to be in the same episode over and over
Essentially,
again.
Yes.
That is fucking insane. And be like, yeah, it's great. Holy shit, that's crazy. What did they mean by this?
Anyway, go watch Haruhi. Everyone should go watch Haruhi.
I might have to. Fuck.
It breaks my heart because stupid little kids nowadays, they don't know. They don't respect their elders. Kids these days be talking like Jujutsu Kaisen and all of these things. No. Go watch Haruhi. Go watch a good anime. Go learn the dance. Go learn the dance of your people.
Holy shit.
Actually, I went to a convention. This was back in 2018, I think. I went to a convention. And so there's our Haruhi has a bunny suit outfit in the show. It's not anything lewd or anything like that. But I was like, oh, dang, you have a really nice Haruhi cosplay to this cosplayer. And mind you, this was Sunday of the convention, like afternoon Sunday, the last day of the con.
The last day.
And she's like, you are the first person to have recognized my cosplay this entire con.
Fucking nuts.
People have been approaching me saying like, hey, nice Bunny Girl Senpai cosplay. Bunny Girl Senpai being like another popular show.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, I am so sorry. And I went to tell one of my friends about that, who was like at his table or something. And he was like, tell me where this cosplayer is. I'm going to go compliment her too.
No.
The people have forgotten.
When did it come out? Like,
people have forgotten.
Like when did the first season air?
Oh God, back in 2007 or 8.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking. Like, I guess that was long ago now. Fuck. All right. Yeah. 2007. If it's 2007, 2007 is one hell of a year for this PowerPoint so far, or in my head.
No, you're absolutely right.
Well, fucking
2007, 2008. Yeah, that's where a lot of this. It was a very formative era of my life. You see.
Hell yeah. Fuck
2006.
Yeah. Oh wow.
It's 2006.
Holy shit. The fuck. That's crazy.
I'm old.
I don't want to. Dude, it's brutal. It's fucking.
I'm old, Coops.
I feel you, man. I'm not, but yeah.
Yeah, so while not, as big as Toho or Vocaloid in the grand scheme of anime fans nowadays, the impact that Haruhi had on otaku culture as a whole should not go ignored, and I think more people need to suffer just like we did. Where is my season 3?
Pachinko, baby! Roll them slots!
Baby.
Roll them slots!
Roll the slots! God damn it! Anyway, let's move on. So welcome to Nico Toga. Where did all of this stuff truly kick off?
Cheetah Man, I know that. Oh my god, that's a fucking blast in the past.
Of all the things to know, you know Cheetah Man?
Fuck yeah, I know Cheetah Man, dude. That's from fucking, I remember that from fucking Angry Video Game Nerd. Holy shit, that's crazy.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, that was my 2008. That was my...
No, that checks out. But anyway, a lot of the memes that you've seen thus far and will continue to see throughout this PowerPoint, their virality can largely be attributed to the website Nico Video, or also known as Nico Toga, which is kind of Japanese for smiling video.
Oh, cool.
In a way, Nico Toga is kind of YouTube's bastard Japanese cousin.
Under the stairs.
Effectively the same purpose. For the longest time, you couldn't access anything on Nico Toga without having an account. So, me back in the day, it was just like, yes, I am definitely a young Japanese man making an account. I definitely know Japanese. I'm just here for the videos.
Yeah.
So a lot of this stuff did end up being reposted onto YouTube, but this website truly came into being back in 2007. And these are some of the earliest videos you will ever see, or that were posted onto the website. See, I know Atlas knows what's up with Ultraman 7. Oh, the Ultraman 7. Okay, remember when you popped in my stream the other day and you were like, did you just lay a curse on me?
Yes, yeah.
Let's go Omyoji.
Oh.
This is one of the first ever videos posted onto Nico Video. Let's Go Omyoji, which is like an insert music video for an arcade/PlayStation game.
Okay.
Which it's just the game characters singing and dancing to this tune.
I'm about to start fucking grooving.
Have Kunikoku memorized? Oh, God, me too.
The dates are horrible, you may just don't look at them. Oh, that smile! You were putting a curse on me! What the fuck is this?
Omyoji, let's go! Yeah! 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 I truly love the backup dancers in this too.
Oh, it is.
Everything is just so old looking.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a PS2 game. Hi, Worm. This YouTube had the fucking like Jack at the Zoo or whatever that video was, and then this is what fucking Japan was like. This is our first video on our new website.
Yeah, you got like, you know, all the Western kids in like America and Canada, all the English speaking kids being like, oh boy, Charlie the Unicorn.
I love Smosh.
Gummy Bear, all that.
Oh
all
God.
That shit.
Yeah.
No. I was like, yeah, let me just slurp on whatever's going on over here.
Yeah. Wow.
God, I love it.
That is fucking incredible.
And then in a similar vein, I'll show you a little bit of this one, but I won't play the whole thing. So this is Gacha Gacha Cute, which is a very, very catchy song from another Japanese adult visual novel.
Oh.
I will not show you this entire thing because at some point you see boobs, and I'm like, that probably isn't kosher to show on Twitch.
Probably not. Probably.
This is also one of the first songs ever posted on Nico Video. The opening to a...
Oh, fuck!
Oh yeah, you thought something sus was gonna happen there. Okay.
I've been banned before you, but please don't kill me again.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
no, I'm cutting it there. I'm cutting it there. I love that song. Unironically, I love that song. I have no interest in playing the actual visual novel, shit. But I love that song. Gotcha, cute.
I'll have to go listen to it without being live. I had a whole flashback there for a second. My life flashed from my eyes again. Fuck, not again! Holy shit.
And then, again, similarly, this one I can show you. It was from a Mahjong-related visual, or not visual novel. Yeah, visual novel. From the same artist of the last song. Also, one of the first songs ever posted on a Nico Video, called Love Cheat. Super damn catchy. Oh. I've always wanted to do like an animation parody of this, but I'm like, I don't know what I would do to it. Yeah. I also know nothing about Mahjong. In fact, the other night, Orion was just like, hey guys, we're done with our thing that we were doing. Do you want to learn Mahjong?
That's on the classic game, 51 classic Worldwide Classics, right?
Yeah. That was the one that we tried to do on my stream, and it took too long because I didn't understand just how long Mahjong could take when you're not playing against the computer.
Yeah. Time to learn.
This is also one of like the first like otaku quote-unquote videos I ever saw on YouTube too. Also saw it through a Naruto parody, mind you.
Sweet.
I think the Naruto parody to this was by the same person who did the one that we saw earlier.
Nice. That's really is the rabbit hole. You see a parody of a video, like, what the fuck did this lead to? And then you just find it later, and you're like, oh. That's about how, like, at least 5 of my interests have started that way, probably. Oh. Space Mahjong. That's a sweet fucking ending there. That was pretty dope. That was pretty dope all around. Nice.
Yeah, I love that song. Obviously, you already know Cheetah Men.
I'm shocked. What is
all I linked here?
What is that on there for? What the fuck? It's so bizarre. It's like a throwback.
All right, well, we'll get to why all the stuff is on here in a second. Next, okay, so this other one here, and we saw Atlas, you know, say the lyrics to it in the chat. So, you know Mega Man, right?
I know Mega Man. I love Mega Man.
You know Kamen Rider, right?
I know of Kamen Rider because I sell it,
yeah, you know of it at least. So what if we take one of the songs from Mega Man and make a very passionate song to it about growing up and feeling nostalgic for things that we really enjoyed when we were kids? I love this song. I fucking I want to cover this song.
Oh my god. Aww.
I should note a very, very popular band called Jam Project did a cover of this too, where, you know, the vocals are, you know, objectively much better.
I think you should do a cover.
I much prefer this version with the out of tune, passionate singing.
Yeah, I mean, that's real shit. Like this dude fucking was hype for this.
Yeah, this was crazy. This is one of those songs where it's like, even though, like, if you don't know the language, even if you weren't seeing the lyrics to it right here, you could tell there's like something passionate going on.
It transcends language, 100%.
Oh, we're watching this whole thing too.
I'm chilling with it. I'm fucking jamming.
Mind every time.
Just pulls a cigarette out. Fuck, dude, stop.
Yeah, man.
That's real as fuck.
Real.
That's real as fuck. Damn, that hurts. Shit.
Like, damn, you're stuck at a 9 to 5 each day.
Oh, fuck.
Just missing what you had when you were kids. And you're like, you know, saying goodbye to all your friends across the years and all that shit.
Man, I hate that I'm in this stage of my life.
I know, right?
I hate that
I want to cover it.
I'm holding on. I'm holding on by dear fucking my goddamn bootstraps, man. There ain't much left. Fuck. That's... Nah, I hope this guy's doing good somewhere. That's passion in this shit. You can hear it right through. Maybe this will push me to finally cover Fallen Kingdom, because I want to do that for years, because it's like my childhood song.
This shot right here, where it's like panning through the train.
Yeah,
like that was like
that was pretty sweet.
Back in the day, this was one of those shots where it's just like, I want to do animation. I fucking love Okusenman.
Oh, that's fucking sweet. That was really cool. Nah, bro. I hope my motherfucker's out there living his life to the fullest. I hope he has a game room with all his Ultraman shit in there.
Right. God, I love Okusenman. And then, obviously, a lot less emotional than that. I put one last kind of meme song in here. This is Danjo. It's just a silly little song about the order of which boys and girls should be seated in class.
Oh, important.
Another heavily memed song from back in the day. If you've ever wanted to learn two of the words for boy and girl in Japanese, danse and jose. Thus, Danjo. Yeah, Miku on the recorder. Let's go, Miku.
Hell yeah. Oh, I love the art. It's so cute.
It's
adorable.
So 2000s.
It's 100%. Yeah.
So Flash animate. It's so baby's first Flash animation.
Hey, they did such a great job.
They did do a great job.
I've seen my drawings from 2010, dude. It's brutal out there.
I miss when people were unafraid to make shitty Flash animations.
Unironically, that's so fucking real.
I miss when Flash existed.
I think they're bringing it back. There's like some version of it they're trying to bring back.
Really?
Yeah, I'll try to find it. I definitely saw something the other day. I was like, oh, neat. I'll take a look and see if I can send it to you later. I miss my Flash games, man. I remember playing that. Oh my god, so much, much.
Bring back the old internet, but like only the fun parts. The good parts Flash.
Of it. Yeah. It's so funny to think that you had all these videos, and then during this, I went over there watching literally the fucking Gummy Bear video and like the Ultimate Showdown video. I word for word know that fucking song still.
Now, see, I watched all those too. It's just I went a step further into being permanently online.
You had the cool shit over there, man.
So why exactly did I show you this collection of silly little videos on the Nico Nico Doga page. Well, you've probably noticed the black box down in the lower corner there, right?
I do
with
see
the Toho character on it.
Yeah, I recognized it.
Part of what makes Nico Nico Doga so special is that its users are fucking insane in a very creative way.
Okay.
So what they do on occasion is they'll make medleys of all of the musical memes they have across the years. There are several of these things.
Medleys?
But the most well-known is this, Nico Nico Doga Kyumi Kyoku. This is 11 minutes long. This is on the shorter side for these.
What's a medley? What the fuck is
a medley? It's like all of the songs flow into each other.
Okay,
one song after another. Sometimes they're mixed and matched with each other.
Okay.
I decided to opt to show you a version that like just has the beat to it, but there are quote-unquote chaos versions of these where people will actually put the original songs back into them. 16-year-old subbed video. Yeah, this one's for all of your karaoke. So we're kicking it off with Idle. We're not gonna sit here and watch the entire 11 minutes of this. I pulled up the same one 10 minutes ago. Here's Hare Hare Yukai.
Oh my god, that's our we learned about that.
Song.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we learned about it. Yeah, we're connecting the dots.
Holy shit.
There's Toho. You got your Toho in here.
Oh my god, so it's just wonderful.
It's just a rapid fire of all of the notable shit in Nico Nico video.
What's the longest one you've seen of these?
I forget the title. Monogatari, I think. And I think it's so long that they had to split it into parts. Hold on.
I'm vibing with it though. It looks like put them in the songs connect pretty well.
They do.
From that at least. 20 set, damn.
Old version. I'm pretty sure there's like.
Oh my god, these videos look so old.
Part 1 of 3, part 2 of 3.
Holy fuck!
I'm trying to find the one.
Holy shit.
No, there's one that has like all of the visuals and the songs in it. Here, I'll show you Ryusugun Chaos version instead.
Alright.
To show you the real insanity. Videos that made me lose my shit. Oh, Nanaido is also really good. So this is just everything in a nutshell. This one's my personal favorite. There's your caramel.
Oh my god, we're learning, we're drawing the connections.
Yeah. Mind you, this is just the animation to Caramel Dancing playing.
Yeah.
Not the song, but don't worry, the song will show up in just a few seconds.
What the fuck is going on with that at the bottom left? Hello?
Oh, this is nothing. This is Lucky Star. This is, like I said, this is the sister anime to Haruhi.
Uh-huh.
Very cute show. If you like cute girls doing cute things, Lucky Star is the anime for you. Oh yeah, it's all come together. There we go. Now here's 2 songs mixed together. It's Caramel Dancing and the one that I wouldn't show you before.
Yeah.
Because of the little girls.
Oh my god, no. yeah. Wow. Oh my god, Lupin, I know something in there. Holy shit.
There's Kirby. Surely you know Kirby.
I know Kirby. What the
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I wonder which one brought my attention.
Don't worry.
Oh my fucking god. I just gotta think of the guy who had like, editing in 2007 wasn't easy. You had to fucking do this, dude.
I can't imagine what software they were using for this. Here's your Cheetah Men.
Yeah, Cheetah Men, that's fucking insane. Oh, I'm so happy that transcends boundaries.
Yeah, this was how I discovered Cheetah Men, not through Angry Video Game Nerd.
Oh, dude, I love that man. God bless him. Who's the boss?
Another classic meme?
My god.
Leak spin? Leave on polka?
This is literally everything we just saw coming together in real time. That is fucking insane. You did a hell of a job doing this. Okay.
Oh, and this is a perfect transition into our next slide right here.
Nice.
We're going to pause it here, and we'll move on to the next one. So this is Yada Naika.
Oh, okay. I've seen that face before.
Oh, perfect time for Raiders.
Oh, hi, Ty. Welcome in.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome to, there's nothing weird going on here.
We're just chilling out, having fun.
We have a separate section for Yada Naika. Look, I needed something to bridge the gap between this and the next slide. You'll understand when we get to the next slide.
That was sweet.
We got to do a slow ramp up. All right, so this is Yada Naika. So there is a yaoi doujinshi, yaoi, which I'm sure you know the word, but it's boys love. It's gay. It's gay.
I know that one.
yeah. You know. So a classic boys love doujinshi. I believe the actual title to it is the kuso miso method or something like that. I've personally never actually read it, but it became very notorious, as you saw, on Japanese speaking places for the absurdity of it. All of the faces, especially the faces.
Yeah.
If you look up Yada Naika, just about everything will be this face or one of the adjacent faces just photoshopped onto stuff. You've got, the classic panel on the side here, one of many. As I was thinking so, the man began to unzip his jacket in front of my eyes. Don't worry, there's nothing actually being censored in this panel right here. It's just the placement of this. It does get very explicit later on, but I'm not showing any of that here. But what we just saw in the medley we were watching is actually this song.
This looks like a PS2 soccer game. Oh, they have the boys love shirts.
Exactly.
Oh.
This is a jam.
What the fuck was going on in Japan, man? Those motherfuckers.
This is me when I see men.
That's so fucking base of you. It's kind of a jam.
It is a jam.
Kind of a jam. It's kind of. Thought of it with the bubble.
So yeah, that's the classic Yada Naika dance video, and you're probably wondering, well, what in the world is this girl doing on the screen here? What does she have to do with any of that? Okay, so this song is actually a parody of a different song called Balalaika, which is, I think, the opening to an anime that I don't remember. I think it was like some magical girl anime.
Got you.
But this is Balalaika. This is where the song itself originated. It's just equally catchy, just not as absurd. Kinorin Revolution. Yes, that's the one. Thank you, Atlas.
God bless. I would love to go back in time. I know what I watched as a kid and what people my age watched in YouTube. I would love to go back to see the Japanese perspective of all this shit just entering someone's brain for the first time. At like 9.
Despite everything, like, you watch all this stuff.
Uh-huh.
And what's the difference between watching this stuff and then watching something like Skibbity Toilet?
Not much. Not much different.
It's kind of in the same vein.
For sure. No, 100%. I agree with you.
Like, I can't, like, as bizarre as I find the stuff kids watch nowadays, it's not too different from what I was watching.
No, for sure. I 100% agree.
But yeah, that's Balalaika.
That is fucking
from,
wonderful.
You know, point A to point B. Sometimes all you need to really kick off a meme is a little bit of gay, you know?
A little bit of, that really, gay goes a long way, as the saying goes. It's pretty good. I mean.
Yeah. So speaking of, it's a good thing you marked the stream.
Oh my god! What's his name? Oh my god! What's the guy at the bottom? My goat! Holy
this
shit!
One?
Yes!
Ricardo?
Thank you! I've known Ricardo. Oh, I've known Ricardo for a long time. Oh, that's right, my hero.
I want you to guess, aside from being very, very well built, what do these men have in common?
They're from gay corn.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Welcome to the wonderfully bizarre world of Gachimuchi.
Oh my god.
So, remember just a few minutes ago when we were watching the medley and you like blurted out what the fuck is, you know, men wrestling in very bizarre sense scrolled across the screen?
Yes.
So that's a scene from Gachimuchi. Basically, a series of gay adult videos really took off in Japan. Featuring our boy right over here, Aniki, Billy Harrington, may he rest in peace. My man, my beautiful beloved, beautiful fairy man, and star of the show.
They have action
figures I miss him dearly.
Oh my god.
But we've also got, you know, other stars like Kazuya, Van, and he's not really as directly in Gachimuchi, but, you know, Ricardo over here. And also Akachan, that's the baby.
Oh, I was wondering where that was coming in.
How does any of this really come together? And well, that's the point, is basically the internet made its own lore surrounding these guys. The wonderful thing about Japanese folks watching gay adult video in a language they don't understand is they can kind of, you know how back in the day people would make like the hidden lyrics kind of videos to it?
Yes, absolutely.
Basically, people would take what they thought these guys said and kind of like super botch it into like, here's what they said in Japanese.
Oh my god.
And it's just a wonderful, wonderful thing. I really can't, for obvious reasons, show you any videos except for this one.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
From Lords of the Locker Room, my man, Van Darkholm.
Van Darkholm.
Hey, buddy, I think you got the wrong door.
The wrong...
Club's 2 blocks down.
Fuck you. Classic.
Fuck you, little man.
Maybe you and I should settle it right here on the ring if you think that's tough. Yeah, you're gonna wrestle your ass. Yeah, right, man. Let's go.
Wow, bro, your chest is ripped, man. That's crazy. Wait, what?
Just stripped down. So
you got it. You got it.
Yeah, smart ass.
Think you got the wrong door. Leather Club's 2 blocks that way. Ladies and gentlemen, Lords of the Locker Room.
Holy fucking shit. Oh.
That his very passionate fuck you lives on in my heart. So
dearly. Fuck you.
And then one video I will only show you a tiny bit of, and I can't show you the whole thing for perhaps also obvious reasons. And this is why I truly can't judge Skibbity Toilet, is Ultimate Muscle Roller Legend. So here we have Kagami Rin on a nice drive on her road roller. And they're racing. And there's Billy Harrington.
Oh.
Yeah. And it goes on like this, and that's about all I'll show you, because I don't want you to get in too much trouble.
I appreciate it.
And there's just an entire world of bizarre lore surrounding all of this stuff. According to lore, Billy Harrington is a fairy who speaks wise words of, you know, being your best self and empowering everyone. And what's really incredible about it is that most of these men have truly embraced their fame. What you see right here, this is actually Billy Harrington at
in
an
Japan.
event in Japan.
Oh my god.
He's gone to several of these things. In fact, Kazuya here, he actually went to one just last year, I believe.
Holy shit.
And also the baby here, Aka-chan, or Aka-san now, I guess. But he also goes to events from his fame off of this stuff too.
How did he be famous in this? I'm a little concerned. Fucking.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to show you, but like in here, he actually shows up in the sun in kind of like Teletubby sun fashion.
Oh, okay, all right.
So it's like his face is kind of sometimes used as like the sensor for all this jazz. It's
Jesus
really funny.
Christ. Okay, and no,
you can see it really took off to the point where it's like Billy Harrington figures as an official Figma.
That is fucking insane. He looks like Ryan Reynolds in that one picture on the left. He literally looks like a buff Ryan Reynolds. That's terrifying.
Yeah, and then they haven't made one in a bit, but there's like the whole collaborative series of videos called International Wrestling Federation, or I think it's Federation Foundation. I forget which one it is. Festival. That's the one it is. International Wrestling Festival. But in similar fashion to the Nico Nico medleys that we saw, they will basically make those, but it's entirely like taken from sound clips of these men. And it's truly a sight to behold. I obviously can't show it here.
Yeah.
They've been removed from YouTube for obvious reasons.
I'm fucking sure.
And then reposted, and then removed, and then reposted.
You can't keep it down. You can't keep a good man down, man. Just how it is.
Yeah, but Gachimuchi, for the most part, these men are doing just fine. I know that. I'm pretty sure Ricardo wants nothing to do.
Ricardo's on the low line. Yeah.
But Billy Harrington, the true star, he unfortunately passed away in a serious car accident back in, I want to say 2018, 2017. It was tragic.
That is terrible.
Yeah. Fans everywhere were very sad. I feel sad too, still talking about it. Just, of all the people to be sad over, you never expect it to be, gay adult video actor, but it is.
He left,
and
his
he's
mark.
A very beautiful soul who truly embraced all the people around him.
That's probably the coolest thing about it is that he was like, "Fuck yeah, dude! this is what's up."
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did like events in Japan, in China, all across East Asia. I don't know if he did any in the States or like in North America, but he definitely went to East Asia several times.
That is fucking sweet. God bless you, Billy. Ole.
Yeah. Then Kazuya, I know he at least has done some in the States. I don't know if he's ever done some in Japan. I think he has. Van Darkholm, he actually streams on Twitch.
Oh my, that's fucking sweet. That is so sick. Yeah.
He's got like, I think 100K subs on Twitch or followers on Twitch.
That is fucking
I think the last time he streamed though was a few months ago, but other than that, he's still pretty active and in good spirits about everything.
Hell yeah, dude.
They've all totally embraced the role. It's pretty incredible.
Fuck yeah. Why not at that point?
All right, which brings me to my final slide.
Oh, okay.
Here's the moment you've been waiting for.
I have been prepared for this. I'm not prepared. I've been waiting for this. I'm excited.
So I want you to take a guess first. What do you think the context of this boat is?
So, okay. Based on the reactions of chat and Yume yesterday when I just showed them the picture, I am assuming this is some fucked up CCTV video of this boat. Like something goes wrong with this boat and I'm scared. That's what scares me. When you sent it to me originally, I assumed there was some darker meaning behind it or something that's behind it. But it's a boat going down the river, it's pretty mountains behind it, it's nothing crazy. Beautiful sky. Looks like a War Thunder fucking place you'd fly in that.
It's absolutely
gorgeous.
It's a beautiful scene.
Great place to fly. Yeah, no, it looks great.
And I'm happy to let you know that don't worry, the boat is just fine.
Okay.
Nothing bad happens to the boat.
I'm glad. I was scared. Oh,
however, what does happen is some pretty. Oh, hey, what's up, Lachlan?
Welcome to. This is a hell of a time to join in, this fellas. Welcome in.
Wait, hold on. Lachlan, were you to collab with people? Do we have to wait for more people to show up before I get really into the story behind this boat? Just want to make sure before I get into the story of this boat.
This is probably the highlight of the night for everything else. Hi, Lachlan Ray.
More are coming. Okay, you're all rating at the right time.
I am Uma. I wrapped my brain. I wrapped every possibility I could think of to get this. And I legitimately have zero fucking clue. Oh, they look at Sele!
There's my boy.
Oh my god, it's your son! Hi, Sele!
I know there were 2 others in the collab. I don't know if we should wait for them too.
Yep, that's true.
Okay, now we're just waiting on Orion.
Yo, the goats, man.
On Orion? Or was Orion not? No, Orion wasn't live, was he?
I don't.
Or was he? I don't remember.
Hi, Henrik. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome in. Fuck, there's a few of you here now. Welcome.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to our beautiful little education session. We've just reached the last slide on my part of it before we start learning about ball, and you have come at the right time because this is the part Coops has been so badly waiting for.
I'm excitement and dreading it at the same fucking time. I'm terrified.
All right.
Let's hear it. Let's get it.
All of you in chat, or at least those of you who were talking before the raids came in, you all described the boat pretty accurately. It's a nice boat.
It's a nice boat. Right? Beautiful place.
It's a nice
boat.
So
ominous.
There's an anime called School Days.
Okay.
It is a very, very violent anime.
Okay.
On the night before the final episode of this anime was supposed to air, a teenage girl beheaded her father with an axe.
In real life?
In real life.
Oh, fuck. All right. Okay. Okay.
This was so similar to the happenings of the last episode of this anime that instead of airing it, they showed in that time slot a montage of peaceful scenery stating that they just would not air that final episode at that time.
Oh,
in that scenery was this beautiful panning shot of this boat.
Uh-huh.
As this was discussed in anime forums like 4chan, people were obviously talking about it. And one kind 4chan user, all he had to say was, "Nice boat." And from there, it took off. In the background, the music to this whole montage was Air on G-string. Let me go pull on.
Oh, that's what you were saying, that combined with fucking My Sunshine. Okay.
Yeah. Here, let me go pull it up. Coopsworth is live. How? Who did guess?
Oh, no, crazy. Oh, my, it's Miku!
So this is Nice Boat. I don't even know if the music's playing. I can't even hear it. Oh, there's no music to this one. Why? Why would you censor?
So did they just play this entire for like 30 minutes?
Essentially, yeah. Why can't I find like the original? Why was there no music to that one? Nice Boat rolled. Was that it? This is basically the clip.
Yeah, Ori, it's a nice boat, ain't it? Wow.
Just a nice little Swedish boat.
The Swedish have gotten a few fucking things today too.
Very, very pretty. Very, very pretty.
That is fucking insane. That's nuts.
And this is a meme that kind of, because it was, from a 4chan post.
Yeah.
Took off more on the Western side of anime fan spaces as opposed to the Japanese side, but it did intermingle. And now you get just absolutely crazy stuff like this. It all comes back to Miku.
It always does, doesn't it? Or Toho.
Or Toho.
Have they put Bad Apple over the boat yet?
I don't know. There's probably a mix in there somewhere.
So did they ever eventually air it? Did they just like wait a few months or something?
Oh yeah, it did eventually release. Like you could go watch the anime in its entirety.
Yeah.
Well,
thank you, Noel.
Crimes like that don't exactly happen all that frequently.
That's pretty.
Japan.
That's yeah.
That's a very significant crime, and for such a violent anime to be, airing the day after that, they thought maybe, for morality's sake, let's hold off and show something nice instead.
That's a solid idea. Hi, Shiva.
Mind you, one of the final scenes of the School Days anime is one of the girls of the show holding the beheaded head of the main boy of the show.
That's fucking
on
nuts.
a boat.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yep.
Wow.
Nice boat.
Nice
It's
boat.
nice.
It's a pretty nice boat. My thought was, I was thinking it was gonna be like one of those fucking. You remember the old video where it's like the car driving through the valley? It's like, hello, grandma.
No,
Hi,
no.
grandma.
It's not a jump scare.
Yeah, that's what I thought. She was gonna be something like that or darker.
No.
That's pretty fucking dark. It's pretty
No,
fucked up.
Just an unfortunate series of events.
Oh my god. Oh, hi, Mono. Wow. Boat's pretty good. Holy shit. That's fucking nuts. Just a nice boat. Fuck.
Nice
Holy
boat.
shit.
And with that, that will hopefully get you started along your way into the wild world of otaku memes and all of that jazz.
That was pretty damn good. Bravo. That was pretty fucking good. That last, just having that image on the black border actually was terrifying, by the way. That was like incredible fucking.
I felt that was the only appropriate way I could truly introduce this boat.
After having all these fucking like nice slides with the fucking like Vocaloid, all that shit, and then just to get that was pretty damn good, Uma.
Yeah, for everyone who rated in, this was kind of the progression of things. So we started off nice with all of our little music memes like Caramel Dancing, which Coops had never seen, like the loop Caramel Dancing before.
Yeah.
Which blew my mind. He's seen Fukireta, the little Teto one. But he's never
one,
seen like this. Then I had Toho, Vocaloid, Haruhi, don't worry.
Gambling.
We covered Haruhi. We got Nico, Yaranaika, Gachimuchi, and of course the boat.
I think the thing that struck me the most is that fucking the Nico video that was the dude, the fucking Ultraman. that hurt. That was fucking brutal.
Oh yeah, Okusenman.
That was fucking, that hurt. That hurt right now, man. That was brutal.
Love to cover that song one day.
You 100% should. Let's get it. Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Well, that was pretty fucking good, Uma. Thank you.
It only took me 2 hours.
Nah, it's fine. And you had what, 9 slides, and I have 50. And I'm not going to do all mine, but we're going to get through as many as we can.
I mean, I have off work tomorrow, so
Jesus fucking.
keep me as long as we need.
As long as you're not bored of it, I'm gonna go take a piss break, and then we're gonna come back and we'll start that then, if that's all right.
All right, let's take a mutually agreed break.
Yeah, we'll take a 3-minute break. We'll be right back, fellas. All right. Oh shit, it's like massive. My screen. Let me fix that. Well, fellas, I learned a lot about anime, more than anime and just culture in general from that side of the earth. I now know what otaku means. That's a huge plus. I'm a better person for it. And now we get to learn about my stupid fucking bullshit that is probably not going to be nearly as funny as most of the other stuff. But, you know, I've been meaning to make a PowerPoint or something like this. And Uma gave me the greatest chance to do this and teach someone about the brief history of NBA memes and some related pop culture. This took me way too fucking long. Football, real. This took me way too fucking long to make. And, it's a lot. So we're gonna try to do our best, but let's get into our textbook, shall we, fellas?
Yeah, balls. Yeah, balls.
So we have our little guide here. It's kind of hard. I'm covering half of them. So
oh my god,
there is
a whole table of contents.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I found this. I was like, it's like a textbook. This is perfect. I want to just make it a textbook. So we have some characters. We have a lot. So we have LeBron. The other little nicknames I've given them. LeBron James might be the one that hopefully a good majority of people at least have heard of him at one point or seen the fucking sunshine meme or something of that nature. LeBron is the undisputed.
I don't think I know anyone who doesn't know LeBron James.
It's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty tip of the iceberg, right?
Yeah.
Then we have Patrick Beverley. Now, unless you just like watching people fight a lot, you probably don't know who that is. He is literally just like a menace in every sense of the word. We're gonna get into him in a fucking little bit. Draymond Green, I didn't even really feel like writing a little part here that he's literally just the devil. Like, he's actually just the devil. He literally is the devil. Like, this is his photo for me. This will make a lot of...
Is he the one being strangled?
No, he's the one strangling.
Oh, he's the one doing the strangling.
He's the one strangling. Don't worry.
Okay, your cursor was on the guy, like, in his arms. I was like, what?
Yeah, no, don't worry. So, kind of like how you did with, like, you kind of... Everything came together at the end there. It's shocking how different all these men are and how they all kind of end up in the same place. And we'll talk about, he won't get his whole page, but he'll get a little slide. That's Rudy Gobert. We'll learn about him later. We got Rudy Gobert, we got Draymond, we got the GOAT, you know, the menace. And then this is so okay, I gotta explain this one a little bit. The Charlotte Hornets are one of my basketball teams I watch a lot. So I'm a Sixers fan because I'm from Philadelphia. But when I got into basketball, like in 2020, 2019, my friend was getting into it with me as well when we were playing outside. We wanted a team to watch, so he picked the Hornets. Little do we know, the Hornets are the most depressing team in the entire league. Literally, the Damned is not a very far off thing what you could call that team. And that mugshot is going to come back later. We'll fucking learn who that is. We have the Trickster, NBA Sentinel. Everyone loves a good fucking troll account on the internet. And this is probably the biggest one in the NBA Twitter community. NBA Twitter is a wild place to be. I'm scared to, like, there are times in here where I'm going to have to go to Twitter to look at shit. I need to, like, make sure I look through before I get jump scared by something that's a little bad. And then we have Kendrick Lamar. That's a whole fucking... don't worry. That one's going to be good. That one's made is what I've gotten best. So we're going to start with LeBron.
Oh, I'm loving these little chapter titles.
Right, yeah. So this one's this and say Drake. Yeah, this is the longest chapter of the entire book. This and Kendrick's. But LeBron's been around for so long, it makes sense. So we have LeBron. We're talking about LeBron's fans, his media posts, his antagonists, all this shit, and we have videos in here. So this is, if you want to learn about basketball today, I'm sorry, because you're not going to learn a lot about basketball.
Oh no, Coops, you've lied to me.
Yeah, you're going to learn a lot about the funny things that basketball players do and have done on the court. And, you know, there's a basketball there. And I'm going to state this now for anyone who has never watched an NBA game or fucking just anyone who really hasn't watched the NBA in the past, like, 5 years or ever. The NBA is, like, 10% of actually playing basketball and about 90% of just fucking a drama show. It's like the Real Housewives for grown-ass men. And
that's insane.
It's awesome. No, it's the best. It's so good. Uma, oh my god. There's a whole animated show later we'll talk about the NBA.
Animated show?
It's so good. It's my favorite. I can quote the entire thing. It's 3 hours long. I can quote word for word the entire thing. Fucking Ari can quote me in the chat. I every time. I've made him watch it 3 times with me. It's insane. Yes, Game of Zones. You're getting there. A little ahead, but don't worry. For now, we're going to start with LeBron. LeBron is the greatest player of all time, and don't believe anyone else who says he is not. He's been playing since 2003 and has been like literally just, I don't know even what to compare it to. Like, you know how you said that Bad Apple is the greatest animation you've ever seen, right? LeBron is like that, but you see him do the same thing. You see him do it since 2003. He does it every night. It's fucking incredible.
I mean, every Bad Apple parody since Bad Apple came out has been the same thing, so I understand.
Exactly. So you get the idea. So
yeah,
we have he's a great best player. There's no doubt about it. He's going to be first ballot Hall of Fame, the #1 best player of all time ever. He's also the funniest motherfucker you've ever seen in any situation. And you gotta think, he is a, like, in all these clips I'm gonna show you are mostly between, like, him being from 30 to, like, 40 years old now, almost 41. And you got, like, he randomly lies. He posts like a motherfucker. His Instagram posts and his tweets are for the rafters. They should be hung up.
Posting.
He is good. But it's just a regular fucking dude. And then you realize it's LeBron James saying the shit he says. So we're gonna start with his lies. He just lies randomly. So some of my favorites in the videos we're about to watch, there's people talk about his favorite saying. He has books he reads that he doesn't read, but he'll try to talk about it. He once said The Godfather is his favorite movie, and he's watched it 6 times. And when a reporter asked him to quote one quote from it, he's like, and that's all it is. It's wonderful.
I had one coach, and he used to say, "Put yourself in situations where you're not comfortable."
Oh yeah, that's my favorite saying. That's my favorite saying.
Straight to him. He's so committed to line now. This is the most recent one. He just goes right into it. He's like, after he's like, I have no fucking idea why I said that, and it's just cool. Like, he's just fucking LeBron. He can just say whatever he wants. So going to the this is a reporter asking about The Godfather. Previously stated LeBron's favorite movie. You know, of all time. He said he watched it 6 times or some shit.
The scene or
this guy, all he wants to get is his favorite scene or quote from it.
you like more from the movie.
What do you like more from the movie?
Godfather. It's too many different phrases.
Oh, he's already given that face. It's like, oh, I thank God I've never seen it.
Categorize one.
But which is the one
Which is the one?
inspirates you, represents you more?
I mean, each movie is 9 hours long. I mean, what do you want me to do?
The deflect. Good deflect, LeBron. Love it.
I don't know. I'll let
Oh
you
my
do it.
God.
I'll roll with it. It's a great trilogy.
Okay, right away.
So just, straight up lying. This is my favorite. This is one of the best ones. This is my favorite lie he's done. This is pretty good. He's done this multiple occasions. He has a book here with, it's kind of hard. I don't know if it's this one.
I don't know.
He has a book. You know when you open a book, right? You read a book for a few times, like, it looks like you read it. Like, it kind of opens up a little bit on its own, right?
Yeah, it's got like little creases.
Yeah,
in the spine
exactly.
of it. Yeah.
This book, to me, I don't know any book people out there, is brand new. We're just going to listen to what the reporter has to talk to him about this book about Malcolm X that he's supposedly reading.
How far you are into the book, but what's your biggest takeaway so far?
I kind of just started a couple days ago, but I've read and a lot of notes over the years. It's my first time actually reading this from start to finish. But just a very smart man.
Very smart man, that Malcolm X.
And basically, his words in the 60s and what was going on.
Oh, the little nose scratch. He's been caught.
The ums, bro.
This one shouldn't be too surprising.
That it's just the best. And there's other. I wonder if it does show it here. I forget. I made this all. He has books where like he's on the first page every time he fucking takes a picture with them. Like he's done it so many times. Like again, you gotta think he does this silly shit every once in a while, but he's been in the league for so fucking long that there's just so much of him being a fucking like dumb motherfucker. It's wonderful. It's so good. I love him. He's the best.
Probably the last time he brought one to a press conference.
It's like, oh, this is him. So Kobe Bryant, who we'll talk about later, dropped 81 points in a game. It's the second highest scoring game anyone's ever had in the NBA. And of course, here we have LeBron on his take back in like 2006. So he was like, I don't know, 22 or some shit saying this shit. Let's just listen to what you got to say.
I was at home watching the game, and I said he was going to, before the game even started, when I seen, I said he was probably going to score 70 tonight.
Oh, really?
I don't know what made me say that, and my friends were with me, and they was like, okay. So when he got to like 70, I was like, well, he might as well go for 80 now. So, I mean, I'm a fan of the game, and to see that performance was unbelievable.
That's right, guys.
I think this random night, again, this game that Kobe scored 80 in, wasn't like a big game. It was a random game. There's 82 games in the year. Just one of those fucking number 43 or whatever. Yeah, he's gonna score 70 tonight. Okay, LeBron, we'll believe you on that, buddy. You're the GOAT. We'll believe you. This is pretty good. So LeBron, Liverpool is a soccer team over in Europa or whatever over there. Something I read about that. In that area, LeBron's apparently a big fan of Liverpool. And they're on this talk show talking about it this entire time, and I'm gonna point to it real quick to see him. Yeah, that's LeBron's Liverpool jersey, right? He was his own name on it. This white dude back here, he's like a legendary Liverpool player. Like, he's one of the best players that ever came through. I'm not a soccer fan. I'm not gonna tell you who it is, but like, fucking, that's what he is, right? He's really good. Someone that if you're a fan of the team actively, like LeBron is, obviously, you would know him. Let's just sit back and just.
How does that come about?
I read about the franchise and how
Peter Crouch, thank you.
Is, and I actually made a trip over, to Liverpool as well, and see all the sights and the arena and everything. So it was pretty unique.
Yeah, Crouchy is actually a Liverpool legend. He used to play there. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I knew that. No, I knew that. I had an opportunity to see him play when he was with the club, but I definitely knew. I definitely knew that.
I definitely knew that.
Jordan Henderson just scored his first goal for England the other day. It was amazing to see. You a fan of his?
No, absolutely. And I saw a clip of that too. I didn't get an opportunity to actually see the game live, but I saw that he was able to score one in the match the other day, and I thought that was it's pretty unique. The fact that he would do that and then also be with Liverpool Football Club.
Bro's taking smiling and nodding to the next level.
He's so good at it. He's insanely good at it. So that's the oh shit. How do I get?
He's full of it.
Oh my god.
Trying
please,
to hold
thank you.
His lap, keep it together.
I'm not the best. I haven't done a PowerPoint in years, but it's fine. You can do no wrong. That sure.
I had one.
This is a very similar video. Most of these are kind of the same. They're just more of that, like of what we saw. This is pretty funny when he got smacked in the face on a 3, and he made it. And this is what the brother has to say.
Drape my finger to the eye. I was literally seeing three rims out there. So I just shot at the middle one, and I was able to, with the grace of the man above, I was able to knock it down.
Just shoot the middle one. Like, he saw 3 rims. I shot the middle one. That's not like crazy. That's just funny. I love that line. This is my favorite him lying. So a tight end is a position in football, right? I know you know a little bit of football. I think I've heard, but
I know a tiny bit of football.
Yeah, just a little. You don't need to know much about it. But a tight end is a position in football, right? There's a National Tight End Day for some reason, the ESPN has, and they released an article with the top 10 tight ends of the year. And this is LeBron, for some reason, decided to make his favorite tight end video for no reason.
Okay.
And we're just, pay attention to both videos of where LeBron's looking and how he's kind of moving, and the video that you're going to see on the right side.
All right.
Tight end day. Yes, sir.
Ranking the top 23 tight ends in the NFL. Let's see who LeBron's first few names are.
Shout out all my tight ends out there, man.
Shout out.
Beautiful thing. Travis Kelce, George Kittle, TJ Hawkinson.
There is.
That's just to name a few. So many out there, man. Mark Andrews, stud. Just to name a few. Dawson Knox. I can keep going on.
Just to name a few.
Some of the great Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts is up there.
Yeah,
Just love it. I love just like
That's
you could.
insane.
He looks like he's just reading. He's literally reading it on the fucking. His, like,
he is just reading the list.
It's Kyle Pitts, He's like, he's getting up with the camera. I love lying LeBron. That's a pretty fucking. That video is just. I just love how he does not give a fuck. And goddamn it, he's LeBron James.
I was about to say he does not care.
No, he doesn't give a fuck at all, and it's wonderful. So that's him lying. I don't remember what's next. Let's see. Just very funny antics of what LeBron does. Again, for 20 years he's been on the court. He does not give a fuck anymore of how he acts. Since the moment he entered the league, he would just like dance when he's beating opponents, like dancing on the sideline with his teammates. It's fucking hilarious. I don't have many of those, but as he gets older, he's in the Lakers now. It was pretty much like 33 or maybe 34 to like 40. He just does not give a fuck about what he does, and he just does stupid shit all the time. These videos are pretty long. I'm gonna skip around to like the ones that are just pretty fucking good about him just throwing shit. Yeah. So just straight up, just fucking, just boom, right off someone's head.
Oh my god!
It's like, what do you do? That's LeBron just threw a fucking headshot at you. You can't say shit.
Oh my god, that's not legal, is it?
No, he missed the pass. That's why they just kept playing. That happens a lot. Like, a lot of players just throw balls at motherfuckers and just keep playing.
Oh my god.
But when Beasley gets out,
this is wonderful. Breaks this guy's glasses.
Going.
Look.
It was LeBron picked up the lens.
Why? Just fuck. This dumb motherfucker. He's like 30. Dude just gets his smashed in the face, glass falling. Oh shit. Let me put that on real quick.
Defensively. So still 33 points on the opposite side.
Old man getting cooked. I just love those first two. This is pretty good. This is during the bubble.
Glasses. I'm sorry, the glasses is really funny.
I love the glasses. It's like, why? It's like, why'd you do that? This is LeBron. This is during the bubble. This is 2020. So, you know, just he's on the bench. Something happens on the court that the ball gets overturned, but he thinks it's their ball, and we get this wonderful clip.
It ain't our ball.
Ain't our ball.
It ain't our ball. It's our ball, ain't it? It's our ball. Hey, it's our ball. It's our ball. James has laid the ball up down there.
It's our ball. It's our ball. That is a very memed reaction of LeBron.
He gets so passionate.
He loves it. He won the championship this year, so God bless him for being that passionate. He says, "That's our ball. That's our ball." It's wonderful, and you want to see that passion again. So this is a missed foul call on a last-minute game winner by LeBron, like 2 years ago, I want to say.
Well, they're gonna pin down for James.
Oh, this quality. I don't know why every quality for these videos is terrible. 1080, you're lying. There we go.
Well, they're gonna pin down for James. James comes up top, gets it. James on the drive, gets in the paint, layup, missed it.
Just,
and the game
it gets
is
better.
over. Lakers furious. They thought he was fouled. Oh, excuse me.
Oh,
and it's now overtime.
Oh my God! What a reaction!
It's wonderful.
Regulation.
I mean, he cares. He gives a shit, dude. And he did get fouled. I mean, he did hit his arm here. It's kind of weak, but like he still probably should have got called. I mean, yeah. But yeah, I love it. He's just fucking on the ground. Leave it on the court. God bless you, LeBron. It's wonderful. I will actually, now I'm thinking about this. Let me find one little. I didn't put this in here. I was debating if I should or not. I didn't fit it, but I want to find another great LeBron reaction.
Yeah, lay it on me.
So this is gonna be this is gonna involve one of my favorite players of all time. His name is J.R. Smith, and he's not my favorite player because he's really good or anything. Well, I mean, all the basketball players are pretty good, right? But he's not like insanely good. He's just fucking makes Hennessy commercials and just is a dumb motherfucker on the court and dunks like a monster, and it's fun to watch. So that's pretty much the only reason. He's just funny, like all the time. I'm gonna find. He has a great time. He was on LeBron's team in the finals, in the 2017 finals, I believe. The year after LeBron won one, so they were trying to go back for two. And this is game one of this. I know it's not the greatest view because it's a TikTok, but
baby shorts.
Yeah, I love shorts. God bless. So what just happened here? George Hill just missed the free throw to get a rebound to take a better shot to win this game. It's a 1 point. It's a tied game right now. They're going to go to overtime if they don't take a shot here. JR gets the ball. This is him. He gets the ball and runs the clock out, which is dumb because they need to get a shot. So he just runs around. He thinks they're up 1 point. He passed around. The game ends. We get this beautiful reaction. Help me.
He's like, what the fuck are you doing?
This is like another one of the most fucking memed LeBron. There's a lot, but this is one that's up there pretty fucking high. Just help me, please help me.
That is some fantastic body language.
He is great. I'm sure if like animators like watch body like people who they move and shit.
Yeah.
He would be a wonderful one. I feel like in just the way I see him move. It's great. Or I'm not an animator, but I'd assume like the way he just does all his shit. But God bless him. Poor JR. JR gets his ass fucking. He's dumb, but you gotta love him. We got some more. These are
on the court.
These are pretty good. Yeah, this is just the whole clown section. So. Fans boo him all the time because he's LeBron James, right? You're the best player of all time. People are going to not like you. Also, hi, Vicarion. Welcome in, Raiders.
Hi, Raiders.
Hello. He gets booed all the time. It's something that you get used to after 23 years of doing this, or 22 years. But sometimes he just fucking tries to scare people, or like just try to he gets people kicked out of games because they're being dickheads, which is hilarious to see because NBA fans are douches and a lot of them are just kind of assholes. So it's great to see them get their comeuppance, but like. You gotta think, this is a 6'9", like 250, 240 size man. Massive. And he's gonna walk over. This lady's like, look at her. Boo-hoo. The jump scare. Look at her jump. There's a better angle here. She's doing the cry. Fun cry, baby. Like, look over. Like, why did he do that? He's just a fucking. This woman has like no idea. She's talking shit. Hey.
Oh my god.
I've done that to my brothers before, where they just fucking doing this shit, and like she like goes, whoa. I love seeing fans get like the guys come back to him and look at his and look at his face when he comes around. This little drill cheesing his ass off, laughing down there. I love. God bless him. Look at. God bless you, LeBron James. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Ichiro. I appreciate it for the sub. Yeah, that's great. This is another great fan reaction. They're talking shit to him or something. I don't know the exact story behind this one, but this video of him coming at the point is just another great LeBron moment.
Because he can go around with the ball, you call it what you want.
This one. Get her out of here right now. You're right fucking here.
This one right here.
Look at her defending. Like, just, what? I think she cursed him out or some shit. Just the video of him coming over, pointing at her is this one right fucking here. And she gets, her and her boyfriend get fucking kicked out. God bless. Love it. Oh, hi, Russell Westbrook. I wonder if I'll see you later. Anyways, we go down to, this is not LeBron. This is LeBron. He was hurt. He was on the sidelines. This is just, this kind of could go into the lie thing, but he's not lying. He's just being a fucking actual clown. This is on International Women's Day. He's talking to, I believe this is Kurt Rambis, his wife, and Jeannie Buss, the owner of the Lakers. So two people like he was working for. First of all, to both of you, what a kind young man he is. Because I don't know, man. Something about the glasses in this and the way he just like brings it up. It's like, LeBron, did you know this before you woke up this morning? I don't know. First of all, happy
God for all of like the lip readers in the world.
Oh, it's wonderful. So professional. Just love it. God bless you, LeBron. Oh, this is great.
Yu-Gi-Oh card.
So, this is a all right. As LeBron's got
LeFuck-You-3.
Yes. So the LeFuck-You-3 is a insanely successful signature move LeBron does. And as you can see in this GIF, he doesn't do much. He kind of looks at the ball for a second. He looks at his right hand, then sizes up and shoots. And you can see every single person guarding him is not there. Like they're not on him. It's a wide open shot every time, which is insane. So LeBron is 6'9" and 240. Most of his buckets he would get the last few years was him going directly to the rim or going to like just getting dunks and layups and all that shit, or mid-range, whatever, in the paint area, like closer to the basket. He never had a really good three-point shot until he got to the Lakers because he was getting, you're getting older. You don't want to just run in every time. You shoot the ball a few more times. And that's when he developed the LeFuck-You-3. And there are multiple Yu-Gi-Oh cards that look like of different. They have different text. There's a bunch of people that have made different ones, and it's the best. I've seen printed ones in card shops. They're awesome.
Printed ones?
Yes, I've seen printed fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards with the LeFuck-You-3. It is the coolest shit.
That's insane.
It's so fucking dope. So I'm gonna show you a little snapshot of Luka Doncic scoring a 3, and how a lot of people who score threes in the NBA do it off the dribble or with the ball in their hands. So there's Luka, guarded by Rudy Gobert. Hey again, we'll see you soon. Dribbling up, sizing him up, going in, step back.
A little bit of back and forth.
Right there. Boom!
All right.
It's beautiful.
Shot.
Love him. God bless Luka. He's talking a little shit. Yeah, I love that, Luka, right? There was a lot of motion there. Let's look at how old-ass man LeBron scores his three-pointers.
15 points, 8 rebounds, 9 assists. LeBron with 20.
Looking down at the ball a little bit. Looking at the ball again. Splash! Every fucking time. Let me explain this to you. This move... Again, Jackson Hayes. Oh. Hello? Oh. Okay, hold on. Ignore this. Ignore that.
What a jump.
This is a 7-foot tall human with a fucking 7-foot tall or 7'2" wingspan. He should be able to block this shot. Yes, massive arms, pterodactyl arms. And LeBron, old ass man he is, walks up, looks at the ball. Oh shit! Drained every time. And this is a 2-minute compilation of it. This is like 2 years ago. He keeps doing it, and people they don't know how to guard it. It's impossible for no reason. Because he's
just so slow with it.
Yeah, exactly. He's just an old ass man, fucking 38, doing this, and just cooking the league still.
slowing down for him.
He's averaged 27 points his entire career. He's had 20-some years of averaging 27 points a game. It's ridiculous. And this, there it is, another one. Fuck it. Boom. Doesn't matter. Cash every time. It's the next 2 minutes is just all this. It's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
And again, this video was like 2 years old. No one knows how to guard him for no reason. It's just fucking. It's such a. He keeps doing it. And he started to do it from like farther and farther. Like he does it from the logos now and just makes it the logo. And it's like, all right, LeBron, what are we doing? It's wonderful. He's just like, why the fuck? And then little fucky three is what's called. Cause it's literally just. Anyone who tries this move at a park, I've tried doing it before. It doesn't work because everyone's like, "What are you doing? Like, you're just dribbling up and fucking." We know what you're doing, pal. But LeBron, man, they're terrified of him running by them, so they have to fucking sit there and watch him do this shit to them on a nightly basis. It's goddamn beautiful. Now the one that
kind of beautiful.
Oh, it's great. It's fucking wonderful. The one that this might Bronsexuals. Let's jump straight to the punchline on it. So, you know, as we get here, anyone who's a huge fan of LeBron James or dick riding LeBron James, they become a fan of any team LeBron James plays for. These individuals think that LeBron James is better than Michael Jordan. He is. I am not a bronsexual, but I'm not wrong at the either. Okay, so you have fans of everything, right? I'm sure like you can love so you can hyperfixate shit. You gotta think
Yeah.
People who watch basketball aren't the type to be like, oh, I hyperfixate on someone or whatever, right? They just love them and buy all their jerseys and then watch every game and then join whatever team they are on and don't think anything about it.
I understand how a sports fan operates.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, most sports fans, they pick a team, right? I'm a Sixers fan. I'm going to stay with the Sixers. Or whoever Philadelphia team. I was born in Philadelphia. I'm going to stay with Philadelphia, right? And then I'm also a Hornets fan because I chose them. And I'm a Hornets fan because they suck ass. You know, someone has to root for them. But like, I'm not going to change if someone leaves from there. I'm the fan of the team. People are the fans of LeBron to a ludicrous degree, where there's literally the term bronsexual that is a rise and been around forever. And it's kind of there's a pretty good reason for it. There are people that are just fucking like insanely in love with him. There's one where I found the video earlier. I don't know if I should show it. It's not like graphic or anything, but the dude's like, if LeBron. That's terrible.
It's okay, get it out.
I don't know how to explain this to anyone else. So it was like if I was 3 inches in someone in front of me and LeBron was 3 inches in me, you know I'm moving backwards. And it's like those people exist. Like they are like literally dick riding LeBron. It's fucking insane. It is crazy, crazy, crazy dick riding. And now I have some of the tweets here. Bronsexual. This was posted by a real account on Twitter, the Lake Show gang. It is just he's legit like the LeBron sexual of all time. We have, obviously you've seen this. They made this. This is where this came from.
Oh, I've never heard it with like, not like the whispery, sing-songy voice.
This, whenever LeBron scores over 20 points, 27 points still, and he's 40, or gets a highlight, video is posted below that fucking thing a million times. Just,
oh my God.
He is their sunshine. This was a real thing I've seen. I just saw someone say once LeBron retired, the year gonna start over. It's one AB after LeBron. I've seen people argue this before, like legitimately argue it. It's a world. NBA Twitter is crazy, and LeBron Twitter is worse. So there's your answer, make. This is pretty fucking great. So this is LeBron turned 40 recently. Kings, what fits me wearing the LeBron 40, and then we just get fucking all LeBron, like everyone just posting his fits everywhere. It is just beautiful things to see. Fuck Mike. It's just great. God bless LeBron. He's been around to wear stupid shit like this forever, and I can't get enough of it. People, the LeBron 40. I wonder if we can. I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna check the tweets before. I'm just gonna click on the hashtag and see what else we can find, because it's okay. It's pretty funny. Oh, here we go. LeBron palming someone's head for no reason. Just he's like, why is he doing this? Like, he is, and we have 20 years worth of pictures like this, dude. It's wonderful. It's so nice. It's just it's the best. I've seen people just talking about like the people, like if you get like you go to your anniversary with your girl, or you going to take a LeBron, if LeBron invites you to his birthday party, you go to LeBron's birthday party. It's like, I'm going to LeBron's birthday party. People like, I'm going to that party every fucking day of the week. It's just man, it's crazy. This is a video that was requested to be put in. that was made by someone who just loves LeBron. He does this weird little ritual. He does this weird little like warm up thing where he moves his hands and, like
hand signs meme.
I'm just.
Oh yeah, I've seen this.
Okay.
Not this specific video, but I've seen like him do like the hand thing.
Yeah. Spread the energy around. It's wonderful. Get that energy around, LeBron. Thank you. So I could have legitimately
after watching one episode of Naruto.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask my dad if he's a bronze sexual. Please do, and please tell me what his answer is. I would love to know. I've actually known people like in real life like this in high school. Like they just have every single LeBron jersey. They go from team to team with him. Like the definition of dick ride, and it's impressive. Like it's tiring. It must be tiring. But so God bless him, I guess. God bless you, LeBron. So this is wonderful. These are some of my favorite things he does. LeBron can post them, man. He is so good at posting them. I've gotten the highlights. There's like 3 slides of highlights of his posts, I believe, maybe 3 or 2. It's from singing songs that he doesn't know the lyrics to, and obviously is trying his best, which I think is a very like. We all do that at one point. You try to sing a song, you just don't know what the fuck's being said, or like you're just trying to mouth it. But like the thing is, it's funny, right? It's us. We're just normal people. Why is LeBron do like? This is night. Yabba dabba do, I don't, maybe. Yes, LeBron, that's what he was saying. There's plenty. This video, every single one of these videos in here of him singing, there is a companion video to it that shows the lyrics of the song he's trying to sing and how far off he is. And there's literally, again, the bronze sexuals are out to it. They make sure there's a video of this every time because they just can't get enough content of their king. This is probably the most iconic one, and so there's a story behind this. There's 2 stories. This is right after that 2017 finals. He lost. He had just lost 2017 finals. LeBron, he has a press conference, he's like, we're coming back next year, all that shit. And then he goes to the gym, like 2 hours after, and just posts this fucking video.
Oh, I've seen this.
In the rodeo.
Weren't there like videos of people like parodying this and stuff?
So, yeah. There is. We're gonna go. Hopefully, this leads me right to it. Let's make sure.
I've definitely seen that one before.
This gets into So, let me find it. Boom, 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 boom. Wonderful. This is probably another one of the most iconic NBA LeBron. Again, I keep saying that like there's just so many of them. Like he just keeps putting them out. This dude randomly just decided to mimic the video, and now whenever you can,
I remember like the brief window. Of parodying this. Yeah.
So whenever 2 things that are mid are compared, this is the video that is still posted. It's 7 years old, which is insane to me, and it's still posted. Boom, 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 boom. The rodeo. The fucking. It's just. God bless you, LeBron. I'm so glad that you're the coolest, like, 37-year-old I've ever known in my life, or have ever seen. Like, God bless. And then, so that's wonderful. That's his singing is just great every time. What if I can, this shit, where is it? He literally says, like, oh, come on. No! Stop, bronze sexuals. Yabba-doob-doob, oh, baby. Let me see if I can find the video of him, the lyrics for that one. Hold on. It's kind of insane. Like, you hear what he's supposed to be saying and what he does say.
Yabba dabba doo.
Yabba dabba doo, oh baby. Is this please tell me this is the one that compares it? No, I need it. Where are you? No. It's so fucking stupid. Please give me the comparison. Dude, I watched it earlier, please. Here we go.
Is that the one? Oh.
So. Hopping out the car is no photos, baby. I've been there. Yabba dabba do, oh baby. It's like we've all been there. But LeBron,
yeah.
Why are you posting this to your story? Please stop.
Yeah, if I'm pre-recording a video,
you gotta make sure it's right.
Make sure I get that shit right. Like,
Yeah.
if it's live, it's one thing, but come on.
It's fucking hilarious. So that's his singing, which is great. So all his singing posts are wonderful. Then we just have him, you know, this is a very iconic one, smiling through it all. Can't believe this is my life. This is so iconic that his kid, his second youngest kid, is old enough to he recreated this picture now. Like, he's been playing basketball, which is also insane. Yeah, I didn't find it. So he has 2 kids, and I didn't really get into. There's one that's in the NBA now that is people are calling him like a nepo baby because like he's LeBron's your dad. Yeah, here it is.
Right.
Pretty sweet.
Oh my god.
Guys, yeah, he's really good at basketball too. They're both like insane. So I think his other kid, there's a ton of memes surrounded about him, but he's I don't know. It's kind of, this is LeBron's moment. We'll talk about Bronny another day. He's funny though. He went by, his name is LeBron James Jr. and he goes by Bronny because he was like, I don't want people to know who my name is, or like think I'm the later LeBron. But his name literally is LeBron James Jr.
Oh my god.
There was a meme where it's like, oh, LeBron James Jr. come to the course, like, oh yo, who's that, bro? Like, who the fuck? So that's pretty funny. So then we get some glorious IG posts from like back in the day. 51,000. I'm owed to myself. # good guys finished last. Hell yeah, LeBron.
What?
He was married with kids by now, but like, you know, fuck it.
Oh my god.
just the wave still, dude. Like, all right, LeBron. And then we get, oh god, this is my favorite one of all time. This is the actual quality of this picture. You can go. This is Bronny. That's Bryce.
My man does not know what a JPEG is.
He has, dude, no fucking idea. Up watching a little Tom and Jerry before we head to school. 2013. He's the best. He just knows what the people want to see. They got him just fucking. I don't know even know if Off-White is a designer brand that was around for a while. So you have Bart Simpson eat my shorts with Off-White shorts on and like Nike or Converse swishes and all this shit.
Crazy.
And then just mess around doing a little bit. Miss doing this all the time. Just my escape. Bart got a big ass head though. My bad, Bart. But it was I pick up the pen. Like, yes, LeBron. Thank you. I love it. Big ass head. And then those are his Instagram tweets. His Twitter's pretty good too. So we got some great Twitter. These are 2 separate sides of the coin. LeBron's a film critic. He loves all things like fucking movies and shit. And he tweets about it quite a bit. At Disney Plus, talk to me. When is the next episode for X-Men 27 drop? I need it ASAP. So good. But like, if anyone else at Disney Plus, you're kind of like, all right, dude, what are you, like, loser? Why are you trying to get attention? LeBron James. Like, this is last year. He's 40. Like, bro, what are we? This is the same thing of just like calling Disney, like, yo, man, where's my package? Like, what package do I have? I need to watch X-Men 27. Like, okay.
What really takes me out is like the 27.
It's so funny.
You were 7/10 off.
He was so determined to write this tweet because he was desperate to watch that next episode, brother. He was.
I guess so.
He was there. So I thought, dude, I love it. And then sitting here watching Teen Wolf 1985. Thank you for clarifying. The last best scene where he didn't go back to the wolf. It's the funniest best I've ever seen. Smile, laugh, emoji. Why? How is old buddy still under the rim at the end to win the game with free throws? Oh, it's like, thanks, LeBron. I appreciate learning that. I actually think. I thought I saved myself another tweet earlier. Oh, this is funny. Hold on, wait. I don't know what this is reference to. This is from 2013. So again, LeBron's just tweeting out. He goes, Akron support the homies at Mr. 12. This is an account that's been banned. I have no idea what this is. Yes, it's suspended. Akron, all the support the homies, Mr. 1223 tonight. # all white everything. It's like, I have no idea what that was. I was just looking for LeBron tweets, and I was like, what the fuck? Like 200 likes. LeBron James
What's man doing in Ohio?
Dude, I have no idea. Akron's his home. So there's a very famous, I think it might be a Mandela catalog. So Akron's where he was born. There is a fucking tweet where he, at somewhere, where he like hashtags things like, just a kid from Akron. And I could not find it. I think I've been Mandela affected. And I'm terrified because everyone else I asked cannot find it either. So the news is out on that one. But
the Forbidden Akron post.
The Forbidden Akron post. I found this one. It might be from this. People misremember it. Man, there's a kid from Akron, Ohio. Wow, I'm truly blessed. 200 kids. This is back when Twitter retweets were more than likes. So like you fucking like this was that old of a tweet. 2011. Yeah. It's fucking. I love. He's been in the game forever, man. It's wonderful. And then these tweets are pretty funny. So maybe it's me. This was tweeted in 2023. So he's 38. This was after the Lakers lost like 4 games in a row, and people were shitting on LeBron. I think he had a few bad games. Like he only had he was averaging like 12 points, 15 points for like a little game, like 4 games, 5 games. And he just tweets, maybe it's me. Like, dude, that's what I tweet when I'm sad. And I'm a fucking, like, my VTuber shit isn't going well. Like, whatever the fuck. This is the greatest basketball player of all time. And be like, man, maybe I'm the one who's fucking not fitting in. It's like, all right, it's like, we love you, Bron. Don't worry, pal. And this is pretty good. This is an old one. You can tell by the fucking thing of it. This is we'll see this later happening quite a bit with NBA players. So stop trying to find a way to fit out. Just fit in. Be a part of something special. This is actually referenced in that animated thing I was talking about later, which we'll definitely show you because you might be the person to show this. This is literally him tweeting about a fucking player that he told to join his team. Like he got him to the Cavs back in 2015 or 2014, and the guy was like not nearly. He wasn't as good as he was in his previous team, and he was like, Kevin Love is his name. He was like, I'm just trying to find a way to. I don't want to fit in. I want to fit out. And LeBron tweets this immediate with just my thoughts. Like, that's your coworker. You brought
there. He's on a whole subtweeting art here.
He did this so much. This is just one of many. He's done this.
That's insane.
He would do cryptic shit like this all the time. And I didn't include it here. LeBron is known for getting people fired. Like, there's a look that LeBron will give you, and then that person's traded the next day. It's happened multiple times. It's fucking insane.
That's crazy.
He's the king. He can just do it. It's great. Fucking, it's funny as hell. We got Get LeBron. Now we have some of the antagonists of LeBron James. So obviously, playing this long, you can't fucking you don't make friends everywhere, right? So I just put some of that, two of the most prominent at least, and then some extra ones just to talk about them. There's actually a whole. I know you talked about SB Nation a while ago. There's actually a whole their beef history series. There's a whole compilation of LeBron antagonist ones. And it's wonderful. It's so good.
All right.
And between all of these, pretty much, LeBron never talks shit back. He almost is always quiet. He's great at that. He never fucking gets like crazy, like hyped up or anything in people. So let's start with Isaiah Stewart. This is probably the most recent one. This is the Detroit Pistons. They are very bad at basketball, or they were very bad at basketball, especially in this clip. They're horrible. And you know, it's really kind of rough. Oh, hey, look, Russell Westbrook. That's interesting. I wonder if we'll see him later.
Jason Tatum.
So LeBron elbows this guy, Isaiah Stewart. And, you know, in Detroit, you don't have much to lose if you're playing that team. Like, there's literally nothing because you guys are just kind of terrible. So you getting kicked out of the game doesn't matter towards the win or not. You were probably losing the game anyway. Look at a little squabble. A little bit.
Stewart is hot. And
takes a few people to hold him back. All right, shit. All right, Stu.
Good lord.
Fighting still. Okay, shit. All right, all right.
This is ridiculous. He must have caught an elbow or something, but oh yeah, he's got a lot of blood streaming from the side of the eye. Look, here goes.
Oh, there it goes again. He's running through. He's bulldozing. He's holding back. Look at this is oh shit. This is oh my god, Cooper. This is the best part too about this entire clip is the Lakers team in this fucking image when he tries to double him back. Come on, show me again.
You got security guys.
That's a lot of blood.
Oh, he got hit. Oh, he was hit. I mean, he deserves to be a little angry. I'm not blaming him. This is great. You get DeAndre Jordan right here, who's old as fuck, and fucking Wayne Ellington. Both these dudes are like 40 at this point, playing like free safety, like bodyguards. The block from LeBron. That's their king. God bless. Do what they're paid to do. Anthony Davis is in there. Russell Westbrook's down there. Fucking, they're all blocking from him. His entire team's holding back. Like, damn, all right, Stu, like, calm down.
Yeah, I think he's a little upset.
A lot of blood.
It's a lot of blood. No, he, again, rightfully mad.
Guys. Look at Dwayne Casey's like, just calm
He got hit in the eye?
Yeah, he got elbowed in the eye. That's a big elbow. That's a bronze. It's like fucking...
Cunningham also. It was along the free throw line on the free throw.
So shit. Oh, Russ's fire sense is going. Oh, there it goes. Come back in. Run
God.
It takes a village.
Holy shit.
Look at him. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
He's got that protagonist determination on him.
He does. He has the... Show me.
Game, without question.
The running back is... It takes everyone. This is the best. Watch Russell Westbrook right here, please. I know I'm covering a little bit, but I need you to see how his stand... Look at his stance up. Look at... You see him do a little shake with the elbows? Or with his fucking... his shoulders?
He is knocking over.
While someone's holding it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Without question. I mean, this is like he's running through the line. That's nuts.
Does it show the fucking top-down view of this?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, they get him out of there. That's a lot. He's in double back. Thankfully. Hold Russ back. Hold back.
And both coaching staffs are making sure that the players don't come.
Yeah, he got fucked up though. That definitely was a good hit.
Yeah.
So that's Isaiah's story. He doesn't like LeBron very much. He's not like a crazy LeBron villain because that team sucks, but like he doesn't like him very much. Neither of these gentlemen. So this is, Michael Jordan, the GOAT. Well, some will say, right? So Michael Jordan doesn't have a lot of direct beef with LeBron James. I'll tell you that in 2003, when LeBron was 18 years old, Michael Jordan was about, 39, something like that. And he had a scrimmage to play against LeBron James. And apparently, there's no footage of it. We've never found footage of this game, even though we've tried so hard. LeBron James babied the fuck out of Michael Jordan. Like, as 18, like a kid, like a child. He just fucking dunked on him and like scored like 40 or whatever.
Really?
And this was like an exposition with a bunch of NBA players, and he was just killing it, right? Like, we knew LeBron was going to be good, but we didn't know it was going to be that, right? So that footage has never been found. God bless for Michael Jordan's, like, sanctity. And I've witnessed firsthand the Michael Jordan and LeBron debates on the basketball court. Like, mid-game, people will just start talking shit to each other, and the game will stop. And we're like, what are we doing here? It's brutal. So when LeBron went back to LeBron was drafted to Cleveland Cavaliers. He was born in Akron, in Ohio. So, it's pretty cool to be drafted by your home state. LeBron left Cleveland in 2010 to go to Miami after 7 years of not success, but not failure, but not success, right? He got to the finals a few times, never won it. He left to go to Miami, formed a crazy, insane team with his buddies, won 2 rings, and then he came back to Cleveland. And he came back to Cleveland. That's when those tweets were coming out and all that. He was being lead GM, as they call it, like a general manager. He was hired. He was literally just making his own team, pretty much. Like, it was insane. People were just puppets around him. And in this, he won a championship. He won a championship against the best team of all time, the best record for a team of all time, and we'll talk about them later. But he beat a team that he shouldn't have won it, and he came back from 3-1. So the games all go to 4, right? First to 4. He was down 3-1. It's never been done in the NBA Finals. He came back and won that shit. That cemented LeBron's legacy at that moment as like either 1A, 1B with Jordan or above Jordan. Michael Jordan didn't like it very much. Immediately after LeBron won that ring, he called his producer, or whoever had this tape, because apparently Michael Jordan had filmed his last career year in Chicago when they won the 6th ring. They won 6 rings in the 90s. This is the last one they filmed it, and he didn't know what he wanted to do with the film yet. As soon as LeBron won that championship and people were calling him the GOAT, he called Netflix immediately to drop that fucking documentary. And that dropped in 2020. You might have not seen it, or you might not have heard of it. It is a great documentary on Michael Jordan. I've watched it fucking probably 10 times, so it's like 10 episodes. It's awesome. It gets you real amped up to play basketball and shit. I love it. But the fact that this man getting called the GOAT, challenging him, and he sat on this tape for at least 15 years at this point, got him to ring that phone, be like, drop that shit now. Like, this is challenging my legacy. Is fucking, that's some hater shit, man. I don't know. That's pretty good. That's pretty overall. I don't know. It's pretty solid. So that's Mike. This is Skip Bayless. You can see by the shoes. He has Jordan 1s on. He's a big Michael Jordan fan. So I shit you not when I say from 2003 to, I guess, last year, he has hated LeBron James his entire career. His whole career is based off just shit-talking LeBron the entire time. Like, they're just saying how, winning championships, well, he's not Mike. And just doing that for 13 plus, 14 plus, whatever it is, fucking plus years. LeBron has never said a word to him. It's joked
he's
that
just here to be a hater for no reason.
He's just hating for no reason because he likes Michael Jordan. It's like a joke that it is the most one-sided conversation in human history where Skip Bayless has said like tens of thousands of words and LeBron has literally never said one word to him. Like, it is fucking insanity. So yeah, that's Skip. Skip's great. He retired too. He retired before LeBron started or retired basketball. So like, it just shows you how the longevity of this motherfucker. It's crazy. This is Lance Stevenson. Secret Base is a great video on him. He is probably the most successful of what's called the LeBron pest. So in the 2010s, they literally, teams would just go get like a guy just to bother LeBron. Like, and that's all they would do. Like, it was like, we need someone to fucking stop this guy. And they all failed. Deshaun Stevenson fucking failed. There was some other fucking dudes on the Timberwolves that failed. They all just sucked. They could not stop him. Lance Stevenson is not a noble NBA player. He was good. He was supposed to get drafted in 2006, had a really good career. He got mixed up with some bad company, got draft delayed. He was a 2nd-round pick, came up through the ranks, and kind of got an NBA spot. It's a pretty impressive story. But then he decided to fucking piss off LeBron a lot. And you shouldn't really do that. That's probably a bad idea, as we've seen. He's won every fight so far, and like he's won. He's the winner of the NBA. He usually wins. So Lance got creative, and in this picture you see, this is at the free throw line. He is blowing in LeBron's ear to try to annoy him. I don't think you understand. That is a grown man.
He is here just to piss him off.
He is. I'll just show you. Let me pull it up. I didn't try to avoid as many videos as I could in here. Well, not avoid them, but I didn't want to put a ton in because I know I will get distracted and just watch a whole secret base video. Like, I'll just fucking go. I'll be there all day. So let me just find just a little clip of that from that video. LeBron Lance. Okay, if it wants the SB Nation, it used to be secret. I typed in SB base, secret base. Sweet, nice. Here we go. So there's been a few. There's been a lot of guys who hate LeBron. Joakim Noah, Deshaun Stevenson. This is funny. This guy he hated LeBron in 2000, in the early 2000 or late 2000s, and then he got traded to a team that was playing LeBron in the finals. And someone decided to make a fake Facebook account back when you could do that for like famous people, and the fake Facebook account started shit talking LeBron, and he had to make a public statement saying that it was not him. So, you know,
my God,
that's pretty funny. He was so terrified to piss him off again. They won that finals. Congratulations to them. And here's Lance Stevenson blowing in a grown man's ear at the free throw line.
That's so childish.
Yeah.
He turns his head like a cartoon supervillain. That's really funny.
That's literally what he tried to do. I cannot recommend Beef History enough by Secret Base. It is something. It's just a wonderful. They're wonderful videos and they're wonderful people, and it just.
James attracts pests. It makes sense. He's the best player of his era, and rivals struggling.
Draymond, we'll get to talk to you later, Mr. Devil.
Lance Stevenson is perhaps the most notorious of those pests.
This guy's whole job after he got in the league. Imagine your entire life you're fighting to get in the basketball league, and you get there and your one thing is to go fucking annoy, just piss off LeBron James and then make him annoyed.
George's stead. He got his wish and rose to the occasion.
And I mean, he like got to guard him and all this stuff, but then eventually he just
baited him into fouling out of the game.
He fouled. I mean, cool. He got some stuff. He never won a game against LeBron. And then eventually on the Lakers, they had a bunch of misfits. He joined LeBron. He was playing on the same team with them. So, you know, it just goes to show that shit doesn't work out when you fuck with the king. And then we have one more, Patrick Beverley, who we might be talking about here in a second. And this is just LeBron and him fighting, because Patrick Beverley does this to every star player, so it's not a special thing. But even fucking Patrick Beverley, at 6'1", will just go right at LeBron every chance he can get. Just rip the ball for no reason, almost flop, and go right at the dude who's literally fucking 100 pounds heavier than you. God bless him.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I love Pat Bev, and we're going to talk about him a little bit. And he's known as the menace in my eyes. He's always been that, and he always will be. And he has kind of a nice story. So, Pat Bev was from Chicago. He had very humble beginnings. He was just, he was brought up in Chicago, you know, not the greatest place to be brought up. Got good at basketball. He was brought up by the same time as a guy named Derrick Rose, who was really good at basketball, and he got a lot of attention, and Pat Bev kind of went under. And instead of, you know, going to the NBA right away, Pat Bev went and played in Greece and Ukraine and Russia, all those places. He went over there, which is not seen as like a good thing for an NBA player to be overseas. It's kind of like that's the end of your career thing, or the beginning. But it's like towards the end, if you're over there like at 30 or like 35, that's pretty much your NBA's career over. We know. So, and just keep that in mind. So he didn't win. He won championships over there. He won a dunk contest, which is fucking insane. At 6'1", he dunked over a 7-footer or some shit. This is him in a Ukrainian dunk contest. It's kind of insane. Hey!
Wow.
He gets up there. No, it's pretty impressive. The most fucking Eastern Bloc guy looking over there. And on the cast. He jumps over a 7-foot dude here in a second. Let me see. Yeah. Boom! Pretty impressive. Yeah. And this is like 2009, right? That's why the film's so terrible. So, you know, he worked his way from Ukrainian dunk contest to going to the NBA in 2012. And as soon as he stepped foot in the NBA, he became a fucking menace to every single player. He became probably every star's like most annoying matchup every day. This is Luka Doncic, one of the best players of all time, or going to be. This is Steph Curry, another one of the best players of all time. Let's take a look at how he goes about dealing with stars. It's not he outwardly fights people. He'll instigate, go up to them, and let his teammates pull him away. And it's just to get under the skin of every single player that he can possibly get a hold of.
That's what you got to do. That's what Patrick Beverly is out there for. It's not mine, Pat.
Just under the arm for no reason, act like he does nothing. That's a big theme with NBA players who are just kind of menaces. They just fucking like go under and just do nothing. Just shouldering James Harden in the face and acting like he didn't do shit wrong. LeBron James, here we go again. You know, what a great person to pick to piss off. Al Caruso mentioned. That's my favorite fucking white boy. God bless him. Again, that's the same clip we saw from the other side where he knocked the ball out. So, like, he just does this shit for a living. This is what he does. This is his whole thing, is to go and piss off whoever fucking guard he can do. He's on the bench being a fucking... He's not even on the court. God bless him. Just talking shit to Dame. One of the best guards in the league at the point. Just fucking rolling over laughing. That's his whole shtick. And I'll skip it forward a little bit. He does this better than anyone to Russell Westbrook. And this is because Russell Westbrook, he fucking tore his ligaments in his knee, and it was he was the reason that he missed his first ever basketball games, like, from high school. So,
ouch. Yeah,
this is our first mini moment. This is a Russell Westbrook section. Because there's one particular thing Russell Westbrook did that's fucking hilarious, and I had to kind of tie everything together. So Russell knows Pat pretty well, as I just kind of said. So this is back in 20. Oh, is this the first one? Okay, this is before what the bombshell that goes off. This is Pat Bev and Russell Westbrook in the, I believe, this first round of the playoffs, about 2013. Pat Bev just got to the league. Remember, he got here in 2012. He's doing his damnedest to stay. Like those other clips I showed you with the blue jersey on the Clippers, he was established. This is him, like, still making sure he never has to go see fucking a Ukrainian dunk contest ever again. He's trying his damnedest, just fucking wrestle a little bit, get in there.
Oh Lord.
That's the best point guard in the league at this point, or I believe top 3. But this is a dog too, with the mask on, looks like a fucking psychopath.
He almost gets the steal right there.
Bumping heads a little bit, wrapping arms. Love it, some good basketball.
Around somebody, but it seems like Pat Beverly just
and then a game or two later, we get this. Pat Bev going for the ball, right into the knee of Russell Westbrook.
Oh Jesus.
Russ is in pain. I want you just to watch Pat Bev jog this off like nothing happened and tell me he's not a fucking menace. Oh, my ball. All right.
Oh yeah.
Just doesn't give a fuck. Russell Westbrook
does not care.
Not a fuck. This is Russell Westbrook. He is not missed. He has played every single NBA game at this point, every college game, every whatever. He had the Iron Man record, which is just the record for the person who has the most game played consecutively up until this point because of Pat Bev. He started missing seasons because of his injury. And Pat Bev just launched himself into his fucking knee for no reason.
He actually got part of the knee of Russell Westbrook.
So that's Pat Bev and Westbrook's little thing going back. And now, you might wonder why I'm bringing up Westbrook in this part, besides just it kind of ties into Pat Bev. Well, Russell Westbrook is also a very disrespected player in the grand scheme of things, especially after he left his team, the Thunder. So you can see his name was Russell Westbrook over here. That's just what a lot of NBA fans call him now because he can't shoot threes and he just bricks shots off the back, like literally off the backboard. He's in his like 30s and his like his twilight years, so like it's not that big of a deal, but like it's funny. So he's just because he was such an asshole when he was on the Thunder and now he's kind of shit. But Russell Westbrook did something that was hilarious. Also, again, these two became teammates. Everything in the NBA comes around and goes around. So wonderful. So in the bubble was the 2020 season for the NBA. There was all after COVID. All the season was held in Disneyland. The playoffs and all that, right? So there was no fans. The only people allowed in the bubble were coaches, trainers, the players, and like a few of the players' wives, their kids, whatever. So I want you to keep that in mind when Russell Westbrook here.
Houston gets it back, but again, Russell Westbrook should think this
is a tough shot.
And he drills the three.
Starts yelling in the crowd. Big time high five by PJ Tucker. Thiguma. You can hear the echo in his voice when he screams a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Those people on the sidelines are the mothers and the children of these players. That's it. That is all that's over there who he's talking shit to. Fuck they talking about, Russ. Fuck they talking about.
What are you talking about? That's
God bless. And that led to one of the best memes of all time. It's just this in the bubble. Hold him back. Just the net. Them, point at them. I love to think of the kids that are scarred by Russell Westbrook fucking talking shit to them. God bless. I will never get enough of that meme or fucking just him talking complete dog shit to no one. So that's Russell Westbrook. That was a little mini thing. We're gonna go back to Pat Bev for a second. So we know he's a menace on the court, and we've seen that with Russ and everyone else he's guarded. He's also fucking funny. He has some funny moments too. This is that play we saw earlier about LeBron on the floor, right? When he got fouled, and it was obviously a foul. The refs missed that call. This is the exact aftermath of that. And you can see Pat Bev has something to call or talk about when these refs make this call. So he goes up. You see Jason Tatum here. Slaps his arm a little bit. It's not a hard foul, but it's definitely a foul enough.
Yeah.
LeBron's calling it. Pat Bev comes out of the camera. He shows the ref. Check the film. He said, tease him up. That's a technical.
Stink guy on that too.
Yeah. Look at it. Make it a logo. Please, NBA, change this to your logo. Point to the camera. Check the foul, motherfucker. Like, that shit, he brought a prop out. That's a 10 out of 10, dude. That's it. That's how you fucking do it. God bless him. Fuck, that was a wonderful moment. And then, this is a pretty good NBA meme, too. I want you to guess, Uma. So, in the NBA, right, you know, you have your regular season games, you have your playoff games, they matter more, so you're trying to get to the finals. You have your finals games, right? Those are the most important. That's where you're winning championships. I want you to look at Patrick Beverley's reaction and gauge what game he just won. Music added for effect.
Shirts coming off.
Yeah, in the crowd. Hype, hype, hype. Let the kingdom come. Cry, tears. Bro, man, tears. I want you to guess what game that was. What do you think they just won?
I would have to guess this game is kind of coming after a string of losses on his end.
Okay. So that's a good guess. I like that guess. This is the NBA Play-In Tournament, a new thing added like 5 years ago, where the 10th and 9th seed teams, 10 out of 15, play each other to have a chance to be the 8th seed in the playoffs to pretty much get smacked by the first seed team, because that's how that works. The first seed's the best team.
Oh.
They just won themselves the right to get their ass handed to them by the Denver Nuggets. And that's how they were just happy to be there. And that's the reaction. This has been memed to hell. Like, every analyst has been like, why was he crying? This is like the 8th place reaction. This is literally the fucking meme of the guy with the medal, biting it and celebrating it all on 3rd place. Or the bronze medal. Like, it is the shirt throw and the tears. It's iconic. It's so good. And, Uma, I want you to guess what happened. They got smacked by the Nuggets. They lost in 4 games because that's what happens to 8th seed teams. What do you think this team, the Timberwolves, who in this point have not been in the playoffs in like 10 years, Pat Bev kind of did help them get to the playoffs. What do you think that they did to him the next year?
I don't know, what, did they get rid of him or something?
They did! This brings us to probably my favorite thing that Pat Bev has ever said. You had the last 5 years. The next 5 years are mine. Patrick Beverley.
Shit.
Patrick Beverley said this to Steph Curry. Do you know who Steph Curry is?
The name rings a bell.
He is the best three-point shooter in the entire world. Like, definitively. No question. Not like a Jordan LeBron thing. He is the best shooter of all time. He legitimately have changed the basketball game from a slow-paced, get dunks and get mid-range to shoot threes, shoot threes, shoot threes. He is the GOAT of shooting. He's a top 10 player of all time. Patrick Beverley said to Steph Curry when he was 28 years old. That's pretty old for a guard. So I went through the audacity here. I wish I could have made the effect better of like having something slide out and remove them. Let's just look at the next 5 years went for each of these individuals from 2019 on. Steph was hurt. Pat Bev did nothing. No awards or nothing. No playoffs.
Okay. 2020,
Steph Curry was an all-star. First team All-NBA, so the #1 point guard in the league, and had the highest points per game in the entire NBA. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Pat Bev did nothing. 2021, Curry was an all-star MVP, second team All-NBA, so second best point guard. Finals MVP. He won the NBA Finals and won the best player in the Finals and, NBA champion with that. Pat Bev was traded to the Timberwolves. So this is the year he was hyped up. He was there. He was in the T-Wolves. 2022, Steph Curry, All-Star, second All-That team, NBA. He's getting a little older, so he's slowing down. He doesn't get that championship or anything, right? But, that's a very respectable stats. Pat Bev traded from the Timberwolves to Los Angeles, and then traded mid-season, which is not a good thing for any player, to Chicago. Didn't do anything in Chicago. 2023, All-Star, third team All-NBA, so, slowing down a little bit, whatever. Still All-NBA, third best point guard in the league. Pat Bev got dropped by Chicago, signed with my Sixers, and then mid-season got traded to fucking Milwaukee. 2024.
Everything's just going downhill for Bev.
It's for these 5 years of not doing nice to Bev. All-Star, still the face, literally the face of the Golden State Warriors, and he's he's still playing his years out over there. And he'll probably be third team All-NBA. Pat Bev signed with the Tel Aviv team in Israel.
Jesus.
Remember when I said that you don't want to end up overseas when you're in your 30s? Well, he did. He went right back, and I didn't even know they had a team over there. And hearing that was probably the funniest fucking announcement I've ever seen on Twitter. And people were just losing their shit over it. And even funnier, Tel Aviv, a team that is not very good for their own league, dropped Patrick Beverley. So he's not even employed over there. And it's just that's how the next 5 years went. He is now. I'll show you. This is my favorite website of all time, Bask Reference. There is so much information in this fucking website, man. Just to show you
a good database.
I love database. I love numbers. Here's Steph Curry. Just fucking don't. These are just career numbers. 24 points a game, 4 fucking rebounds, 6 assists, 42 point. An average NBA shooting for 3 is 37% is good. 38% is really good for a shooter. Career average is 42. He makes 42% of those fucking 3 points, and it's ridiculous. He's insane to watch. He also made I read that at the Olympics. He made the French people cry in the Olympics this year. It was last year. It was wonderful. And you can see his war chest of all these accolades he has. Just everything. MVPs, Finals MVPs, just league MVPs, insane stuff. Pat Bev has played for multiple separate teams. 3-time All-Defensive. 8 points per game. And I just realized to say he's played 666 games because he is the devil. So, that's pretty fun. I just learned that today. And know who else is the devil? Draymond Green! That flowed better than I thought. Pat Bev was a menace, right? He was an absolute fucking, just detriment to all people who step on that basketball field. Draymond Green is like Pat Bev on overdrive and also 6'6" and fucking 250. Dray Money. He was another Pat Bev story. He was a second rounder. He wasn't very good. He was undersized, couldn't really shoot. His shot, this fucking meme is this is what people look like who shoot with backpacks on. His jump shot shouldn't look like this at all. He can't make threes. He doesn't shoot. He's just not a good offense player. Great defensively, great team guy. He yells, he'll get in your face and all that shit. He does that too much, as he has wombo comboed the shit out of multiple. These are all 7-minute long videos of these fucking things. This is just the best. We'll start with this. I'm going to show you how Draymond treats his own teammate, Jordan Poole. This was a few years ago. Oh, it's literally someone getting knocked out. Draymond Green. Jordan Poole is right here. This is his teammate, by the way. They play on the same team. Oh, shit. What's going on, Jordan? He's talking a little shit, probably. Push off. Boom!
Oh my god.
Slumped. Fucking over.
Oh my god.
Broke his fucking jaw. Jordan Poole is traded from the
fist
team.
Came at him at the speed of light.
He knocked the shit out of him. And that was his teammate. That's someone he's supposed to like. So, this is how he kind of goes about doing the rest of the league. We'll come back to that one.
To Barnes.
LeBron James, again, because LeBron's kind of being a dick, but he slaps in the balls for no reason. He got suspended for this, for slapping LeBron on the balls, which is, fair, I guess. He's throwing the ball at Russell Westbrook. Again, these dickheads find each other pretty well. Oh, hey, Paul George. This is brutal. This is during a game. This guy right here, he's a European player. His name is Domantas Sabonis. And there's kind of a stigma in the NBA or in basketball sometimes that the European guys are a little softer. They don't play big bully ball. He's 7 foot tall too, so you expect him to be in the paint a lot. He's more finesse, it's a little bit. And Draymond doesn't like that very much, or at least that's what I can assume when he fucking breaks a few ribs or not. Let's check it out. Domantas on the ground. Draymond Boom! Stomped him in the chest.
Oh, Jesus.
Just crazy. This was in the same season as. Oh hey, his teammates are fighting. Clay, they're getting into it. There's Rudy Gobert trying to stop it. Draymond from the corner choking the fuck out of him.
Oh my God.
Hey Rudy.
That's insane.
Yeah, that one was nuts. This was also the same season. This happened too. All three of these are in the same season. Like a span of like every other game. Smash this shit. Watch this shit. Boom.
Oh my God.
So, this one was the one that did it in I think it was 2023 that happened. This was so bad that Adam Silver, the commissioner, the runner of the league, of the entire NBA, sent Draymond Green. Though he had to commit to removing his antics from his game. He made Draymond Green go to fucking counseling and then he had to come back with a report card until he could come back to play. He was indefinitely suspended to go to counseling. And a grown man NBA player for fighting too much because he just couldn't stop fucking beating the shit out of people. Like, it is truly something. And those were all three of those in the same year. This one's all the same year. We are 4 minutes in the game. The score is 6-6.
Arrow attacking again. And that's not bad defense, but it's a foul and a finish.
This isn't nearly as egregious as the rest of them. Draymond just starts going to the fucking ref and starts yapping. Tease him up. And you have 2 technicals, you're out of the game. So he has 1 right now. And he keeps going back and just talking shit.
And you want to get away from Ray Acosta so this doesn't grow. You got multiple.
Steph can't do anything. He's just holding his fucking water for him.
To make sure Draymond doesn't go over the line here. Got to watch out. He's letting them hear it. The officials are kind of letting him speak.
And there's the second tee. And he's gone. Just like that. All 4 of those happened in like a month span, by the way. He just knocked his shit.
Crazy.
He came back. He got suspended for 16 games or 16 days. Came back and knocked this dude out, and then got sent to counseling. Like he was actually the kid in middle school who got sent to like ISS, like the fucking like detention.
And chose more violence. I see.
Exactly. And look at him. He doesn't. He's like, what? I didn't do shit. It's fucking ridiculous. And this is a 14-minute video of this, by the way. 14 minutes!
Video?
He's been doing it forever. Or almost forever. This stomp one's crazy. Is it he punched LeBron a little bit? Gets into it. He's LeBron sexual, by the way, now. He is 100% LeBron sexual. We'll talk about how we know this later, but it's funny how shit turns out. But yeah, just more. Oh, this one's pretty good. A lot of European dudes getting smacked by Draymond Green. It's a little concerning. Oh, there's Nurkic. Goodbye. He's a dickhead, though. Don't feel bad. He's alright. He's kind of an asshole. Draymond. Elbow to the face. There goes Bertans. But yeah, just a demon. And now, this started about 7 years ago, right? This isn't a canon thing in the NBA. This is my head canon. I think Draymond Green got possessed. I think he got possessed. I think he actually is possessed. This is the face of a possessed man. So this was like 8 years ago, but when he was kind of a normal second-round pick, they had this thing where like he was at a press conference and just fucking nothing. Real as fuck.
Oh, he is checked the fuck out.
He's gone.
Dude, his brain is like full on flatlining. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, that's him. He's back. All right. I think the devil infected Draymond Green here at this point. Because ever since then, we've been getting the Draymond Green I showed you. And then also, this is just, I had to find a way to put this picture in here. This is really what I'm saying is possessed. This picture alone made me laugh so much. Because there's a whole video behind what he did here. And I don't know, he was talking shit to someone. And I don't know what he was trying to mimic. But just look at it. What's the hand movement? In the fucking face, the flare in the eye. It's like, what? It's all like, bitch, pussy. Like, what's he saying? I can't read his lips. I don't know. I just love it. When I saw this video and people zoomed in on his face with those fucking eyes, man, I was losing my shit. I remember that. It was wonderful. Thank you, Draymond, for giving me so many laughs and not killing people all the time. I appreciate it. And now, we kind of skipped over a little thing here. Rudy Gobert, another mini moment. So that guy that Draymond choked out, this French dude, he's kind of an asshole too. It's really funny how they all found each other in this shit. So, I'm sure you probably remember where you were when like the real coronavirus shit started happening, right? Like all that like, started getting locked down. I was in high school. I was in my senior year of high school. I was in a lake house. It was our spring break, and we saw a video one day of Rudy Gobert doing this during the NBA season. It was kind of a big deal, right? It was like people like, oh shit, coronavirus is around. Oh fuck, what's that, right? And this is all being made fun of really by Rudy Gobert. So like, remember the whole thing was like, don't touch shit, you don't have to, all that stuff. Don't put your fingers in your mouth. Just watch what he does. Gets up from a press conference, immediately goes to touch all the mics and rubs his hands on it.
Oh,
this is March 11th. This is March 11th when he did this.
Oh, so that's like when shit's really getting real then.
The next 2 days, his all-star teammate Don Mitchell tests positive for COVID-19, followed by the rest of the team.
Oh my God.
Rudy Gobert was the reason the NBA got shut down.
No way.
After this happened, the NBA had one more game. I remember it was the 13th of March. It was the Heat played the Hornets. We won somehow, and the NBA shut down for 8 months. It was
insane.
Fucking like, this video was like everywhere. It was like, dude, he is literally patient zero. He did this to Donovan Mitchell. There were people like this. They can't be friends anymore, and eventually got traded. Like they didn't. They had bad blood, and I can't say it was started by this, but it's pretty funny. It's like crazy that happened. So don't feel bad for him getting choked up by Draymond. Well, maybe a little bit, but you know it happens.
It happens.
It happens to the best of us. Oh, this one hits home for me because this is my second team. So there's not a lot to this shit. Thank you for Rudy for getting down on my team. Real. There's not a lot to this section besides me just talking. So sorry for I'm gonna be yapping a whole lot.
Oh, please, by all means.
The Charlotte Hornets fucking suck. They are so bad. I couldn't find a way to kind of tell you how bad they were, so I just put their record up there. 1,187 games to 1,578. They have, I believe, the second worst win ratio in the entire NBA. In the 35 years they've been around, they've made 10 playoff appearances. That's not a hard thing to do in the conference they are, and they've only done it 10 times. And they've not gone past the first round anytime. They went through a rebrand as the Bobcats, and they got shot down real quick because the Bobcats sucked ass, and we'll talk about that in a second. And literally, the best person on the team, or that the team has had for more than a few years, is their announcer. That is how bad the Charlotte Hornets are as a basketball team. I have this here. This is another SB Nation video or Secret Base. It is a 2-hour long. I'm not obviously not off the home make you watch
2 hours.
It is
movie night.
No, it's so good. It's so fucking good. But oh my god, man, don't get me started. I've watched this so many times. It is going over at the time the Bobcats, before they got rebranded the Hornets, their worst season. They went 7-59. They won 7 basketball games.
59?
You can count that on 2 hands. Real NBA players won 7 basketball games. And this video details every loss and everything about them. Literally named after a fucking Kubota or a fucking a power tool. They were that fucking bad. They were the worst win ratio in any team in history. The coaches got fired. Most of the players were gone. I love all these guys. I can name every single one of these players, and they are all obscure players that will never barely saw the floor in any other NBA team except Steven Silas. And they were all ran by Michael Jordan. The team owner was Mike. The greatest player of all time had the worst team ever play under him.
The irony.
It was a fucking trip. And this video, if you ever have 2 hours to kill and you're like, fuck it, I just want to hear people talk about basketball and how bad teams can be. This is SB Nation. They are fucking, everything's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's awesome. And I'm just going to show you the one good thing about the Hornets. So Steph Curry's dad, Dell, he played on the Hornets, and he stuck around in Charlotte as their announcer, as their play-by-play announcer. And he gets pretty much hammered every time that they play, and just tries to call the game because it's the Hornets. It's hard to watch. It's Del Curry and Eric Collison, and he is the best person. If I could meet anyone from the NBA right now, it wouldn't be LeBron, it wouldn't be my favorite players, it would be Eric Collison, because he has so much emotion for this team. I'm just going to let some of these play.
Hornets got a pair. Lamb lost it. Has to fire.
Jeremy Lamb wins it! All these players are not in the NBA anymore, except this one. They are all bums, and he is this excited for these fucking losers. No one does it like him, and he has some lines. Bridges! Devontae Graham, greatest player of all time, by the way. Not really, but, you know, we'll talk about him in a little bit. On my Sixers. Off the window! He has... I can sit here and watch his entire 10-minute video. He has some... They get better. He's as high as a blowtorch from Bourbon Street. It's amazing. It's great. I can quote him. My roommates in college heard me yelling this shit when I was in fucking... I would yell his catchphrases and our thin walls. They would know I was watching the Hornets. There was a thing... My roommate in college was like, we would know the Hornets were on because we would hear you yell fucking Miles Bridges in the other room. Like, it was fucking... We watched every game. So this is 2019. It's when they were bums. But they were fun to watch. Like, they were like a fun team because they were young and idiots. But like, and Eric Collison was there. I watched 82 games of this team. I watched this season and the next season. I watched every game of the Hornets with my friend, with Chris. It was a fucking nightmare. Here's the bubble season. No fans in the stadium.
Gordon Hayward, one man to beat.
Boom! On top of Fox. Hum diddly D. That's his count. Hum diddly D.
Here comes LaMelo Ball with his hair on fire.
His hair. Wow! He has some of the best sports calls of all time. How do you do? Glorious play! If I could have anyone narrate my life, it's him. Hum diddly dee! There's one specific one I want to show you. This video is great. It's wonderful. Eric, if you ever just want to laugh, Eric Collison, Hornets announcer, best moments. Fucking wonderful shit. Wonderful things going on that side. I gotta find just two specific ones of him because it's probably... He does football too, which it's not kind of off topic because it's not basketball, but I don't know when else I'm gonna fucking be able to talk about this.
Ball.
Ball is ball, and it's an insanely good call, so we're gonna fucking listen to him real quick. I think it was this one. Might be another one actually. Fuck. We'll see. What do you got?
He's still on his feet. Oh my goodness.
It's caught!
The voice crack.
He gives it his fucking all every
Dude
time.
Is so passionate.
I'll tell you, like this would be the person. If I could meet anyone in the world right now, it's Eric Collison. I would love to have a conversation with him. Like that would be my fucking favorite thing of all time. I gotta find the football one. There was one from last season where he just fucking goes ape shit. Oh yes. Oh, is this the same one? Oh shit. Was it that? I could have swore it was another one he had where he was fucking losing his damn mind. Okay, whatever. I'll look for that another time. But let me get one more. Yeah. Oh, this is not the same one, but whatever. Oh yeah, Terry Two Booties. Oh Terry, I love it. I fucking dude. This man has so much. I have so much love for this one guy. So God bless him. God bless Eric. He's literally the most. If we were to trade him or get rid of him, this team would be unwatchable. It would not be fucking watchable at all. So thank God he's there. So the next part.
Crime Library.
This was my favorite website until I found this. The NBA Crime Library details almost every single crime every NBA franchise has had. I know you're wondering.
Dedication.
It's pretty good. I know you're wondering what team had the most. And it's I think it's the Wizards. Yeah, the Wizards had 23 people, and the Trailblazers. And funnily enough, this team used to be nicknamed the Bullets, and this team used to be nicknamed the Jailblazers. So, you know, makes sense overall. Now, how do our boys in Hornets fare? Well, I got 6 people's faces up here. And,
oh my God.
When I tell you this team needs a 30 for 30, because these all people got arrested in the last 3 years, if not less, 2 years. Well, this was like the team we watched, me and my friend watched, all had something go wrong. So, well, let's just go through it. In a span of 2 years, we had 5 convicted players and 1 who was on the verge of killing someone every time we touched the wheel, which was LaMelo Ball, who we'll get to. This is Devontae Graham. I have a Devontae Graham jersey. No one knows who Devontae Graham is except me because I thought he was going to be the GOAT when I watched him. He got charged with DWI. James Bouknight is also was our young. These guys are all like 23 and under, by the way. They're all like young dudes, which is there'll be a point for this later. These are all... James Bouknight got charged with DWI. Again, another reckless driving. Cool. Malik Monk, driving while intoxicated and reckless driving. LaMelo Ball, reckless driving, not charged, but we'll just show you the videos now. He leaves every game like this in his fucking ridiculous sports cars. Watch. He runs this red light and almost hits a fucking... Oh, well, there's a few. These are some... Where's the one? Yeah, here it is. Red light, car in the middle.
That's absurd.
He is the face of our franchise right now, by the way. And he does this every game. There's literally... There's 3 videos of this in this compilation. He just pulls out and zooms every time. Thankfully, it was green for the once, but like legitimately, there's just a reason him doing that when it's red, and it's ridiculous. So he won't. He hasn't been arrested yet. That's the thing.
Yet.
Yeah. Montrezl Harrell. I think that was his felony possession. Yeah, he's on here. Felony drug trafficking. Love it. And then we have the worst, Miles Bridges, who is an abuser and should be rotting below a prison.
Oh dear.
But he's on the team again because the Hornets are a fucking clown show. So that's sad. And it's
sad.
It's so sad that every time you heard the calls when Eric Collison would fucking go, Miles Bridges. He does that shit for every other player. But whenever he scores now, he's like, oh, Miles Bridges does it. If you can make that man fucking upset, you should be burning somewhere. I'm sorry. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So yeah, you might be wondering, how the fuck did these kids end up like this? Well, their role models were something, to say the least. These were the 2 veteran presences between the 2, all the Hornets we just went behind. This is Gordon Hayward. This is Dwight Howard. Gordon Hayward does nothing. Well, I found out a lot about Gordon Hayward, which is, let's just say, he might be Drake-like in some senses. If you know a little bit. I found that out today, researching for all this again. I didn't know this. I was shocked. So that came as a bit of a surprise, but it makes a little sense now why everyone else was a fuck up. But also, all he did was go home and play League of Legends, which isn't like a bad thing, but like it's kind of funny. But that's what before the other horrible thing.
Honor, League of Legends.
So he does that, and then Dwight Howard was abusing a lot of substance in the locker room. Actually got this dude addicted to that, and he had to go to therapy for it at one point in the 2021 year. And then just left and was like an asshole the entire time. So we had Mr. League of Legends not helping any of the young kids, and then that. So just a wonderful locker room presence we had between them, and also more horrible shit that I didn't realize until literally just today. So, God bless. We had this wonderful tweet that people talking about where the veteran leadership is. Gordon Hayward was at home playing League of Legends, scrolling through Babylon B. So fucking yeah. And this is a really stupid fucking side note, but
what's No Face doing here? Are you lost?
Dude, it's kind of sweet. So this is Malik Monk down here. Malik Monk has been reformed. He was a DWI. He hasn't done that since. He's been clean for a while. He's clean from all the other shit that Dwight gave him, and then had a really good career. Like he was a bum. He's not a bum. He's a bust. Like he was not good for a while. He shit talked Michael Jordan, and he just wasn't very solid for us. He could dunk like a motherfucker though. Some of those Eric Collin calls with him are great, but he couldn't do much. But he has a stupid ass jacket on, and I'll tell you I'll just give you the end. He is doing well now, so that's good. But he had the stupid ass jacket on, and that made me think, what are some of the worst outfits in NBA history? So if you want to see the Fortnite jacket with ya boy on it, there's Kevin Knox Jr. at his draft day, the biggest night of his young career, and he has his jacket embroidered with Fortnite. He's not sponsored.
Is pretty gaudy.
It's pretty insane. He also was terrible. he was fucking awful. Ya boy Fortnite. He was not sponsored. He just decided that that's what he was going to do. So that's what Kevin Knox did.
He's just a gamer.
He's a fucking gamer
both
through
on the
through.
court and online.
Fucking damn right he is. So that's Kevin Knox. This is Kyle Kuzma, kind of a fucking bum too, but he does stupid shit like this every time and just, sleeves to the knees. I mean, it looks cozy if you're on the couch. I wouldn't walk into a game with it. So you imagine what No Face was doing here.
Yeah.
A lot of NBA fans are like, they love anime, right? There's a lot of them that just fucking reference it a lot in their shit. There's a ton. I think even LeBron's done that maybe once or twice. But this is No Face, fuck Spirit Away and all that. I didn't know that. I had to figure it out today exactly what it was. I knew it was from some fucking anime, but I didn't know who it was. This is a 7-foot tall man 7'3" tall man dresses him. This is Victor Wembanyama on Halloween walking in like the same walk in that all the players do, dressed as No Face. Now this is
a lore accurate No Face then.
Yeah, this isn't a bad outfit. I just had nowhere else to put it, and the fact I couldn't imagine someone who's I've seen 6'9" before, and it's terrible. It's tall. It's like insanely taller than me. So I could imagine
No Face will never ball.
Yeah, no, he's
checkmate.
He's fucking balling. I promise you that. He is 7'6" No Face IRL. I would be in tears. That's how tall that motherfucker is. And then I just have this really shitty picture of Yao Ming because the 2000s long suits are just funny. Dude, why are you wearing it? Dude, that suit's so long. It isn't a stretched image. That's just
pretty awful.
It's pretty funny. And they do everyone.
He's You know that trope in cartoons where it's like 5 kids and they're on stilts and
It literally looks like Yao Ming.
That's what he looks like.
I love it. It's so dumb. And every player wore these. LeBron is in one of these fucking pictures. It's great. Carmelo, my favorite player of all time, is. It's wonderful. And my boy's fucking Steve Francis. So yeah, just some little. I thought that because he was in the same draft class as Malik Monk, so I thought the Fortnite jacket immediately because that's the most noble thing he did in his career. So, okay. I want you to look at. Do you know what this is, Uma? Off chance, it's okay if you don't. It's not a trick question or anything.
I'm not sure.
So that's Kobe Bryant. That's young Kobe. That's 18-year-old Kobe Bryant.
Kobe. Okay.
Sure. So you know Kobe Bryant is one of the best shooting guards of all time, right? He has a Hornets hat on. It's pretty cool, right? Let's take a look at something.
The Charlotte Hornets.
This is him getting drafted back in 1996 or 7. Honestly, fuck, it's one of those 2 years. Whatever it is.
Kobe Bryant from.
The Charlotte Hornets select Kobe Bryant. That's a franchise-changing player. That is a player who could take you to multiple championships, who has the work ethic to make your entire team better.
Lower Marion High School.
The Charlotte Hornets got an 18. He has years left.
Every place that he worked out, nothing but raves. No one talking about any shortness or a weakness in his game.
Jerry West told me.
Just insane shit to have Kobe on the Hornets, right? That's going to change the franchise. The Hornets became a franchise in 1989. They got him like 7 years in. That's how you change everything. But something's wrong because Kobe Bryant never wore a Lakers jersey or never wore a Hornets jersey.
Oh,
he only wore a Lakers jersey. The Charlotte Hornets, in their inevitable wisdom that they've had in their entire year, the entire 42% win rate they've had, traded Kobe Bryant on draft night for a aging center who left them the next season.
Really?
They got the opportunity to draft one of the faces of the league in the 2000s for Vlade Divac, a center who would legitimately not be there the next year for that team. Kobe Bryant would go on to be.
Whose great idea was that?
The Hornets management has always been awful, so I don't know what the GM's name is, but his name is lost to time, and for good reason. Kobe Bryant went on to rep the Lakers his entire career, entire fucking 20-some year career. He was always in a Lakers jersey. Hall of Famer, 18-time All-Star. Only a handful of players have ever done it. 5-time NBA champion. Brought 3 with Shaq, 2 by himself. Won an Oscar. And is on the NBA's 75th anniversary team, the best team or the best 75 players of all time. He is nominated as that, and 2 Finals MVPs, and an MVP himself, and a bunch of all defense, all rookie, all everything else. The Hornets had him for 10 minutes, and he was traded away.
Let's talk. That's wild.
So that's the type of franchise you look with when you look back and you see the fucking role models we have, and we see the people, the criminals we've drafted, and all this other shit. The terrible coaches we've had through the years. The no playoffs. Michael Jordan being the most inept player or inept GM of all time, and our best player or our best asset being the fucking announcer, and that's the Charlotte Hornets. I've had to live through them for the last whatever, and I couldn't make a slide by my Sixers today because it'd be too heartbreaking for me. I couldn't do it. But the damn Hornets are the next closest thing, and it is. One day they'll be good, I hope, and they'll get rid of Miles Bridges.
That's so unfortunate.
It is. So yeah, that's the damned. God bless you, Kobe. So moving on to a little more funny shit than the fucking Hornets being depressing. We have NBA Sentinel or the Trickster. So I'm sure you've seen like parody accounts in your day. If you remember when Elon gave everyone a check mark and everyone fucking went
he
crazy.
Was like, no more parody accounts, or you got to say your parody or shit like that. Yeah,
exactly. So
I'm online. I know what's up.
Yeah. So I'm sure. So imagine a parody account and a troll going so far that they've made it on the biggest national headline, or not biggest national headline, but they've made it national headlines on air and have tricked players like Kevin Durant, Tyler Hero, all these other players in the NBA have seen their tweets and thought they were the real one. So that's what NBA is
on the next level.
It is insane. I'll show you. We'll look at Twitter. I'm going to show you a little bit of what NBA Sentinel is about. It's fucking insane. So here's NBA Central. This is a very trusted NBA source of information, I guess. Whatever the fuck we're calling it. News source. There it is. Very trusted news source. They're not affiliated with the NBA, but they have a bunch of people around, like insiders and all, that give them information, and they can tweet out about it. And it's a very stable source of news. I've known this account forever. NBA Sentinel is the parody of it. Very similar, the exact same fucking thing, except the letters are changed, right? And then the banner's not making too much of a difference if you only see the tweet. So this happens a lot, where people get sentineled, and it's become like a running meme in the NBA community. So here's are some of the most famous ones. Notably, Draymond Green, who is terrible at everything. Breaking: Draymond Green is participating in the skills challenge. 7,000 likes. People believed it. Kim Kardashian on IG. So okay, this takes a little bit of fucking backtracking. The NBA is a whole rabbit hole of fucking storylines, man. Luka Doncic right here is not the next LeBron, but he's the next like great player. Like he's really good. The Dallas Mavericks traded him on a late evening when he didn't know, no one else knew, to the Lakers, the most storied franchise in the NBA, to play with LeBron James for pretty much table scraps. Like traded midseason, and he's pissed because he loved Dallas. So there's a big thing going around why the hell they did that. What was the point of it? This is the GM that traded him. That to compare that like trade, that's the same type of trade that fucked the Hornets with Kobe. Like same exact idea. Like that's how the magnitude that Luka could do for the Lakers. He's going to do the same thing as Kobe. He could. So there was a tweet about Nico Harris, the GM right here, that he hired security, and then Sentinel comes in a few minutes later. Nico Harris has hired U.S. military to bring him safely into the arena after trading Luka, and this has like 600 retweets, 2,000 or 20,000 likes. Like there are people that believe this shit when they say this. Like it's insane. It sounds dumb when you look at it, but you're like, oh my, people just will blatantly believe it. So you got Luka over here who got traded. This is a fake Lakers like welcome to LA tweet they put on the media thing. And then Kim Kardashian's comment on IG, I want to learn how to speak Slovenian. He's from Slovenia. No, please don't. Luka always has this weird way of talking because he's, from America. Or he's not from America. He's English second language.
Right.
And he types the same way. Like this pause. This is a fucking ingenious edit with this fucking this little space. It looks.
So they got his grammar ticks just
they
right.
got his. That's how good of a fucking account it is, and it's so good that it broke like the NBA Twitter bubble. People on Kim Kardashian fans on TikTok were talking about the fucking beef between Luka and Kim Kardashian. 130k likes, misinformation spreading on a global scale. Sentinel is the next fucking horrible. Like they are the world. Like we need to go fight them. So embarrassed. I think she thinks she's in her 20s still, half her age. Like these people, they don't understand that this is not a real source. Like it's insane. Whenever a Sentinel tweet breaks out of NBA Twitter and just goes forth like this, it's always this. And this is his biggest one.
Breach.
Yep. And this is his most liked tweet, 557,000 likes.
Oh my god.
This got people fucking.
That got around.
It got fired up, man. It was getting fired up. So that's awesome. I love Sentinel. They're great. I always have to read every fucking tweet twice to make sure it's not the right one, but it's funny for the memes of it. So I want to play a game with you. Called Is It Sentinel or Not? So I picked the most like kind of baseline shit that could be said from a Sentinel account or the NBA Central account, and there is one Sentinel tweet in this lineup. I will read them
There's one. Okay.
There's one. I will read them as follows. Stephen A. Smith is gaining attention as a possible Democratic candidate for a 2028 presidential election, per FOS. Okay. Steve, do you know who Stephen A. Smith is? That might be a new name. Stephen A.
I'm familiar with him. I'm pretty sure that one's a legitimate thing.
Okay. So, yeah, okay. As long as you know him, then, okay, cool. G.G. Jackson, NBA player, says players around the league told him to stop meat riding after claiming Victor Wembanyama will end up as the GOAT. I'm looking 10, 12 years from now, and he's got 30 extra pounds and a nice goatee with a mustache. Then, the last one, we know Draymond, we met him today. TNT's broadcast list Draymond Green, punch Jordan Poole. Draymond Green, punch Jordan Poole. That's how they brought him up on TV. So which one do you think is the Sentinel? Which two do you think are the real ones?
I'm gonna guess that the last one is the Sentinel one.
This is the Sentinel one?
Yeah.
You would be correct. Good job. I was nice. Good job. This meat riding in an actual official tweet from an NBA, almost an NBA source is insane. So that shit was fucking nuts when I saw that pop up. I love it. But yeah,
see, I could rule out the first because, like, coincidentally, like his some sort of presidential shit around him, or people like hyping him up for presidential shit.
Yeah, it's actually
that came up on my For You page.
We'll talk about Stephen A. a little bit. Don't worry.
Yeah. And then, like, you had said, like, you had already made a point of the Sentinel page being good at editing stuff like that. And I'm like, maybe that little, like, caption on the TV wasn't a bad edit for them.
Yeah, it's pretty
I
solid.
took a shot in the dark.
Yeah, it's good. That was a good fucking shot. This is, people fell for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Yeah. I love it. It's so good. But the thing is too, like these tweets from NBA Central, these could be Sentinel tweets, and people are like people put like can't believe they like edited like I can't believe it's not butter, and it's I can't believe it's not Sentinel shit. Like when they will repost on these kind of tweets from Central, it's fucking funny. It's a good little community they got around. I couldn't find as many of these as I wanted to, and I was digging, and I know I've seen them before, but they just get Sentinel tweets too damn much, so I couldn't find it. So here's the one TV I could find. It also involves Stephen A. Smith. So this is Zion Williamson. He makes a lot of money. He makes more money than a lot of people probably should, and he doesn't really play in the NBA a lot. Like he has a lot of issues coming on the court. Weight has always been kind of an issue for him, but not really like a problem. Just like he legitimately has a problem kind of eating, and he's in New Orleans where there's good food. So like,
oh yeah,
that's never a good thing. So Sentinel tweets report Zion was reportedly seen at a Wendy's drive-thru just minutes for the team flight's departure, and that's a legit. Here's the beauty about Sentinel, which I'm gonna show you in a little bit. This Crispy Haynes, via Crispy Haynes, that's not the real Crispy Haynes, but the Crispy Haynes account looks just like this. That's a real reporter. So the beauty of this is Sentinel has a bunch of other parody friends that parody other reporters, and he can like at them and be like, "This is Crispy Haynes saying this," or "This is."
So it's like a whole network.
It's a web. It's a fucking
That's
web.
so smart.
It's insane. So and then this got to fucking Stephen A. on First Take on his show with Shannon Sharp on live television.
I better not find out this has something to do with food. I'm not joking. I better not find out this has something to do with food. I better not find that out. You understand? Now, I know they were joking with some fake accounts about him being in a drive-thru at Wendy's. It was a fake account and all of this other stuff. But damn it, we can't put nothing past this when it comes to Zion Williamson.
We can't put nothing past this when it comes. Almost validating it, which is fucking hilarious. Stephen A. has been Sentinel before. And it's I fucking was trying to find the damn clip. I could not get it. He's been Sentinel. There's another guy named Kendrick Perkins who's been it. It's just been a whole fucking ride with those guys. But yeah, he made the national television, which just God bless him. He's doing God's work over there. I wonder if I can find, like, he has a lot of. So those the tweets I found were the most of the ones that were like you could probably understand without fucking like reading them. You get shit like this where it's just like Dame time, fire emoji with the watch because it's Dame missing, and it's just Dame missing shots and shit and getting beat by a fucking. There's a lot of those, or like, LeBron got hurt today. He's fast on him. LeBron got hurt today and was not playing the All-Star game. So when that happens, you usually get replaced by a player. So Bronny James is a very like controversial topic in the entire NBA because like is he a nepo baby or something like that? He's pretty good. He's also going to be turned out to be a really good NBA player. He's LeBron James genes. He's going to be fine. But people are kind of hating on him. So of course LeBron gets hurt and immediately Sentinel goes, Brian James will be replacing LeBron James today in the All-Star game. And then Brian Windhorst is like the LeBron. That's hit the LeBron guy. Like if anything comes from him, it's true. Like they're best friends, so you would hear from them. And this is another fake account with almost the same tag. So it's the web of the like how much he goes through. There's our boy 100K by the way. It's the web of what goes through him. That's just fucking. It's insane. It's insane. It's so someone's gonna get settled every once in a while, and it's just gonna happen. They actually, I wonder if you can find it. They asked Tyler Hero, some NBA reporter asked him, this is at the All-Star game. So every year, there's a press conference before the game. They just they ask a lot of stupid questions, like, yo, what's your favorite color or whatever. Just, it's a fun weekend for everyone. But the fact that this reporter asked him, have you been tricked by Sentinel? Have you been tricked by NTA Sentinel?
Yeah, back in the day when it first started, but now kind of up to speed with it. I don't remember. There's so much things flying on.
Like it's people. It's a real thing that players that like be asked now. It's fucking insane. So God bless them. They're doing a fucking work of some evil entity, but it's funny. So whatever. It's wonderful. Now we're getting to okay. This is the last big thing we're going to talk about. There's a few little sprinkled mini moments after this, but this is the big thing that I've been waiting for. I end with LeBron and start with LeBron. Have you paid attention at all to the Kendrick beef with Drake at all in any capacity?
I have like very adjacent knowledge of it. I don't actively follow it. I just listen to when people are like this, and that about it.
Okay. So back in a little backstory. I would listen to a lot of video game music and Daft Punk as a kid, and I got a slight bully for it, like a little bit of bullied. I was always bigger as shit, so I didn't get bullied.
Daft Punk?
It was like, wow, it's not fucking hip hop or whatever. I was like, oh, I listen to Eminem sometimes, and it didn't work out. So, not like bully, but like, you know, people like, are making jokes, whatever. Doesn't matter. I like Daft Punk still. Doesn't fucking stop me. But in high school, I was like, you know what? Like, I was a big fan of hip hop or like R&B. I was like, I'm gonna give this a chance. And I got into hip hop in like junior, like late sophomore. And from my best friend Nathan giving me like my first playlist with that shit, like asking for songs, like recommendations, I just took off from high school to like 2020. So from high school to like my first year of college, I listened to a new album almost every single period of school because it was high school. You don't fucking need, like, I just went through and I got A's. Like, it was easy. So for me at least, you know, everyone's different. But I fucking went through that. I would listen to a new album every fucking time. I got caught up in about like 20 years of rap history in like fucking 2 years. Like, it was ridiculous.
Wow,
dedication. So I was big into it. I loved it. It was like my first little hyperfixation before basketball took over, and it's still going to this day. So that was I loved it. And my favorite rapper is J. Cole, and he's involved in this. And I never liked Drake. I'll put it out there. I know it sounds like retrospective. I don't have any Drake songs downloaded on my phone. Anyone could check. I never had that shit in my playlist. He was whatever. He was like the fucking industry, like that guy, right? Like, I don't fucking care about him. And I like Kendrick. I wasn't crazy about Kendrick, but you know, I listen to his songs every once in a while. And me and Nathan would go ape shit whenever new songs were released or any of that. Like when J. Cole dropped an album on our senior year of high school, I listened to that album. It was 45 minutes long. Our school periods were 45 minutes long. I listened to it 7 times that day. Like, I was fucking on it. Like, I loved it. So we were pretty big into it. Now we've kind of left off a little, caring that much a lot since, you know, high school or like little in the college. But, you know, every once in a while, you know, big shit happens and we got to talk about it. So this is the big three, allegedly, according to Jake and J. Cole, and according to a lot of rap people, a lot of rap fans. Now, J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick have all been around since 2010s, making music, just, you know, mixtapes to albums to fucking being sold out shows, all that shit. Obviously, Drake is the most known of all of them. He's just the biggest hit. J. Cole is probably less known than Kendrick, but, you know, he's pretty good. He's had some good stuff. He's more of a laid back kind of rapper. He's not going after anyone's throat a lot. He's just kind of fucking doing his own thing. We've entered the 40th page of the slideshow. 10 more left. Don't worry, we're almost there. And then this is Kendrick.
Good time.
Yeah, not bad. I'm pretty good. This is like a lesson plan for me for flying. I made it in the same style, so I use my PowerPoints for that for flying. So I was like, I can get through this. I know what the fuck I'm doing. So this is Kendrick. Kendrick's pretty well known. Kendrick's one of the best artists of all time. Just to kind of clarify that, here's Obama being asked the question.
But the outcome of that. But if Drake and Kendrick Lamar got in a rap battle, who do you think would win?
Got to go with Kendrick.
Gotta go with Kendrick.
I think Drake is an outstanding entertainer, but Kendrick, his lyrics, his last album was outstanding.
Excellent. All right.
Damn right he was.
Best album, I think.
Real knows real, I suppose.
Real knows real. Thank you, Obama. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Obama.
So
Genuine.
that was in 2016, which is crazy to think this all fucking happened now, right? So what happened here? Well, let's start at the timeline I made. So there was some stuff that happened before all this that was like, you know, Kendrick, a little shot at Kendrick here, a little shot at Drake there. You know, they didn't like each other. They were both very different kind of music and all. Whatever. Nothing big, though. But in 2023, in October, there was a song collaboration with Drake and J. Cole called First Person Shooter, where J. Cole says that Kendrick, himself, and Drake are the big three of rap. Which, again, to fans, this is like a known thing. But to have one of the big three say that, right, it's a pretty big deal. Well, a few months later in March, Kendrick Lamar dropped a song. Oh, I forgot. I'm on my stream. I can get docs or whatever. Okay, or not docs. I can fucking play my own music. Wonderful. This benefits a lot from hearing a lot of the songs of this shit. So I want to make sure. I wish I put them. I didn't know if I was going to put them all in the video because I didn't want to ruin your stream. But if I can ruin my stream all day I want. That's not a problem. Let me find.
Go on, DMCA yourself.
I'm okay with DM. It doesn't. I did this entire. My other friend asked me about this exact topic, and it took me an hour to explain just this part, and I went exactly through this entire thing. So I've had some practice.
I feel like we were each like allotted a crime for our portions. Yours is DMCA music, and mine is showing you a gay porn actor's CGI butt cheeks.
Men, what do I say about it? Ain't that bad? Coming that bad. So. So, okay, from October, nothing happened, right? In March, on an album that wasn't his own, with a Future, Metro, and Kendrick Lamar, these are just two other people, right? Are they in the story a little bit, but not enough? So this is the funniest part about this entire thing. Have you ever, like, seen, like, the Marvel comics, like, the original, like, Civil War, by chance? Like, the book of that? Or, like, just, like, heard about it?
Of the what?
The Marvel, like the Civil War, the comic.
Oh, Civil War. Yeah.
So do you know how there's like a mainline story, but then there's like the Deadpool like offshoot, and then there's like the fucking Avengers. That kind of happened.
Shit going on.
Yeah. That kind of happened with this, which is just incredible. That I got to see it and live through this fucking moment. So this song about just on a random album with Future Metro, two other people who don't really like Drake very much. They went and just I'm gonna find just the part. So I want to play as little as possible, so as little as fucking over. But these are all very good songs in their own right. So Kendrick's a feature on this. He has his little part. He's talking about fucking rap and all that, and then he says something very big in this that sets off this whole chain of events. Metro.
They came with 3 switches. I crash out like fuck rap. This Melly Mel if I had to. Got 2 keys with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. It's up. Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD.
Here it is.
Motherfuck the big 3. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, boom.
Fighting words, dude. That's pretty crazy. Kendrick is like not afraid to talk shit, but at this point in Kendrick's career, he released his last album, Mr. Morale, about 2 years ago. And it was kind of a mixed review thing. It wasn't crazy. So he came off of, it was very experimental and like personal to him. It wasn't really like it wasn't like a put that shit on the car and jam to it. You know what I mean? It wasn't a Drake album. It wasn't a J. Cole album. So at this moment, Kendrick's not on top of the world with most people. Like his fans, obviously, but like, in the eyes of the average rap fan, it's like, okay, yeah, Kendrick needs another album to be like kind of, we need more good music from Kendrick. So to say this shit's kind of insane. Like, it's like, oh, all right, fuck Kendrick. What are we doing? Then, after this, April 5th, J. Cole drops 7-Minute Drill. Remember how I said J. Cole was, like, very confrontational and all that?
Yeah.
So, imagine my surprise when at 6 a.m. in the morning, I get a call from Nathan while I'm getting ready to go fly. Dude, J. Cole has dropped a new fucking album with no lead up, just dropped it. Oh, shit. I gotta listen to it right now. I didn't fly that day. I just sat there and listened to J. Cole album because this is the most. I was like, fuck yeah. It was bad weather too, but it just kind of worked out. But I was like, fuck yeah, dude. J. Cole album, let's go. We've had one so long. The album was fine, but the last song, 7-Minute Drill, was a direct shot at Kendrick Lamar, like straight to him, like for saying this shit, for the Big 3 thing, which I heard. And the first reaction I had was, this is not J. What the fuck is he doing? Like, why would he go for the neck of someone like that? That's not J. Cole, bro. He doesn't do that shit. Well. 6 days later, J. Cole takes down 7-Minute Drill from his album. The album's still up. He just took that down from the album. Why would J. Cole do this, you think? That's kind of crazy. That's weird. Like, a lot of this, at this point, like, J. Cole went from, oh, shit, he's going to Kendrick? No way. He took it down. Everyone's like, what a pussy. Like, what do you do? Stand on your shit, man. Like, what the fuck? We have the live thought process of J. Cole in the moment. This is in front of probably, like, I don't know. Let's give it. I would look the numbers up. Probably 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. Big concert.
Full of people or some shit.
It is called Dreamville Fest. It is his festival. His record label that he owns. It is his. They're all here to see him. He goes up after some of his songs and he says this. We're trying to listen to it.
But the world want to see blood.
He's talking about the Kendrick shit, right?
I don't know if y'all can feel that, but the world want to see blood. So I say all of that to say, in my spirit of trying to like get this music out, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I moved in a way that I feel spiritually feel bad on me. Like, I know I don't really feel.
He just went up to this fucking crowd. The crowd there for him and said to them, I spiritually don't feel the way I moved on Kendrick Lamar. And again, Kendrick hasn't dropped a song at this point or anything. This is more J. Cole. This is what J. Cole's supposed to be. So that's what was so ridiculous that he dropped a song like that.
In a way that I feel spiritually feel bad on me. Like I try to like.
So he's just up here like, no, that wasn't me, dog.
Pretty much. So keep it friendly and all that. He was, don't be too mean.
And when it comes out and I see the talk, that shit don't sit right with my spirit. That shit make me feel.
With his spirit.
Disrupts my fucking peace. So what I want to say right here tonight is, in the midst of me doing that and in that shit, trying to find a little angle and downplay this nigga's fucking catalog and his greatness, I want to say right now tonight, how many people think Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest motherfuckers to ever touch a fucking microphone?
So obviously, right?
So I just want to come up here and be like, publicly be like, bruh, that was the lamest, like, goofiest shit. And I say all that to say, it made me feel like 10 years ago when I was moving incorrectly. And I pray that God align me back up on my purpose and on my path. You know what I mean? I pray that my nigga really didn't feel no way. And if he did, my nigga, I got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm going to take that shit on the chin, boy. Do what you do. You know what I mean? Like, true path. Because I ain't going to lie to y'all. The past 2 days felt terrible. Like, it let me know how good I've been sleeping for the past 10 years. So all of that to say, man, I want to now perform the song that's a reminder to me of getting back on the right path and getting in tune with God. And the name of the song is called Love Yours. I want to do that for y'all right now.
Good song, too. And then he goes on to say after that, after Love Yours, he says that he's taking 7 minutes drill down. So, I want you to just remember what just happened there. Very important.
Okay.
Kendrick Lamar, or sorry, J. Cole, no response. There was 6 days of nothing, right? Felt that spiritually, in his soul, that he had done wrong, and that was not him. And you're going to come to find out that J. Cole made the best business decision of anyone's career ever. In the moment, he was clowned. In the moment, even I was like, why the fuck would you drop it if you're going to go back on your words a minute later? Like, I get you wasn't right, but like, then don't drop the song in the first place or whatever. People on Twitter, I was there for all of this. They were fucking clowning him. J. Cole's clowned a lot to begin with. He's he's a few corny songs, but like, they're mostly pretty good. But so people clown him already. They're like, what the fuck is this dude doing? All that. Let's just say that J. Cole is going to be, we're going to say J. Cole's going to be all right. April 13th after this, Drake releases Kendrick Lamar diss track, Push-Ups, and then a few days later, he releases Tailor Made. So there's about a week here where Drake just is like teasing music and releases 2 songs on him. And I'm going to tell you, most of the song is just him talking shit on Kendrick being short and that like he has marital issues, and that's it. So from the Kendrick's like 5'5" or some shit, so he's a little short, you know. He's whatever. He's a king. Yeah, that Mr. Morale album I'm talking about, Kendrick was very open about a lot of issues he's had in his life. And one of those was his marriage. So, you know, Drake just kind of makes fun of that, and it's like, okay, this weird Canadian dude just made fun of your marriage. What are you going to do, Kendrick? Well, this is my favorite part of the timeline, and there is so much to dissect here, and there's wonderful.
There's a lot going on in this.
There's a lot, and there's going to be more because I didn't put all of it in here. So, Kendrick Lamar dropped Euphoria. I want you to remember what I just told you Drake said about him. Literally, I'm not going to listen to any Drake music today because fuck Drake. Pretty much all Drake said was, like, fuck you, you short, fuck you, you have small feet, you know, you white doesn't always love you, or whatever. That was it. Kendrick comes back with a 6-minute... Kendrick hasn't dropped in forever. Besides, that was a feature. That doesn't count. This is his first song in like a few years. Straight, the next few... What was it? What did I say it was? The 30th? So this was, after that week, 4 days after the last song of Drake's freestyle dropped. Oh, wrong thing. This is going to be my DMC, but it's worth every fucking moment of it.
Euphoria.
We're just going to jump to some of the better parts. It starts pretty...
But I came out straight. I hate when I rap or talk about guns, then somebody die, they turn into nuns, then I hop online like pray for my city, he faking for likes and digital hugs. His daddy a killer, he wanna be Junior, they must have forgot the shit that they done. Dementia must run in his Crawford, yeah, I'm whooping feet. We ain't gotta get personal, this a friendly fade, you should keep it that way. I know some shit about niggas that make gonna wanna look like a saint. This ain't been about critics, not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest. It's always been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck, cause they confuse themselves with real women. And notice I said we, it's not just me, I'm what the culture feeling. How many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough? How many more black features till you finally feel that you're black enough? I like Drake with the melodies, I don't like Drake when he act tough. You gon' make a nigga bring back Puff. Let me see if Chubbs really crashed something. Yeah, my first one like...
That is halfway through the song, by the way. I hate the way you talk, the way you walk, the way you dress, the way you act, the people you fuck with. And it just...
Swag neither. I don't give a fuck about who you hanging with. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Surprised you wanted that feature request. You know that we got some shit to address. I even hate when you say the word nigga, but that's just me, I guess. Some shit just cringe-worthy. Ain't even gotta be deep, I guess.
Oh, he's dropping the word cringe in there.
It's crazy.
With me is blessed. Keep making me dance, waving my hand, and it won't be no threat. I'm knowing they call you the boy, but where's the man? Cause I ain't seen him yet. Matter of fact, I ain't even bleed him yet. Can I bleed him back? When I see you stand by sexy red, I believe you see 2 bad bitches.
That line is wonderful. When I see you say sex red, believe you see two bad bitches. That gets funnier too later, I promise.
If you don't like women, it's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you. You assigned to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was signed to that nigga. Try C
and the guitar riff kicks ass.
Oh, what? You ain't like that record? Back to back. I like that record. I'ma get back to that for the record. Why would I call around trying to get dirt on niggas? Y'all thinking my life is rap? That's whole shit. I got a son to raise, but
no, welcome in.
Waking them up.
Hi, Raiders.
So,
thinking my life is rap. That's whole shit. I got a
son to raise,
but
talking shit about him being a father. We got it all.
They giving them tools to walk through life like day by day. Know nothing about that. Teaching them morals, integrity, discipline. Listen, man, you don't know nothing about that. Speaking the truth and consider what God's considering. You don't know nothing about that. Ain't 20v1, it's 1v20. If I gotta smack niggas that
calls out his ghostwriters.
I clean them out too. Tell Bean that he better stay right with you. Am I battling ghosts or AI? Nigga feeling like Joel Austin. Funny he was in a film called AI. Am I 6 cents telling me to off him? I'm a blick nigga. So
that's 6 minutes of just the biggest hater shit you've maybe ever heard. And I want to improve. Hi, Nine. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Let me give you a shout real quick. Oh, thank you, Nard. Yeah, so and thank you for the follow. That is what we got. That's what we woke up to. Again, no music from Kendrick. His last album was like, eh. And this is what we get. And I will show you how this appeared on our fucking timelines. Because it is, I hope it should be still. I'd be shocked. Yeah. Kendrick doesn't tweet at all. Kendrick doesn't tweet shit, ever. Dude. Euphoria. That's it.
Damn.
That's all it was. That's all it was. We're like, oh, shit. He talked about his son. He said, like, all that. Oh, my God. Everything. It's just... it's beautiful. It was a beautiful time. Everyone was like, oh, my God. Holy shit. What the fuck? So... It was sick. It was the coolest time to be a fucking fan of rap because me and Nathan were getting all like giddy again, like it was fucking high school or some shit. It was awesome. And the next day, this is important. You might see it ahead, but just keep it with me. May 3rd, 7:58. Kendrick Lamar dropped 1660 in LA. This one shouldn't be DMCA because it didn't get released sadly, but it's a pretty good song. I'm not gonna play through. I might just get some of the good parts of it so you can just kind of hear it. But it's a great song. They're all good songs. All these Kendrick songs are solid. Just talking about the fucking how Drake ruins the culture and all that shit. How he was a parasite, all that shit. Good stuff around. God bless. I'm not gonna stay too much on. There's not too much really like break shit in it. Besides, like the fucking Euphoria was a gut shot. This was like another like a little fucking side punch. So that happens. Remember, 7:58, May 3rd, 10:06 p.m. Drake puts out his diss, Family Matters. It's fine. It kind of gets into a lot of weird personal shit talking about Kendrick. Like, a little too much. Like, okay, this is, like, weird that you're just bringing this up of him. Again, very open on a lot of topics that I probably shouldn't talk about on the other album. And, like, Drake goes at that, and it's like, okay. Like, you started this, dude. Like, what's your fucking... Like, okay, whatever. Like, loser. Some weird Canadian dude just talking shit. The fucking goat. What are we doing here? And let me get... I actually have a notepad for all these to make sure I'm not missing anything. I want to make sure I'm...
he's got the notepad.
I have... Yes, I am making sure... Oh, he also says in 1616 that everyone in Uvu, so that's his Drake's thing, OVO, they all deserve and they're shit. They're fucking bullies and terrible people and they should fucking jump or whatever. Something like that. So yeah, all that shit. Because Kendrick's just the hater of haters and all that. So Drake fires back 5 Matters, does all that bullshit. And then, again, look at the time here. 10:06. 10:58.
Oh, this
May
is
3rd.
within hours of each other.
Kendrick drops a fucking song called Meet the Grams. Drake's full name is Aubrey Graham. That's his name, right?
Oh.
He drops less than an hour later. The internet fucking explodes. This was the one that was like, holy fucking shit. Kendrick might be the Baba Yaga, the fucking boogeyman himself. Like, what the fuck? So, you might have heard in Euphoria that he has people, that he knows things about Drake and he has people on him and shit. Well, in Meet the Grams, Kendrick has, let's just, oh my god, I swear one more ad, dude. I need to get premium on this fucking account. Bleach, please. Holy shit. Alright. This picture, again, if you go to Twitter, it's just called Meet the Grams, and it's just the song again. Same drop. This is Drake's shirt. This is Drake's prescriptions. It has his name on it. This is Ozempic for Drake.
Oh my
He's
God.
not, he doesn't need it, you know, fucking use it to lose weight, with his full name, Aubrey Graham, on it. Kendrick has someone inside Drake's fucking compound.
That's insane.
And he got them to take this picture and to send it to him, and he used it as his fucking song cover.
That's crazy.
It is fucking mental. And there's a picture with Drake with this shirt on, so it's just nuts. I'm going to play the first few lines. I'll pause after the first line. I want you to remember, Drake has a kid who he's not very there for a lot, right? And Kendrick already made fun of his kids. This is called Meet the Grams. I'm just going to let the fucking rest of it play. I'm going to let this first line play for itself. I want you to just tell me how insane of a first sentence this is in any capacity. His son is Adonis Graham, for your just knowledge in there.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up in this.
Dude.
Oh shit.
I'll tell you where I know this is one of those moments where I knew this kid's 8, by the way. Yeah, but he's 8 years old. Kendrick just made the song for him to listen to when he's 18 about his dad.
That's wild.
I remember where I was when this happened. It is like one of those events. It was so stupid to say this is one of those, but this was for me. I was walking downstairs to my brother, or to get dinner or whatever. It's 10, right? I'm like getting fucking like my last game of water and bringing up my room or something. And he goes, "Yo, did you hear that Kendrick dropped?" I'm like, "Yeah, it was 16-16. I heard it." "No, he dropped again." What? What do you mean again? We sat there on the stairs and listened to it, and I tell you, Uma, my jaw was on the ground when I heard that first shit, and then through the rest of the song, like the whole song. So, Drake calls out his son, Kendrick calls out his son, Drake's mother, and Drake's alleged daughter, who he's never came forth to have, and fucking has never talked about, and leaves this fucking bombshell of another 6-minute fucking track for them. I'm not gonna. Wow. It's a lot of just talking shit. It's literally the same thing. Just talking shit to whoever he's talking to at the moment. There's a few big key parts I need to make you hear so you understand how just he is the boogeyman. Kendrick is the boogeyman.
Your son got some habits. I hope you don't undermine, and you comprehend. But 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. A lot of superstars, that's real. But your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18.
To his son! His son!
Wow.
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits. I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down when I'm about to
just to us. This is the best.
Listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of an info fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better.
That's to his mom. That's supposed to be to his mom.
I know you can't see it, but like my jaw is just like open.
It's crazy to go back and listen to it for me. I mean, just anyway, like fucking just Ken said, like I don't think Ken's a crazy rap fan, but anyone hearing this the first time, like he said, what about his son? To who? Like this is real? Like what the fuck? It's fucking insanity. And it's just again, this was literally 50 minutes after Drake dropped a song talking shit about Kendrick's family. Like
wow, he came prepared.
He's the fucking devil. He is actually insane. He's crazy. Kendrick's insane.
He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance.
Yeah, fucking that too.
Compromising, he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years. I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos, sell themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister. Or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey.
Heard LeBron there, right? LeBron, keep the family away. Curry, keep the family away.
Anybody that embody the love for their kids.
I tell you, this all comes around at the end.
Looking at you too, if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe.
Oh, the transition to fucking.
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world.
That made me pause the song the first time I listened to it. Drake has a kid. Drake has a son. Drake never heard about a daughter. And just to hear Ken, like, he already has people inside him. Or inside him. Whoa. Okay, not that. He already had. Whoa. 18 plus stream, guys. He already has people on the inside, obviously. So it's like, you hear this, the first time I was like, oh my god, like, he has a secret daughter? Like, what? That's crazy.
Music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks. Examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself. Super, so you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the ground.
Just a complete dissection of Drake. Like, in fucking insane. I have this video. I don't know if you've ever seen RDC World. You might recognize them maybe from a meme or two, like a meme template or something. They are like the best group of fucking comedians I've ever, not comedians, but like, they do really funny skits about LeBron, the NBA, and rap and shit. And this is the best way I can describe what it felt like to everyone watching what we just saw happen in real time. Like, this is what I imagine fucking just happened with these motherfuckers.
Hey, Ken, you want to turn the lights on?
Can I leave him off?
Did you hear that?
Drake dropped.
You heard it?
I expected it.
Oh, okay. You know you was talking about...
My family.
Yeah.
I'm uploading now.
Let's get this shit.
Drake.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
Put that away, Cody. No, we're not doing that. Bro, I'm just saying, bro. Just tell me the truth, bro. You got a daughter, bro.
Man, no, I don't have a daughter, Tubbs. You know this. How long I've been knowing you?
Chubbs is his like right-hand man for context.
I don't know either.
Man, bro.
I made a song
And also
called
a weirdo.
Family Matters, and he drops a song called Meet the Grams. Oh, they almost think I'm fucking stupid. Who's the mole? He said it had to be somebody close to me. Chubbs? 40?
40?
Who?
Drake, we don't even know half these niggas, bro.
Hey, Kenny, you got them pressing here. Go ahead and drop them this one tomorrow.
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
What the fuck is that? What is that? Who are you? What the fuck?
Drake, on some serious shit, I think we need to leave that nigga alone, though, bro. Like, we ain't got shit on him, man. I feel like he know our every move, like he Batman or something, bro.
I'm the boy, Chubbs. I got 24 hours.
Yeah, so that's literally what most people thought had happened. Like, it's like the word for word. They're the best. RDC World could have gotten their own fucking like section themselves. They have done so many wonderful skits through the years. They've done more Kendrick ones for this entire thing. So shout out to them. They're fucking real as hell. And they have this 2012 banner forever, and with 7 million subscribers. God bless them. They're the goats, man. They're funny as hell. They do everything. But yeah, that's another story for another day. So yeah, Meet the Grams was dropped to a resounding holy fucking shit. And then, the next day, he dropped, so what, 3 songs in a day and a half. He dropped Not Like Us, which I am assuming you've heard a part of, if not a little bit of it at some point in this year. It has been overall the song of the summer and like song of the year, and we'll talk more about how insanely successful it was. This is what dropped, again, just on Twitter, Not Like Us. 200 million views. These are, the Predator symbols for like, neighborhood watch or whatever.
Yeah,
and that's
I've seen this image before. Yeah,
that's Drake's house.
Yeah, I know the context behind.
Okay.
This, yeah.
So have you heard the song before? I'm
not sure if I have.
So we'll
maybe I have, but it just didn't register. I don't know. I don't like actively follow.
Got you. Well, we're gonna that's the picture, and that's in the fact that he did that is just insane. That we're gonna go watch the video of it just to kill 2 birds with 1 stone for later. Because eventually, this song was so successful, it got this video, and this video won a Grammy for best video music video of the entire year. And pretty much in the entirety, I'll show you what happens, or some of the little things that are in there. There's a whole lot of Drake did the file allegations started from, besides his like crew he hangs out with and all that shit. So, if you were wondering, that's where Drake becomes a fucking even more. This is crazy. All right, NBA thing, right? Hip hop and NBA are always intertwined. It's how this has always been. This is DeMar DeRozan. He played about maybe like 10 seasons, a little low, like 9 to 8 seasons on the Toronto Raptors. Drake's hometown's Toronto, right? Drake and him were like tight as fuck for a while. Like Drake was at every Raptors game. He was there. I'm gonna go back a little bit and listen to the line and just realize he's from Compton originally, where Kendrick's from. And for him to be in this video, like this is Drake's friends literally leaving him in real time to watch this guy show up here. It's fucking
like a total gut punch. Insane.
So again, right? Drake's from Canada. That's a very different culture for like hip hop from there to here, and pretty much just destroy. Say you come here to fucking do exactly like you are a colonizer. You come to Atlanta to make your quick buck and shit on us. And this is coming from a guy when Drake doesn't have a great past with like, certain images he's had where it's like, okay, dude, that's a little fucking weird even for you, I'm not gonna show him all that. I'll give you more context later, but Drake's had a very weird history with that shit. So like that line was incredible hearing that. I was like, holy dude, here's the first time it was insane. And also, remember how Drake was saying that his wife and kids and all that are not happy with him? Here's his wife and kids. That's Not Like Us. Again, this spoiler, this won 5 Grammys. This one song video won 5 Grammys this year.
I feel like it's deserved.
A complete diss track. The first diss track ever.
Music video.
Oh, it's awesome. It's great. It is so much. There's a lot more in here than I know of. A lot of the TDE guys, Kendrick's old label, that's all them. Getting DeMar DeRozan in there was just such a fuck. I remember seeing it the first time. I had to stop the video and go back to hear it. Like, that was awesome. And then just getting all the people. At the very end, you have, like, the video, watching this be made real time. This came out in, like, July 4th. So this came out a little bit after the original song. And you got to see like clips, people like from like the extras, I guess, like dance in the background, and they were just people from Compton coming up, man. It was all like fucking fun games. They're all saying hi to Kendrick and shit. Like it's just real reactions and love for Kendrick. That was
Fire City is there.
Yeah, so that was pretty fucking just insane. That was the point where it was like we had 3 Kendrick songs in the span of a day and a half. He did this shit where he just dismantled Drake's entire livelihood and family and dropped it 6 minutes or 60 minutes, less than 6 minutes after Drake dropped his shit, trying to do it to him, and it didn't even fucking matter. And then you drop what was to become the song of the summer. The song, like this song, the beat of it and all that. It's used in NBA highlights. It's used in transition scenes for most sports now. It was walk-up songs. Drake could not escape this song the entire fucking rest of the year, the rest of the 9 months till right now. It was so, and again, like it said. I hear you like him young. Like, you're talking right to that, like, this fucking, it's not it's defamation, but, like, fuck you, Drake. You deserved it, whatever. Like, whatever. So, yeah, that was how that happened. Then okay, let's see. He then denied the allegations that he was a file. And the way he did it, so he brought the allegations of like his child that he didn't talk about, and Ken mentioned he didn't say anything about Adonis until someone like another rap beef forced that out. So like when Drake was asked about his child and all that, he immediately deflected to "I'm not a file. I don't care about Millie Bobby Brown." Like no one said her name. She was like a minor, and he made some weird tweets a long time ago. I was like, oh wait till she's 18 or some shit, and I was like, oh. It's like, Drake, we didn't talk about that, buddy. Why are you defending that one so hard? Like, what? We're not talking about that yet. So Drake was kind of
just like totally outed himself.
100%. So yeah, that was fucking brutal. A few days later, Drake drops The Heart Part 6. This is a play on Kendrick. He has the Heart series. He has 5 parts of that. So Drake dropped this, trying to deny. This is where he literally denied the Millie Bobby Brown shit and said it. And I was like, dude, what are we talking about? Like, what? He also posted this very now famous image on his Instagram story where it's this red button, like he has something to drop on Kendrick. Didn't do that. I missed one between this, but this will come back later too. Oh, unavailable. Oh, okay. Well, I know which that is. So yeah, you're kind of weird with some girls, man. I don't talk to Millie Bobby Brown. That's literally fucking what he pretty much said, which was just insane. So I remember that part where LeBron, we talked about him being friends with Drake and all that. He was friends with Drake for a while, and then Kendrick was like, "Stop that." This was a pop-out show in LA, where Kendrick performed Not Like Us 5 times in a row. That video was fucking awesome. But more importantly, let's take a look who's at this fucking show while we're there. Oh, Braun is there! So, literally all of...
He's having a good time, too.
Oh, he would have... His wife was there with him. She was the only reason she stopped him from going on the stage to dance with Kendrick, which is fucking hilarious.
Wow.
So, he was having a time. He's on Kendrick's side now. And remember how we talked about LeBron not being able to sing songs anymore or whatever? He'd not be able to, like, lip-sync? Mm-hmm. After this happened, there was a video of LeBron doing that shit with a Kendrick song, and he got it word for word, like, perfect. And we're like, all right.
Wow.
It was like the small things are like, this is wonderful. This is awesome. And then July happens, September comes around, and Drake is posting this shit, so he's still like whining like crazy and all that. He posts this. He's like, get ready for round 2. That was something he said. Well, let's take a look at what Kendrick Lamar got in September. Well, we'll skip it a little bit, or you're a little spoiler there, but in September, we got this video from Kendrick, just randomly.
There you go. Give me one more. Ah. Come on. 2 more. Just like that. You ready? Exactly. What the deal, everybody? My name Kendrick Lamar, and I'll be performing at Super Bowl 59. Will you be pulling up? I hope so. You know it's only one opportunity to win a championship. No round 2s. Let's get it.
Direct fucking telling him. In a Super Bowl commercial.
I won't want you to miss it. Meet me in New Orleans, February 9th, 2025.
That was...
Wear your best dress, too, even if you're watching from home. Let's go.
Yeah, that was like, there no round 2s. Dude, you're taking your time in your Super Bowl. Like, this is playing Super Bowl is a massive deal for any artist. You're going to take your time to do that shit, like to say this during a commercial? I was hyped. At this point, I was so excited to fucking watch this whenever this happened. Man, I was over the moon. November, Kendrick Lamar drops GNX, his album from this. He dropped that song that was teased in the beginning of Not Like Us. It's awesome. And there was another shot at Drake on, I think it's called No Whacked Murals. The whole album is really good. Awesome. He also has a song with SZA. I don't know how to say her name. It's SZA. I fuck it up all the time. But she's a really great artist. And also Drake's ex. So Kendrick having a song with her is very funny. And we'll come back to that later. And then later in November, Drake accuses Kendrick's record label and Spotify for inflating Kendrick Lamar's streams and alleging that his record defamed him, which, sure. Lake implies friends sided with Drake or with Kendrick Lamar over him. Yes, obviously. We saw LeBron and fucking D-Rose and everyone else at this point was just gone. Drake sues Kendrick Lamar's record label for the harassment and defamation for Not Like Us. Legit trying to sue the motherfucker. Kendrick Lamar wins 5 Grammys for this diss song Not Like Us. 5 fucking Grammys. That's where we get this iconic picture of him. This is wonderful. It was a little bit of a tease early. What a goddamn dude. Perfect. So yeah, he wins 5 Grammys, and then that's February 2nd. February 9th, Super Bowl's here, baby.
Yeah, football.
Remember that red button that Drake posted? He has the entire fucking Superdome lit up as a red button.
Way.
Is that not the fucking craziest shit? Dude. Like, yeah, that's your red button on IG, bro. Here's my red button, the fucking Super Bowl. Oh shit, let me actually play this in like a smaller thing so I don't get completely fucking shot by the NFL. They might kill me.
Yeah, I don't fuck around with NFL and Super Bowl.
I'm pretty sure I chose last time, and I think it was fine. So we're just gonna hope. We're just gonna. Oh my god! Come on, no skip. Are we kidding ourselves? 30-second ad for 50-second ad for nothing. Please, please, please. I'm not gonna show the whole performance. It's all really good. He plays a lot of songs from his new album.
Yeah, like I saw the clips people were posting online.
Okay, good. Uncle Sam, God bless you. Yeah. So, Squabble is such a good song. We're gonna show the parts that matter for the beef parts. This is all the most insane like finale to this beef. I was like waiting. This is the best. This was the fucking best thing. I was so hyped. This is my like season 9 to a show I watched pretty much, but it was just real time fucking hate. It was awesome. So he does all this shit. He does this. Play more songs from his stuff. Then gets to this point.
Ladies, I want to make a move. I want to perform their favorite song, but you know they love to sue.
Also mentioned he is an A minor chain. God bless.
Wow.
Oh, a lot of us.
Maybe I think about.
But you know they like to sue.
Know what? I slow it down. Say, ladies, do me this solid.
So brings up that fucking suing thing, and here comes SZA out. Drake's ex performing in the Super Bowl with this fucker who's been ruining his life for the last year at this point, or fucking year and a half, or half a year, whatever it is. Just like that must be a gut punch. Like God bless, that fucking sucks.
Let's talk salad.
Oh my god.
Great. Ads.
It's
so
the worst.
Many.
It's the worst. Come on. It's not calling me. Let me skip this. Is it you motherfucker? I know that bar is going too damn slow. Oh my god, I don't care about your Reese's. I want to watch beef.
But peanut butter in my chocolate?
Peanut butter? Chocolate?
Unreal.
I'm glad someone else remembers that commercial. In my chocolate. So, you know, just wonderful stuff. Oh.
It's a cultural divide. I'm going to get it on the flow. You really about to do it? 40 acres in the mule. This is bigger than the music.
This whole time, we knew he was going to play this song, right? But in my head, I'm like, is he going to call him a pedophile live on fucking stream? Or live on fucking internet? 70,000 people in the stadium, plus fucking the 135 million people at home. Oh shit, he's playing the song. It was the most fucking hype shit. And then we get probably the most Looney Tunes shit that Kendrick Lamar's ever done in his life. See, just that is the most iconic point of the entire fucking night. The game, my team was playing the Super Bowl, and I cared that we won, but like this was more to me than that. This fucking smile from this little 5-foot little fucking cutie patootie to say Drake. Just God bless. And it gets worse. You would think that being called that on live television is like the end, right? Like that's fucking it. Well, it somehow gets worse for Drake. So remember how he had SZA fucking dancing for him, right?
Yeah.
Well, let me show you one thing that I was confused on for a second when I watched this the first time. That's Tennis Star. Oh my god, I'm forgetting her name. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why am I fucking blanking on her name? Someone please make me not look stupid. I forget. Serena Williams. Thank you. That's Tennis Star Serena Williams, who also dated Drake, crip walking in the Super Bowl to his demise. There is nothing better than this. I'll mention one more thing. Before this show, Drake said that the games are on. Like, the game's not over, right? Now. This is about how we end it, right? I don't get sued as much as I don't have to. First off, heart to the fucking camera. God bless this. Again, Coops Tootie. Love that guy. Look at the stand, Zuma. On national television!
Wow.
Drake might be a stronger man than me, because I don't know what I would do in this situation if this was me, if I was him. Dude, you were just called out in front of 135...
fucking checkmate.
You're done. You're done. You are done. You are fucking done. And then, it's just the worst fucking thing. And then, 2 days ago, Drake drops an album called Some Sexy Songs for You. Bro, get a fucking life. You're 40. Like, we're done. So... And he got modded by Jane Remover's album on the same day. Already made me put that one in there, so I had to fucking do that. But yeah, so that's the timeline of the beef up to now. It was probably the best fucking. It was like my drama besides the NBA going on this year. Also, hello Raiders. Hi Carly. Hope you had a good time. Hi Raiders. Yeah, that was the fucking magnum opus of that. Seeing the smile was it. That was over. It was over. And then I saw Sabrina dancing on his grave and figured that out why. And I was like, that's just insane to me. Like, holy shit. So yeah, that was the timeline. So let's see. Say Drake, what were the outcomes of that? When it was all said and done, Kendrick had 3 diss tracks, an album, the song of the summer, music video of the year, switched LeBron from Drake's side and DeMar DeRozan, 5 Grammys, a Super Bowl performance that rivaled Michael Jackson's iconic 93 performance. He beating it numbers wise, but 93 streams is a lot more important to me than fucking whatever. But that's a different story. Rivaling it, and performed with 2 of Drake's exes. Drake got 4 diss tracks, a mid-album, deadbeat father, and worse allegations, a tainted career, no LeBron, was humiliated on national television. J. Cole made a good decision and rode his bike into the sunset. God bless. My GOAT made the best decision of this entire fucking beef. He just stayed the fuck out of it. Thank God, man. Holy shit. That
Easiest
was
180 of his life, I'm sure.
Dude, I'm telling you, the 3 ghosts came to him on the days leading up to that, him making that decision, and were like, you gotta stop. You gotta not do this, bro. You gotta back out. So God fucking bless. And there's our boy Kenny. So yeah, that was that's the Kendrick beef. That was probably another fucking 40 minutes. Holy shit. We have like 3 things to get done real quick if you're okay. Are you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm glad to finally be in the know with this.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm happy to tell the story to anyone who in earshot. Yeah, it was just a fucking. It was what a to live through a lot of rap shit and like just love it for a while and then kind of like fall out of it and just to get back into it with the J. Cole shit and then see this all unfolding in real time. Like the timeline was crazy. Everyone was fucking going nuts. It was the best of times. Like, the world came to a stop for a second. We were all just laughing at Drake.
I remember being at a convention late May in 2024, and you can imagine, like, even though this is very much like a nerd animation gaming type of con I was at, like, people were still talking about the beef.
It was just insane. It broke the barriers. It was breaking barriers for people, dude. It was fucking insane. Mika Karin descend demise. Drake demise, LeBron glazing the best stream ever. Let's fucking go.
We got something for everyone in
there's
this
a little
tonight.
There's a little something for everyone. So let's get some few more quick things left. There's some mini moments I have that I couldn't really fit into the flow of shit, but kind of funny that it all comes back to LeBron at the end. So God bless. I made it work a little bit. So this is Game of Zones. So I started playing basketball in 2019, 2020, right? I didn't play my entire life. Every time I got played, coaches were like, "Oh, you're tall. Go get rebounds." Fucking, that was boring, dude. I hated that. That sucked. But starting in 2020, I was like, "Fuck, I want to play basketball now. I'm just gonna go out and play by myself and get better." And I got really good. And with that, I was like, "Oh, dude, basketball's awesome." I played it every day. I started watching a lot of Secret Base to learn a lot of lore about basketball. And funny enough, this silly little show that's a parody of Game of Thrones has so many little jokes inserted in it that it's fucking insane. You could break down every episode just for 40 minutes talking about the little things they sneak into these. It was made by Bleacher Report, parody Game of Thrones, pretty obvious. And it combines a bunch of inside stupid joke fans, NBA Twitter. It has Obama riding a horse on it at some point, which is kind of funny.
So that is Obama, okay.
It is Obama, yeah. Obama comes back. So it ran from 2014 to 2020. And I wasn't there for the beginning, but I was there for the end. And oh my God, I get goosebumps watching this shit still, which sounds like I'm a loser, but I promise you it's so good. I'm not going to fucking go. Oh, I thought this was the playlist. Whatever. I'm going to just show you some of the animation too. Like towards the end of the fucking, the seasons, it got so like good for a random Bleacher Report show. And it's very loved in the NBA community. Like everyone loves this shit. It's great. It's 3 hours long from start to finish, which is fucking insane. And you go from, pretty this is your animation starting, and they all have wonderful fucking D&D voices for their for all the NBA players.
Animation's kind of like Metalocalypse-esque.
Dude, it's sweet. I love it. This is good. There's fucking it gets so much better too, which is insane. The last season is kind of fucking ridiculous for in all things considered. I did this back when I was trying to be a little voice actor. I would try to do the voices for these guys all the time, and I literally know I could probably just 3 hours. I could go word for word for almost all of it.
Spot
for those salty hazel eyes. Steph Curry, God bless.
And it's gone.
That's Kevin Love, by the way, the dude LeBron was talking shit to.
Dance, but the next you're on the Timberwolves and you're stuck.
It's stupid. It's stupid and it's dumb. But my God, if I don't love it, and it taught me half about basketball. We go from that to this shit in like a few seasons. It's wonderful.
Oh wow.
I love it. It's so dumb, and I hate it, but I don't hate it. I love it. It's just like my guilty pleasure show. And they're all based on shit that happened. So this is Jimmy Butler. He legitimately on this team went in real life. Jimmy Butler fucking went into the practice area. This team sucked. This is the Timberwolves. This is the team that couldn't go to the playoffs without Patrick Beverley. Wild, by the way. He went the Timberwolves, which had some good players on it, and he was pissed off. They weren't playing good. Cat's kind of a bitch. Like they're just the kind of losers. He went in, he grabbed the 3 like of the lowest bench guys, like the last people who would ever play a game. He got 3 of those dudes, played Cat Wiggins, who was another good player on the Timberwolves, and their starters, and fucking beat them in practice. Like he just kicked their ass. Like, and it was like a big thing. He was like and then it was recorded that Jimmy Butler was out there saying, "You fucking need me," like on the court, like in real life. This is a real thing that happened. So you get this wonderful Game of Zone interpretation of the like fucking.
Jimmy
should be returning to practice today.
Oh, so he no longer wants to be traded?
Well, we'll work, you know.
Who wants to die today?
Ah, that must be him now.
Cat, do something! Don't worry.
Hey.
He can't
do shit against me.
I hope that means he worked on
God, I
my
love his
defense.
fucking insane face too.
I'll take those 2 G-round peasants, the muffin makers boy, and that there mangy goat. When they mop whatever's left of you lily-livered cowards off the court, they'll wish they traded me sooner.
He doesn't seem very happy.
Oh, that's just Jimmy. Gotta love the intensity he brings, even to practice.
Hallelujah, Wiggins. Should I send your bones to your brother? You need
me. It's so good. I love it's great. It's wonderful. It's like the best fucking little thing. And then yeah, the joke is like, oh, Wiggins has no heart to play on defense, so fucking.
If you're not mortally wounded, you could still play 48 minutes.
Oh my goodness, is that Andrew's heart?
No, that's too big.
That's too big.
Pardon me, have you seen my heart?
Not now, Andrew. Thomas, it might be time to admit this situation is...
Like, it's shit like that where, like, and every few seconds is literally filled with some fucking joke that he made the joke about him. If you're not mortally wounded, you could still play 48 minutes because this coach, like, literally plays his players till they fucking can't run anymore. Like, it's shit like that that makes it so good. LeBron's always funny in this. He goes, Taco Tuesday. His voice is... LeBron is really famous for fucking saying Taco Tuesdays. Like, that's a tweet he just makes every Tuesday sometimes. He used to. So in this, it's fucking... What?
It's Meat Pie Monday!
I loved it. It's crazy. Like, that's their phones. Meat Pie Mondays! I love it. It's so... I'm sorry you're the one who has to hear this. I'm sorry. I feel so bad, but God, man.
Look,
I
I'm
love it.
always happy to hear someone be passionate for an animated project, no matter how goofy it may be.
I'm so glad. I just love everything. They barely play basketball in this fucking thing, man. It's great. They don't gotta see it. But when they do, it's like wooden backboards and it's cool as shit. I fucking love Game of Zones, man. It's so fucking good. But yeah, that's pretty sweet. I love that shit. If you want to learn a lot of niche NBA fucking memes, you'll fucking learn real quick watching this shit. It's funny. So yeah, Game of Zones. Go watch it if you fucking haven't, I guess, or you have time to spare. Or if you, I will watch Game of Zones with anyone who asks. If you just fucking ask me, I'm there. Stephen A. Smith. Oh man. Okay, we're almost done. Fucking the most known man in basketball. He has a lot of quotes from a lot of times, and he's gotten really funny and really fucking goofy over the last few years. He went from being like very brutal on people, like players who couldn't play, and just shit talking them a lot. So Jamarcus Russell is a player who is not very good, who had very did not give a shit to be in the NFL, didn't care to be try, and just kind of let himself go when he got there. So you get shit like this from Stephen A. from 2005.
I am a person that believes in second
Live television, by the way.
I think America is the land of second chances, except for when it comes to this dude, Mr. Jabba the Hutt, you fat, slovenly, no good, lazy. Oh, come on.
What the fuck? Mr. Jabba the Hutt, you no good. Like, it's Shit like that. That one's fucking that clip alone got me to make this slide for him. I love it. It's so fucking. It's like, dude, that's so fucked up. This one is about Kwame Brown, who one of the worst basketball players of all time. He was on that Bobcats team I talked about that won 7 games earlier, or he was the year before that. So a Bobcats player in general, terrible.
Too much.
Let's just listen to our boy Stephen A. to talk about him.
Although he puts up 19 and 9, which only 11 other guys do.
Is that a trick question?
You tell me.
They gave up Kwame Brown. Who
first
cares?
rounders.
I could care less.
Tied into his salary for 4 years.
First of all, understand something. When you're giving up first-round picks, if you are a quality team in playoff contention, it really doesn't mean that much. That's number one. Number two, and more importantly, Kwame Brown is gone. The City of Angels, Hollywood, just should be celebrated. Throw a parade already, whether you win a championship or not. This man was a bona fide scrub. He can't play. No disrespect whatsoever, but I'm sorry to tell everybody the truth. The man cannot play the game of basketball. He has small hands. He can't catch the ball. He's got bad feet. He can't really move, even though he's mobile. Doesn't really know what he's doing. Doesn't have a post move that he puts to memory that he can do 2 times in a row. He has no game whatsoever. Plays no defense. Doesn't have the heart, the passion, or anything that comes with it.
Damn, he's talking about me.
No,
please. The Los Angeles Lakers knew exactly what they were doing. They should be celebrating right now, and Kobe Bryant should not be saying a word.
His contract.
So, like, yeah.
He has a way with words.
He has quite a way with words, dude. He's pretty good at it. So he's went from that to, like, recently, the 2020 Democratic candidate, maybe, which is insane. And then we also get shit like this.
At Randy _. Which one are you taking? Okay. He's what the hell are these? What are these? Bulbasaur, whatever the hell it is. Charmander. Or the Squirtle.
Commander.
The Pokemons, I guess that's what it is. I'm going to say, you know what I'm going to say? Charmander.
Yeah.
That's who I would take.
Underrated Pokemon, by the way.
Real? Did you know Leon has a fucking last evolution?
I think we should tell Orion about that. It would blow his mind.
Yeah, it might. This another good one. Charmander. Where you land, Stephen A?
Where we landing, Stephen A? Let's look at this right here.
Fucking
Salty
Fortnite
Springs
map.
Retail Row. I forgot the name of this. What's the name of this show again? Fortnite. This is the video game Fortnite, right? I think so. Wailing Woods, Tomato Town. Oh, I remember something about this. I saw this just the other day.
It's coming back to him.
I'm going to go with Tilted Tower.
Yeah!
You know why? It's right in the middle here, and it looks like that's where all the action is. You see how this looks right here?
You're not wrong. Actually, an insane fucking call.
You see Loot Lake right here in the blue, but damn it, that's a lake. You're looking at all of this stuff right here. When you see this right here, that looks like a palatial mansion in the middle of nowhere. Surrounded by grass and all of this other stuff. I see some other spots here, Shifty Shafts, Greasy Grove, Snobby Shores, stuff like that. But this looks like where all the action is. Where the party's at. Where the party's at. I'm going with Tilted Towers.
Party's at. So he's been doing this recently, which is just wonderful content. He has his best one, which I couldn't put in here because it's literally like 11 minutes long. He goes on and on about the Piston Cup, Lightning McQueen, and if fucking the Doc should have a bit more Piston Cups than Lightning McQueen. It's fucking wonderful. Way. It's so good. I love. There's like a whole group on Twitter that just talks about like the Piston Cup winners. Hold on, let me find. I wonder if I can. I wish I show the fucking stupid ass joke that comes in here. So there's like it just goes.
Piston Cup wiki.
The lore is deep with this one, Uma. So originally our GOAT wins. People get pissed, dude. McQueen, Wilford, Bradford, Rutherford, McQueen. Bro, who is this bum? He's a bona fide scrub. Like this, people fucking lose their mind over this guy. They're like, he's a bum. There was literally fucking, Stephen A was going on about Winford being a scrub. It was wonderful. What a great time we had. Just great stuff. Great stuff from Stephen A, man. Love him. Bonafide scrub, and then just some iconic.
This is exactly what I've been waiting for. This is exactly. I don't mean to sound like Cat Williams, but this is exactly what I've been waiting for. I was baths and the beyond does not eradicate the stain, the stench that hovers over me every time my name is associated with this damn franchise. Do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense. I'm so sick at these people. And you know, oh, we have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and flat out deceived. It's bad.
It's bad.
This is very, very bad. I mean, damn it! It never, ever, ever goes our way. Oh!
Feel that one, brother. I just, God bless this man. He has some horrible takes on basketball shit, but he is fucking hilarious. Oh! Is this the last one? Please be the last one. Okay, kinda. Alright, last player we need to know. I promise you. Two more, we're done. So.
We're so close, Coops.
We're there. Paul George is a bum. He is a bona fide scrub. He can't play. He can't, all that shit. This is Paul George. But what's funny is Paul George used to be like a top 3 player in the league. Like, he was insanely good. Then he got traded a few times. They got older and shit. And then this happened to him. So this is a 3-1 lead for Portland. If this man right here, Damian Lillard, hits a shot, they win the game. They go home. They go to the fucking, I think it's the conference finals. Let's see what happens. This is deep. It's pretty fucking deep. He's a good shooter and all, but, you know, Paul George's on him. Jump. Boom. Dagger. Heartbreaking. Just Paul George. Nothing you could have done. This is a shot that, I mean, it's hard. That's tough, man. That's tough to make. Boom. Unfortunate. Let's see how Paul reacted to that. Oh, does I not have the video of it? Oh, I don't. Oh, I think that's his next one. All right. Paul George, I'll tell you, didn't react very well. He goes, "Oh, it was a bad shot. It was stupid." Well, yeah, bro, you fucking lost. Sorry. So I'm tough. And this started the trend. He got traded the next year, actually, from this. And you can see here, this is the trade details. The Clippers got Paul George. And holy shit, this is everything that OKC got. They got a whole lot of draft picks for the next few years. A whole lot of other shit. And this player right here, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, while he was a rookie at the time, he is now a MVP candidate. So, you would hope Paul George's pretty good, and he'd play as good in his next team. Well, he gave himself the nickname Playoff P by himself. He said, "I'm Playoff P." In the bubble, this is COVID. And immediately played like complete ass and got sauced up by Luka. Tough. Hate to see it. You know, get him next year. They lost. Now they're fucking out of the
thing. Is there anything a defender can do with the way the game's gone in terms of those 36, 37-foot three-pointers?
This is him talking about the Dame shot. I don't know why it's in this video, but whatever.
At some point, you got to let a guy shoot that, don't you, and just live with the results?
Yeah. I mean, that's a bad shot.
That's a bad shot.
I don't care what anybody says. That's a bad shot.
Those words will haunt him for the rest of his life because every shot he takes from now on was a bad shot. So he plays for the Clippers for a few years. Is terrible. He gets the nickname. Again, this Paul George down here. Just watch this insane basketball you'll see here in a moment. Oh, hey, Pat Bev, look at that.
They've gotten a number
over to
of
Markeith. Over to Paul.
George,
off the top of the backboard.
The side of the backboard.
Way off. Look, announcers even talking shit. Get all that shit going. Paul, and rightfully so, people started calling him Pandemic P after this fucking shit.
Oh, no.
Just wonderful.
That's not a name you want to be called.
No, it's not at all. Because he gave himself the nickname Playoff P. You don't give yourself a nickname, bro. That's fucking nerd shit. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are we doing here? And then later on, he wore this costume at the same, like, on for Halloween. And for someone who disappears in the playoffs, like, he just doesn't play good, wearing a Where's Waldo costume was maybe the worst choice he could have done. Because now his other nickname is Where's Paldo. Not fun. And now he's infected my team. He's on the Sixers now, which is just fucking terrible. And he sucks. But this brings a very interesting thing up. So we've talked about Draymond, we've talked about Pat Bev, we talked about Paul George a little bit. All three of these men have podcasts that go on while they're playing in the season. These are all real screenshots. Remember when Draymond punched his teammate, by the way? Like fucking a few slides back?
Yeah.
This is a podcast. This is on Patrick Beverley's podcast. The two menaces, two dumb fucking people always talking to each other, right? Always saying, yeah. Let's just listen to what he says.
I don't just hit people. Dialogue, of course, happens over time. And you usually ain't just triggered by something like that fast,
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a team, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he fucking went. This was right after he knocked that guy out. He went right home. Imagine going to work, Uma, punching someone, and then going home and making a video and talking about why you're in the right for punching that person.
Wow.
And then it gets worse because that's like Pat Bev and his. Draymond Green is doing this right now. Steph Curry is his current teammate and greatest fuck of all time. Steph's last ride while currently playing with him. Like, he's still on the team playing with them. He goes home and makes these videos about it. Lakers got 2 LeBrons. There's his Laker glazing there, or his LeBron glazing. Then Andrew Wiggins was his teammate who just got traded. Losing Wiggins sucks. Bro, you're just making this mid-season? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's an insane thing. And then you have NBA, Paul George literally going from NBA to podcaster. This is a real stat. Since joining the Sixers this year, Paul George has uploaded more podcast clips to YouTube than field goals made. He cares more about his podcast than and he talks like, man, he like goes over his worst shots and shit on his podcast every other day. And it's like, Paul, can you fucking stop and get in the gym? We're paying you $211 million to play basketball, not to sit at home and be on the mic, please. So yeah, if I was talking about the Sixers, we'd be here for another fucking 3 hours. So that's why I refrain from that. But yeah, I don't know. I just think the NBA podcasts are cool. NBA podcasts are an interesting thing. Like, I just couldn't imagine like shit talking someone on Twitter and then go on the stream and be like, yeah, I shit talked that guy. Let's talk about it. Like, could you imagine? Like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on?
Takes a lot of nerve.
It's insane. Draymond's been doing this for years now too. Draymond, they lost the finals. He was like, damn, what could the Warriors have done better? Bro, you were on the court. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking? You're ratting your teammates out for? Just insane. Thank God for the birds. Yeah, and that is officially.
Wow, we made it.
You are released from the clutches of the fucking NBA. A brief history, by the way. Oh, yeah. Yep.
A whole 2 hours of anime followed by 3 hours of basketball, which in itself is like kind of anime adjacent.
It is. I told you at the beginning.
It's got the drama. It's got the plot twists. It's got the violence.
It literally does.
The epic music. You know.
It's wonderful. I love my drama of the NBA. God bless. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Oh man. Oh, but yeah. Thank you for sitting through that, and everyone else for sitting through that.
We are cultured at last.
We got cultured.
I now know. Ball.
We know ball. Let's fucking go. Well, the funniest thing is you don't know much about ball. You know about the stupid people who play ball and just fucking are criminals or menaces.
I know ball. I know guys who touch balls.
God bless. I'm gonna send you every fucking stupid Draymond meme I send from now. I'm like, look at this. Surely you're. Oh man. Well, thank you so much for fucking sitting through this shit. I appreciate it very much.
Of course. Thank you for reaching out for a collaboration and agreeing to this silly little idea that we had kind of sort of agreed on in the past as a joke, and now we just decided to make it real.
I am so happy we went with this. It was a fucking wonderful. that was probably the most fun collab I've had in a minute. Cause dude, the game collabs are great. This stupid shit is wonderful. This is like the best.
Oh yeah, I love having a moment to ramble about the shitty media that had made me who I am.
Oh, it's fucking the best. What made us into the VTubers we are today?
Oh yeah.
Oh god. I listened to 4 hours of Tato and then 4 Paul George for 30 minutes. Jesus. Oh man. Well, thank you all for joining us. I appreciate it, man. I hope you all have a solid night. Uma, are you streaming at any time coming up? We're doing anything?
Well, I have the day off tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna hop on Minecraft and then take it from there. I don't know when, but there will be Minecraft.
You should all go check out Uma Arctos. That would be super cool of you, because they're super cool. And go watch play Minecraft. But yeah, thank y'all again. Let's see who is awake to raid. I have a little thing in my stream deck.
3 in the morning.
Yeah. I don't know any of these people really much. I'm scared. Do you have anyone that's online that could raid? Do you know? There's gotta be an Aussie online. I'm kind of shocked that none of them are. That's shocking to me now.
I mean, like no one I know ever streams at this time.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll fucking just call it and end it there. Well, thank you everyone for joining in. I will talk to y'all later. And Kevin, please go to bed. I am.
Everyone go to bed right now.
Now.
Tucking you in.
Oh.